Hello, everybody. Phenomenal Sir here, back with another episode of Rings of Power. And I'm going to tell you why. I'm a little ticked off at y'all, okay? Ticked off at all of y'all out there. Spent a lot of time in a lot of retro streams. A lot of people claim to like janky games. They claim to like old games. But somehow, I'm the only person that appreciates this game. I've watched people play it. I have yet to see a single streamer. I'm not naming any names, but there's several of you out there, like half a dozen of you. I have yet to see a single streamer make it through the tutorial area for this game before they get angry. Y'all spend 2 hours speed running Moonwalker, and y'all can't make it through the tutorial of this game. This is pitiful. Okay? So, this is what we're going to do. We're going to sit down, we're going to have some sips, and we're going to play this game, and we're not going to complain about the fact that it was made in 1990. Okay? It's made in 1990. Y'all need to be nice to this game. It's made by 3 guys that weren't even in the same state together when they were working on it. So, I expect behavior of a positive, jank-loving manner, but y'all need to act right. So, with that, let's go. Let me play. Damn it. Okay. We're going to start a new quest. I know that's mind-boggling. First thing I saw some people play this game and they said, well, do I hit continue or start? Are you in a new game or are you continuing an existing file? Okay. So, as usual, Dawn finds you on the path heading into town. Time to go to the academy. Master Thalmus wants to see you. Okay, so, as you can see, there is a Sega Genesis controller on the screen which tells you the view is a little off. Left is going to bring you up and to the left. Right is going to bring you down and to the right. I am going to say what I do need to do. Hang on. And this isn't the game's fault. This is because I'm using a PlayStation controller. You need to look at the directions, learn how to play it. Alright? Give me a second. This is my fault, because I've not tried to play it on the PS4 controller. I've not actually played anything on the PS4 controller before. I was playing Elden Ring. So, look. Just like that. It's a little touchy. But that's okay. Actually, you know what? It's not a little touchy. Hang on a second. So, first thing we're going to do, we're going to turn the help off. Look, there's the help. Help on, help off. So you can turn that on if you need to. Directions are on. Combat is manual. Because again, this game was made in 1990, guys. It was made in 1990, which means it has all the AI complexity of a game from 1990. So, if the game screws you over because you're playing with the AI on, it's kind of on you. So, is this the academy? It is not. This is the Lobotomy Club. It sits atop Cogito Falls. The sign reads, come on in and lose your mind. Now, we don't need to be here. So, we're going to go the other way. The way we were facing when we started. On the road into town. If I'm coming off a little angry, I'm sorry. It's been breaking me down to see people doing, the most half-hearted attempts at playing this game, and I've been having issues at work, so those two things together. So we opened that chest. We did it using the B button, because the B button is the button that you use. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should leave the controls up, just so people, this is going to be my salty how-to. I need to leave the controls up. Okay. So we looted that chest. First thing I'm going to do is, I should just start over since the first little bit was me just ranting. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to buy some food and water, and I'm going to buy some trade goods, okay? So bribing this guy will get me a discount on everything he sells. So what you want to do is you always want to bribe the merchant that has the trade goods, so he will give you discounts not only on food and water but the trade goods as well, and then you sell to the other merchant because his prices have not been adjusted. So we're just going to buy 10 gems. That's all we need. That's all, just a little bit to get us by. There we go. Okay, so now we're going to leave. We're going to go to the academy. It's this giant building here. The Fabled Sorcerer's Academy. The music sucks. I understand the music sucks, but you know what you do? Oh my god. You go into the system, you turn off the music. don't literally sit here on the screen letting it play through the entire song for 20 minutes complaining about how bad the music is. Just turn the music off. This is a salty Let's Play with the phenomenal Sir. Now, yeah, it does do that. But you know what? Hey, if it causes you that much trouble, just look at that. You can just keep doing it. Or you can turn the sound down. I like the music, so I'm having a hard time defending this game right now because they're making me look foolish. Anyway, so we got a key. Now, we don't have to do this yet, but it makes sense to do it now. So, search this bookshelf for some gems. Hell yeah. Buck, you got my note. I hope the other students come as promptly. Let's go to the practice room. I'd like to demonstrate the first sorcerer spell, Stun. While he does that, huzzah, Jimmy! Hello, Jimmy, how are you? I am having a terrible day. So, I went to the liquor store, took the day off, went to the liquor store, and I'm going to get schmastered and play some Rings of Power because everybody says this game sucks, but I think it's because they just, you know, have no appreciation for the fact that games were not always perfect, like they are now, right? I see we're all here, even Darius and Fezzik. Thank you for joining us, gentlemen. Today's topic is Stun. It takes very little energy to cast and does little damage. As you gain experience, it will become your spell of last resort. Stun has a range of about 10 feet and gives your enemy a painful jolt. I will demonstrate. So my first little bit was honestly just me being like, you know what, we're going to play some Rings of Power. To hell with all of you. So we now know how to use Stun. Thul at the Temple of Nexus has asked to see us. When we're finished, we can come back and get our assignment. So he gives us 2 assignments, technically. So we're going to go over here into the town. And if you look, I know this is really, it's hard to see because it was made in 1990, but this is a little church building with a little plus on it, which is a cross. If you look at it, it shows you the local Temple of Nexus. Now you're going to enter. Now this seems to throw people off a lot because for some reason they want to stand on the person and talk to them, and they get really confused, like, why can't I talk to this person? So talking is a line of sight action. So you can stand all the way back here, and you just talk to the nearest person in your line of sight. Your line of sight's going to be 3 squares wide, straight ahead of you. So this is one of our classmates. But we don't. Have we heard about the Master's Discovery? No, please tell me more. He was on sabbatical for the last several months, working with a team of researchers on the legend of the Lost Rings of Power. He's going to call a meeting soon. Okay. So, anyway, you do not need to stand on the person to talk to them. Now, if you're standing directly next to them and facing them, you can press the B button to see their mood, for whatever that's worth. Thalmus has told me that you are reaching some skill with your early training. He has instructed you on the first combat skill. So, because you can see, we can't... That sound means I'm trying to scroll down and it's not letting me scroll down. So, if you look down at the bottom, there's a more bubble. And the more bubble is white, which means you have to advance the text. You still can't do anything else. This is a dangerous time for a young sorcerer. You must choose the path of truth. The quick and easy path of void is all too tempting. May Nexus's eternal strength be with you. And he gives me a tome, and if you look, the controls have now changed to where I can say out, I can leave, by pressing C. Now, if I want to, I can talk to him some more, and you see now the more bubble is yellow. So what that means is I can continue to let him talk about his current topic, or I can interrupt him by choosing something over here. So I just be like, yeah, whatever, dude. Tell me about the city. And he's going to tell me about the city of Cathedral, which is the city where all the red priests come from. He tells me that they produce the tomes that serve the faithful as Bibles, and the demand for gems is very high there. Now, we are in the town that produces gems. So that's a hint to you, hey, you could go there and sell gems. You can make a lot of money. But that's okay, because we know a better place to sell gems. So we've done that. Now we got to go talk to Master Thalmus again. And we got to listen to the crappy music again, unfortunately. But that's okay, because it's an old game. There's worse music out there, right? Like, honestly. You'll find a key on the floor of my room. Absolutely, Vidu. Use it to open the chest nearby. Inside is a map of Ushkaba. Well, we've already got the map, so we don't need to do that. Use the map to find the hermit who lives in the hills to the south. Last night, he was seen stealing the eye symbol from the academy door. You can try talking to him, but I'm afraid he's not very reasonable. If he won't give the eye to you, practice your stun spell on him. Alright. We're going to quick save here. You need to save frequently. This is a game that requires frequent saving. Hello, Vidu. I'm on a long-winded rant. This is going to be a 6-hour-long rant about how people need to quit bitching about Rings of Power, accusing it of being a bad game just because they don't have the patience to learn the controls. A ratty little shack on a hill. Look at this. So now this guy is pissed off. I just checked his status. He's a townsman. He's in peak form and looks full of vigor, but his mood is enraged. You're one of those sorcerers, aren't you? I hate sorcerers. Why are you bothering me? I have not spoken in years. Now I remember why. So we can talk to him about whatever we want. Eventually he's just going to get mad at us and then attack us. Yeah, that's impossible, Vidu. So he's going to just basically give me general sorcerer stuff, but when you talk to him about class and then you talk to him about job, he really gets pissed. Hey, Onisarius, welcome to the Rings of Power raid. This is a 1990 open-world RPG made for the Sega Genesis, and it is a fantastic game despite what anybody else says. So, what were you playing? Hey, hi, hello, what's going on? That's your first chat? Oh, Oni. Oni was playing Golden Sun, so you like janky RPGs. We are playing probably my favorite game ever, Oni. It has been my job since I started streaming to try to get more people to stream this game. And at the start of my stream, I was really complaining about the fact that it's 2D Skyrim from Sega Genesis. Vidoof is exactly right. They're not being funny. I've gotten actually like 5 people to play this game on stream, and nobody has ever made it out of the tutorial area. We're talking like a 20-minute segment that people play for an hour, get mad and quit and never come back. So we're gonna do a long form play of Rings of Power because I'm off today. We're gonna be doing shots because I've been having a bad life, and we're gonna have fun. This is an important thing. What I just did here, I pressed start. I paused the game. When you're in combat, literally half the people just saw me do a shot and left. I started combat. I already have combat set to manual, which will allow me to choose my spells. We are drinking batch and bottle, lazy old fashions, because I don't feel like mixing my own drinks today. So what I did was I pulled up the fight menu. I pressed start. You can do this at any point during the game, during battle, even when it's another person's turn. And you can choose to attempt to flee. You can choose to affect your mood. Your character's mood affects the damage they deal, the mana they use with their attacks, and how often they defend against attack. So it's like a 20% increase to attack to go berserk, but you also get a 10% decrease to defense, and you use more mana. So what we're going to do, he's attacking us, we're going to switch to Wary. Now, we could lose this battle because battles are hard in this game, but we're going to go berserk. Warn, we could cast Warn. Warn is a buff spell. Buff spells generally don't work correctly in this game. I'm being honest. I'm telling you, I love the game. I think it's an amazing game. Buff spells are useless. Sorry. So we're going to stun him. So now that combat is in, I've like logged that attack, because the way this game works is when you do your inputs, everything is logged in a string. So now that I'm attacking him in berserk mode, I'm gonna put in Wary, and what's gonna happen is the minute I stop my attack, I'm gonna switch to defensive mode, and then he'll attack. See? It just ended my round right there. And then I'm gonna do berserk again, stun. Okay, so now I've done my attacks. I'm doing some good damage. Oh, I think he might kill me here, but that's okay. Shit happens in this game. I'm gonna stay on Wary. He's gonna kill me. I'm gonna die right here. Unless I get incredibly lucky with guards, he's gonna kill me right here, y'all. I guess I got incredibly lucky with guards. Okay, there we go. We earned 11 experience and 44 gold pieces and a sorcerer's eye, and we're gonna save because we are really close to death. So we're gonna head back to the Sorcerer's Guild. I honestly thought I was dead there, V-Doof. Okay, so now it's been a little bit of time. Now the treasure chests and things in this game do respawn at a fairly decent clip. The way they work is every time you complete like a storyline point or you complete a quest, all of the treasures respawn in the world. So now that we killed that guy and got the eye, everything has respawned. So we can loot all this stuff a second time. Nothing of interest there. That's a one-time treasure. So, there we go. We're doing good. 20 is the maximum gold you can earn, so. More gems. That, hell yes. Okay, so, now we're going to talk to Thalmus. Well done, or sorry, you've done well, Buck. This is the second spell of sorcery, Clue. Check with the Guildmaster in the guild halls to obtain your other spells. Buck, you are the most promising of my students. If anything happens to me, seek my friend Hack in the City of Division. So now it's look ma no hands mode. Onisarius, if you are willing to try this game, I will tell you exactly how you can get it. If you have a Steam account, you can get it for 99 cents. 99 cents. Actually, you can get this and one other game for 99 cents because it's a mod of another game in the Genesis collection. Imino and Rokus are early as usual, and Father Yappa is here as well. But where are Darius and Fezzik? Will they keep us waiting again? Nah, they'll be here. Don't worry. V-Doof has watched me play this game 3 times already. This is going to be my 4th playthrough of this game. And I freaking love this game. It boggles my mind. Some of the crap that people play, that nobody has the patience for this game. As you may know, I've recently been researching the origins of the 6 arts. Link, my cat's being bad. Link, come here. Here he is, y'all. The worst cat of all. Yeah, just imagine how much the others must suck, V-Doof. This has frightening implications, for when the rings are together, they form the Rod of Creation, the most powerful object known to us. Void and his minions seek the rings, even as we speak. You must each form parties and find them before Void can reassemble the rod. The locations are... Darius, you attack me? I feared that Void's influence reached this far. Students, disperse! That's Link. Link is the smartest of our 6 cats. He is very bad. He gets in a lot of trouble because he gets bored. And it really is. He's not like a destructive cat, but you can just watch him like get bored throughout the day. Like he wakes up, he gets his food, he plays with some toys, and then he just starts walking around chattering to himself and like looking for stuff to mess with. So what he was doing, he was trying to get into the closet over here next to my desk. He sits there, he's figured out because they've got folding doors that open. If he paws at them long enough, they'll pop open and he can open them and then go in there and mess with stuff. Your master's dying word forces itself into the mind of all present, scattering them across the globe. You find yourself outside a strange city. Seek my friend Hack, was Thalamus's last request. Might you find him here? Congratulations, Buck has earned 101 experience points, reaching the Order of Reason. Maximum health is 35, and maximum power is 2,000. Don't know why they needed thousands of power points, but whatever. Are you bad guys? So, little hint here. These are bad guys because they want to get to me. So when you see other vehicles on the map, if the vehicles are coming straight for you, they are bad guys. If they ignore you or try to get away from you, then it's generally merchants or just people that you don't need to deal with. But watch, this is going to be a black priest and either 1 or 3 guys in brown robes. Told you. Oh, well, I'll let you see what happens. So, yeah, random encounters are a bitch in this game. That's just life. Yeah. So if you see a vehicle like that and it starts chasing you, at any point you can press the B button or whatever your B button equivalent is to zoom into the section of the map that you're on, and then when you leave again, that will cause the map to refresh and any nearby people on the overworld will vanish. So that's the trick there, is if that happens, you see them coming after you, just bink, and then come back out, and you're safe. So you're the young sorcerer Thalamus was telling me about. His death only proves the urgency of your quest for the rings. I'll give you an opportunity to prove yourself to me. The Black Priest Scourge stole the key to the chest which holds our symbol. If you get the key from him and bring this... Onisarius, I literally had that as an emote for a long time on my channel. If you get the key from him and bring the symbol to me, I will help you. Ask about your quest at the Knights Guilds in town to learn Scourge's whereabouts. Find the key, then go to our treasury and get the symbol. When you have it, bring it to me, and I will let Slash join your quest. Alrighty. So, because I'm a pro gamer, and I'm not going to play the game the way you're supposed to, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go talk to the knights in the Knights Guilds, which are these buildings with the, these are supposed to be like swords, a guild of the Knights of the Holy Order of Separation. You want to talk to the guild masters there about quest. You know what? I'll show you this first one. I'll show you how it goes, but I'm not going to do them all. We're going to buy Jolt, because Jolt's a good spell. So we'll go to the Knights Guild. Oh, I am 100% a pro gamer when it comes to this game, RNG. I can beat this game from memory, which doesn't mean a lot to you, but because you don't know it, but... So we're going to talk to this guy about quest. I don't know where Scourge is hiding, but Rashid, the wandering merchant, may be able to help you. He mentioned he saw a black priest slithering away from the Guild of Pieces just the other night. I don't know where Rashid is, but he leaves his whereabouts with his friends, the Lighthouse Keepers. A boat from the Vehicle Master can take you there. There's a small church in the east corner, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Now, if you look, down here at the bottom, it says FW. That's our food and water, and it's starting to get a little low. I'm not lying. Food and water is getting a little low. So what we're going to do is we're going to bribe this guy. And he's going to reduce the price of food and water. Not as much as we'd like, though. Okay. But that's okay because we've actually got some trade goods we can sell to these guys. I'm going to go to a different shop because I bribed those guys, so they're not going to give me full value. Okay. We'll sell one. That should be enough. Now, money, food, and water are definitely things that you need to be aware of in this game. You do need to track that shit. Just like D&D, right? You gotta track that shit. So this is gonna be our merchant. Everybody get ready. We're gonna buy a boat. I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat. So, he says that we should go to the lighthouses. So we're going to this lighthouse. Now, and this is the way the puzzles tend to go in this game, or the quests tend to go. Is somebody will tell you, "Hey, I need you to go find this person." These people can help you. Go talk to this guy. And you go talk to that guy, and they'll tell you, "Oh, we'll talk to this person instead." And they'll basically bounce you around from place to place. You might have to get an item. You might have to figure out like some longitude and latitude coordinates. But essentially, it's just going through all the speech requirements to get to the point where you can get the thing you need. And ultimately, the thing you need is 5 party members, 11 rings of power. Like, that's the overarching goal. And you can skip a lot of steps along the way to getting those 5 party members and 11 rings of power. You don't even technically need all the party members. In theory, you could beat the entire game with one person. The map of the game is huge for a 90s game. So I'll pull a picture up in just a second. Just give me 1 second. I maintain the lighthouse. So this person's from Oxford. Rashid is away at his favorite oasis, restocking his fresh water supply. I'm not at liberty to tell you where it is, though. Not for free, anyway. The quest for the magic MacGuffins, yes. But you are literally looking for 11 pieces, like 11 magical artifacts that were crafted from the staff of power that God used to create the world. So you'd expect there to be a little bit of a quest line behind it, right? Like, they're not really MacGuffins. It's more like you're trying to piece together all the facts and clues and things. Like, when you go actually looking for the rings of power, you literally go to... There's 2 locations in the game that have giant libraries, and you literally go talk to the scholars in the libraries and search the bookshelves for notes and clues to start your quest. And then you go from there. But you can play the game in any order you want. Hello, Sophie. Hello, Quex. We are playing the oldest and jankiest RPG that I love. Rings of Power. So she's not going to tell us where his oasis is, at least not for free. So let's bribe her. The oasis is to the west of Division. Take your boat and hug the north wall of the city, heading west to the quarter. Work your way south and then west into the islands. His oasis is on the big island. Use your map if you get into trouble. Okay. Now, see, normally I would have already been done with this quest because I know the shortcut, but I'm showing you this so you can kind of get an idea. Link, I'm going to beat you if you don't stop. Hang on 1 second, guys. Let's see. I'm going to pull up this picture real quick so you can get an idea of the world map we're dealing with. But yes, it is extremely lore heavy, Onisarius. And this game, for those of you who don't know, this game was made by Naughty Dog Software. Back when Naughty Dog Software was basically the 2 guys that started the company and then 2 people they hired. or that they got to help them. Um, it's it's pretty incredible. And the original founder of Rings of Power actually did an interview a few years ago where he said that this was the last pure game that he ever made. This was the last video game that the founder of Rings of Power can point to and say, I made that game because I love to make video games and I was just having fun. Like, that has some value. Like, and you can see that. The game is not perfect. I'm not saying it's perfect because it ain't perfect. But the game is pure. It is what it is, and you can't really ask for anything more than that, right? So this is the world map. I'm going to show you guys the world map real quick, okay? This is the world map for this game. So I can't zoom it in anymore because I can't show you the whole world. But if you look, the entire huge city that we're in right now is this little square right here. We're in a lighthouse right there in the... I don't know if you can actually see the mouse. You can't see the mouse moving, can you? But if you look directly in the center of the map, like dead center, there's what looks to be a town. That's where we are. We're in that little square of brown in the middle. And if you look just to like the left, to the right of it is ocean, and to the left there's like a bunch of little desert islands and shit. Yeah. And the world does loop on itself, and it does have a working economy. So every single town in the game has its own trade goods that they produce. They pay extra for a specific good. Only one of the towns in the entire game is not required to go to beat the game. So the reason the game runs so slow, people always bitch about how slow the frame rate is. They were actually making this to be a computer game, and then Electronic Arts, who was producing it, said, you know what, no, we want it to be on the Sega instead. They actually had to have they had to have like a custom made chip that had more memory than a normal Sega chip just to hold the game. So yeah, it runs at 2 frames per second. I'm sorry. But it's an awesome game. Like, how could you not love this game? It is important to note that because we are in a boat and we are not on a ship, we will use up like 3 times as much water traveling through deep water, because this is like salt water and like brackish water. So you want to avoid the dark water as much as you can when you're in a boat. This is where we're going. This is the big island with the Oasis. So we're going here, okay? Or it might be here. She did say west of Division. Let's go. Rings of Power! Yes, Divide. Hello, we're playing Rings of Power. I'm instructing everybody on why this is an amazing game, and they need to stop complaining about it. Because I've had 3 people in the last 2 months that I have convinced to play this game, and everybody hated it. Nobody even made it through the tutorial. So I'm explaining it to Onisarius and a bunch of other refined ladies and gentlemen, and they are seeing how great it is. We'll check this island. You see how quickly our water is getting tanked, right? The endless desert is broken here by a small oasis. Hey, RNG! This game sucks. You're a liar. Hey, RNG, didn't you play co-op Dead Space a while ago with Machini-san? Greetings, traveler. My name is Rashid, and I am a merchant from the City of Commerce. I come to this lovely oasis to get fresh water. Jimmy, you freaking rock. Go do your thing. Thank you for popping in. It was great to have you, as always. Hope to see you again soon. I hope to see you tomorrow night for me and Leggett's co-op Halo stream. V-Doof, I actually killed the tree sentinel yesterday off stream. You want to know how I did it? I hid inside the hallway of the church and aggroed him, and then while he ran in place against the door, I just poked him with a spear. I come to this lovely oasis to get fresh water. Can you help me with my quest? I don't know about any rings, but I heard about this pirate who hid a magic sextant in a cave behind a waterfall. Just west of Cathedral. That's important to remember. Okay, so he's telling me stories. It wasn't hard for me. I see you tipped our mutual friend, the lighthouse keeper. Yes, I know where the black priest went. I'm no friend of the dark god, so I'll tell you for free. The black one went underground, as they say, down into the sewer. There's a ladder in front of the Temple of Division. You just came from there, didn't you? I have nothing more to say on that topic. Okay, so before we get too crazy, we're gonna take a risk here. So if you look straight to the north across the deep ocean, there's another city, and this is a good city. Let's go to it. Let's just hope our water holds out. This is true, RNG. But you shouldn't say this game sucks. What you should say is this game is not for me. Right? So like for me, I have never played Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. That doesn't mean it sucks. It just means it's not a game that interests me, right? Or Grand Theft Auto, that's a better example. I have played a Grand Theft Auto game before. I did not enjoy it. That doesn't mean the game sucks. It means it's not a game for me, but I can objectively say it is a well-made game without enjoying it. Isometric layouts are usually not for you. Oh, Quex, I'm sorry. So this is Commerce. We're in the City of Commerce, and the City of Commerce is special because they sell everything. Look at that. They sell all the trade goods in the game. But they sell stuff for an insane price. Look at this, 720 gold. We bought our gems for 64 gold each, right? But the thing is, they also buy things at ridiculous prices. So what you can do is you can come here, you can pay 64 gold for a gem in Mind, sell it here for 428 gold. There you go. We have broken the economy of Rings of Power. Now, normally you would not come to this town until much later in the game, so you wouldn't realize this. But because y'all got me with you, you know about it. There's also another secret in this town that's important, but we can't get to it just yet, so I'll show you later. Oh, he's coming out swinging, y'all. Not gonna. This shouldn't kill us. We're gonna run. We can't handle this guy. Yeah, the max is 15,000. You can't carry more than 15,000 gold at one time. That's a lot of food and water, V-Dude. Okay. I got this game when I got my original Sega Genesis as a child, Sophie. This game comes with a manual that gives you step-by-step instructions on how to beat it. My copy did not come with a manual. It took me about 6 or 7 years of trial and error and the internet becoming a thing before I was able to actually beat this for the first time. But I have beaten this game 3 times on stream in the last year, and I've played it twice off stream. I have actually played this game quite a bit. If this was not an instructive stream, I would already have 2 party members. If I wasn't trying to be like, this is the game, guys. It's just a game I like to pick up every 2 or 3 months and just play through from start to finish. Alright, so our health's a little low. So normally, what I would do is as soon as I get to this town, I would just come here, check this area. There is a speedrun category for it, Onisarius, but there are exploits and tricks you can use that I don't like. The world record is like 1 hour and 12 minutes. If I sit down and beat the entire game using every sequence break I know, it takes me about 6 hours. Yes, and there is one person who holds the world record, and it's like 1 hour and 5 minutes or 10 minutes or something like that. No, I never tried to speedrun it, Vidoof. For my birthday, I did a one-shot kill of it. Like I played the entire game in one go, from memory. Like I didn't actually do any of the quests. I literally just went and got all the specific items you need, beat the game that way, and it took me like 7 hours, I think, something like that. Hello, Calrea. I want to be wary. Ah, I was too slow. Yeah. That's the thing, is like, I would love to speedrun this game, but it would have to be something where it was like a 100% run, because the way this person did it, as near as I can tell, is they basically loaded up on party healing items. Once you run out of food and water, your party starts to take damage as you travel. And this person basically bought like 99 group heals and then just jumped on a dragon and flew around the entire planet at high speed, getting all the things they needed and just healing themselves to avoid the damage. Yeah. Oh, I don't think he's glitching it. He's just doing an exploit. Boom. So we got the night key. So again, all of that stuff with the lighthouse keeper and the merchant and boating around and all that, none of that was actually required. If you just know that sewer is there right off the bat, you can come there immediately. It's not a big deal. You, sir. Okay. So let's see how our food and water look. So you can see our water got tanked going across the ocean in that little boat. So every unit of water you buy is 100 points. So we're 23 behind. I'm gonna load up. This is gonna suck, just so y'all know. Okay, so that's caught up. So now I'm gonna do like 50. Well, that's what Anko did, was a low percentage run. This is a long RPG, Sophie, but it's like an adventure game wearing an RPG skin. Because it's something that you can like pick up and do a little bit here and there and then come back. 15,000 water. So I need to buy 80 food, right? So 5,200. But like, I really can't express how much I love this game, even though I totally recognize that it's obtuse and difficult. But I was thinking about it when I was coming in here, and this might be a comparison that like triggers some people, and I'm sorry. But the way I think of this game, well, this game does not have high encounter rates, Quex. This game does have random encounters, but the thing about this game is that random encounters you should just always run from for like the first half of the game. Like, the random encounters are there to challenge you and kill you, not give you XP to level up. Like, the vast majority of your leveling in this game is based on you completing quests. So like, you're gonna see me run from a lot of fights because they're just not worth it. You know, you could get in a fight that could kill you and earn 10 XP, or you could complete a quest and get 250. So we've got the night key from Scourge. As long as we're here. Now, interesting thing to note is that if you keep going back into buildings and you keep opening the chests every time they respawn, it actually does affect how much the people in the area like you. So if you're constantly going into a place and looting the chests and then leaving, eventually the people will attack you. Like, the game does track your like, every single individual person in the game tracks how much they like you independently. And then once you reach a certain point within a town, everybody in the town will attack you. Halt! Who goes there? We're going to show him the night key, and he'll let us in. Interesting thing, if you come over here without the key, you can bribe the guard, and he'll let you in, and you can steal from all the chests. But every time you do it, he starts to like you less and less, and eventually he just attacks you when you come over there, because you're like, you keep coming back and looting the chests again. And he's worried you're going to get him in trouble. There we go. I like the game because it has a good sense of humor, too. Like, I like to tell people, if you talk to the crazy people in the game have basically 3 strings of stuff they will talk about. They will complain about the programming process for the game. They will say gobbledygook that is actually the coordinates for the locations to secret treasure rooms hidden throughout the game. And they will quote Black Sabbath lyrics at you. Those are the 3 things the crazy people talk to you about in the prisons. Hey buddy, I got your symbol. Good job. Young Slash would like to join you. Although your party is now larger, you'll need a few more to make a good, strong team. Seek recruits among the archers in Speed, many swords to the west. Also, go to the temple and ask the priests about your quest. They'll give you some guidance. Goodbye and good luck. Alrighty. So, we got Slash. I'm gonna go do it right now, Vidu. And then I'll get banned because I'll play the song for y'all that it's referencing. Oh, well, there's no crazy person in this town. We'll have to go to the next town. I guess there's no crazy people in Division because they just execute them, right? Budsy, thank you so much for the resub. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. So, our quest has now begun in earnest, and we are going to... They tell us to travel to Speed, which is to the west. Speed, normally to get to Speed, what we would do is we would go up here, and then we'd cut up and over, and then we could park in Cathedral and walk west, and that's Speed. Or you can go overland. If you go overland, you start here. This is Division. This is where we are. And you go all the way down here. And this is the City of Blood, where the Necromancers live. And then we'll follow this. Come over here. This is Phenopolis. This is the Shady Rest Funeral Home. This is the City of Perfection, where the Conjurers live. And then, if you come along this road and up here, this is Chaos, where the Enchanters live. And then if you follow either of these roads to the west, it puts you in Cathedral. So going overland allows you the opportunity to meet everybody on the way to get the archers. I like to go overland because there's a lot of items you can pick up along the way that speeds up the game. And you can start working on getting your Necromancer first. So for me, I like to get the Necromancer like immediately, because the Necromancer can heal you. That's the only character that can actually heal the party. And honestly, the Archer is bad. Like, the Archer in this game is basically the Nina of Breath of Fire 3 for Rings of Power. So this is the head Necromancer's area. Remember, death is not the end of life. Life is the beginning of death. And reading that as a 9-year-old child, I was scarred for life. That was the beginning of the end for me. I saw the key to the lab while searching for my copy of The Fine Art of Mummification in the bookshelves. Oh, okay. There we go. Why did we do that? Well, I'll tell you. I can't let you in there. Flem is conducting a very important private burial. But I need help with my quest. Well, if you fill in for me tonight on courier duty, I will let you in to talk to Flem, and he might be able to help you. I have a hot date for tonight's seance, so if you could get the corpse out of the lab upstairs and bring it to old Salami's grave, I'd really appreciate it. The lab door is locked. Ask around upstairs for the key. If you need directions to the grave, ask around the town about the city. So, he literally tells us he'll let us talk to his boss if we take a corpse to a graveyard for him because he has a hot date for tonight's seance. We take the corpse. So, Salami's grave is outside of town up on this hill here. There's a lot of little graves, but this is the one we want. But there's nobody here because what did he tell us? You have to go at night, right? You have to go at night or they're not going to be there. So, again, that's one of those things where you got to pay attention to what they say. Wait until it's dark. You really shouldn't be here, but I see that our mutual friend at Heck has convinced you to take his courier duty. That's fine by me, but just don't go poking your nose into necromancer business. Corpse lost. We did it. So that's that quest done. And back we go to the Necromantic Academy. And now the door is open. How did you get in here? This is a closed service. Although I am pleased that Thaumas has gone on to greener pastures, his work must go on. Jim with a G when games get too real, yeah. I will allow a young necromancer to join you if I can be certain that the enchanters are with us. If Enchanter Master Xylotile is party to our plans, he will give you his symbol as proof. Likewise, the conjurers might suspect us necromancers of some nasty undertaking. Take my symbol to Mistress Hes in Perfection to show my dedication. Okay, so we need the Necromancer symbol to show to the Conjurer Master. And we need the Enchanter symbol to show to Flem to get the Necromancer. So, we're going to have to do kind of a little circle route for that, but that's okay. Because we know where we're going. You know, it's funny, Budsy. Before you came in, I was literally saying I've convinced half a dozen streamers to play this game and they never make it out of the tutorial, but y'all spend 2 hours playing fucking Moonwalker and talking about how great it is. That was a merchant, but I saved. We're just going to shortcut across all this. We don't need to be here. There we go. That feel when you have the world map memorized. Oh no. So if you tell him no, he basically calls you a bastard and attacks you. How could you do this? My family will starve. And then he attacks you. Alright, there we go. That feel when you maybe didn't memorize the map as well as you thought you did. So this is a little goblin town. We don't need to go here. That town... Oh, we might die. Please let me run. Oh, I glitched it. I was pressing too many buttons. Hang on. I literally glitched I glitched the combat because I was trying to pause and doing all this other shit. That's my fault. You can soft lock yourself in this game, and you absolutely can glitch it by pressing too many buttons. I was watching somebody play it the other day, and he hit the talk button way too many times, and it trapped him in this loop where it kept opening and closing the dialogue. You could see him get really frustrated watching it happen. But anyway, we could go to the Phenopolis area to help us get the Ring of Will, but we don't need it because that's honestly one of the easier rings to get. It'll probably be like the 3rd or 4th ring I unlock. So before I continue on, I'm going to go over here to the Shady Rest Funeral Home. And I'll come up here, and there's a little item up here. A skull. And we're going to need that later. We're going to need that skull later. Head on up the hill. Okay, so now that you guys are all here and you kind of get the idea with the controls, I'm going to turn the controls off because they're blocking my view. There we go. Conjurer's Guild. Hes has told me that Thalmus of the Academy, may his soul rest in peace, was working with her. She would probably like to see you, but not right now. The door over there is an ideal door. It is soundproof and cannot be opened without the key. Only the purest of soul... Okay. The soundtrack. Yes. So, if you look, they actually have the whole OST right here. So you can listen to absolute bangers like this one, Cleveland Tom. But they also have this jam right here. Which, this right here just gets you pumped up, right? Some epic shit right here. You know that if they remade this with in modern video game sound quality, this right here would be an absolute jam. Like, this would be like the Skyrim song, right? Oh god, it's so loud. It interrupted my music with new music. The boat is good. I do like the boat. Oh, whatever. So this is what I was talking about, like searching the libraries and things for notes. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. It's not as good as Shadows of the Beast music though, right, Vidu? There we go. So we got some notes. Hey. Oh, I doubt that very seriously. The Shadow of the Beast soundtrack legit, like, makes you feel uncomfortable listening to it, right? Hes is meditating. Most of the staff has gone to the restaurant. You really ought to go there sometime. That's a clue. So if we want to get in to talk to Hes, we need the key. Now, most of the staff has gone to the restaurant, and we know where the restaurant is. Can you help me with my quest? You want to get in and see Mistress Hes, but you need the key to the ideal door. I know where it is, but I want something in return. I'm working on a new spell and I need some flame wood. You can find out about flame wood at the Perfect Library. Come back when you have some. So we did find some notes and things. Let's see what the notes say. Certain exotic spells involving water summoning can be aided by the rare flame wood found only in the Cave of Fire, found around 510. Cave of Fire contains valuable reagents, but the location is a closely guarded secret of a hermit named Dry, who lives in an oasis outside of Chaos. During the Dark Years, the Ring of Perfection was sealed away. The keys to its retrieval are among those who never... This theme sounds like one music. It's good. And again, I'm really not sequence breaking as much as I normally would, because I want y'all to see the glory. But this is honestly, this is the part that I think makes the game so amazing, and it upsets a lot of people. Is they literally tell you, go find them, go find the rings. And like Vidu says, it's like 2D Skyrim. It is like 2D Skyrim, but you know what it doesn't have? A quest marker system. They actually expect you to be an intelligent adult and take notes and remember things. And that upsets people for some reason. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not normally one of those people. Like, just like everybody else, I just go in a straight line towards that quest marker. But people get genuinely frustrated. Like, when they play this game, the biggest complaint I've heard from people is, I don't know what they want me to do. But they literally tell you what to do. They told you what to do. They said, go talk to this person. You just weren't willing to put in the work to go find that person. But in real life, you know, IRL, if somebody was like, hey, I need you to go talk to this guy for me, I don't know where he is, you'd have to go talk to people and try to find him. Like, that's just, you know, it's like detective work. Yeah. This is a challenging game. It's not an easy game. I'm here to tell you. I played it for years before I beat it. Part of the reason that I am able to just run through it on autopilot like this is specifically because I have played this game and then gotten soft locked so many times that I literally had played most of the game 5 or 6 times before I ever actually beat it. Like, I'd been through the entire thing. Like, I could probably just look at the camera and talk to y'all for most of this and just know what I'm doing. Next number is 59. No, I don't need a bingo thing. Hang on. We don't need to be here just yet. Let's see. So, Xylitile only works nights. So let's go see him. Guildmaster Xylitile only works nights. So we gotta go... Oh, he's not here yet. Okay. He's not here. It must not be late enough. Oh. That was the computer. That wasn't the game. Well, while we're here, we can come over here. So this is interesting. This is the only town that has an evil and a good temple. We're gonna steal this body. Just like in real life, corpses are worth a lot of money. Pain is the true way. Pain, pain! I used to slave for Xylitile, but now I live for Void. The world is a horrible place. Isn't that nice? Why should I help you? You're the enemy. Get out of here. I don't care what happens to the world as long as we don't have a golden age. I hate to bathe. Not much of a government here. What do? I torment helpless people and steal candy from babies. The world is full of evil, I might as well help it along. Good talking to you, buddy. Oh, no. Run away. Yes. That's exactly right, Midu. When this game came out, it cost, I'm just throwing out numbers, but the average Sega Genesis game, the chip that they put it on, cost $4. And because this game was so large, this game's chip cost $11. So basically, they sold every copy of the game they made, and then EA said, yeah, we don't see the value in making more of these. So, like, I want to see exactly how many copies of this game were ever made. I think it was like 250,000, but it might have been even less than that. How many copies? Yeah. Rings of Power is considered a moderate commercial success because it sold its entire allotment of 100,000 copies in 3 months. And then EA said, we don't want to make any more. So there's only 100,000 copies of this game ever made, and they have never re-released it in any collection or system or anything ever since it released on the Sega Genesis. I have 2 of the copies, so if you guys want to play, there's 999,998 other copies out there, but you can't have my copies. And I know that Retro OG-san has a copy, and I know that Power Word Nerd has a copy. So that's four down right there. No, they made money. It was the fact that for every copy of Rings of Power they manufactured, EA could manufacture 3 copies of Madden. Yes, it was Cleveland, Tom. Actually, since y'all have me on it, I'm going to show you. I'll show it to you. Give me 1 second. So, this is it. Rings of Power. This is the original copy that I had as a child. Absolutely, Oni. It was great to have you here. I hope to see you again in the future. Cartridge. Very nice and clean. Honestly, I probably have one of the nicer copies of Rings of Power out there because I obsessively protected my stuff as a kid. I ended up buying another copy of the game so that I could get a copy of the manual because I told y'all my copy didn't come with one. So this is the manual for the game. Okay? It's got 112 pages with an index at the back. It's got a freaking index. Going to work, finally! Good luck, Quex. But, yeah. It's actually got, like... It's an actual, like, book about the game. But the steps, I mean, it's literally like step-by-step instructions on how to beat the game. Why not stream the OG cartridge? Because I don't have a working Sega Genesis. And then I've got the Win a Complete Genesis Library from Electronic Arts. 7 free games. I've got a thing you can fill out and then mail into Electronic Arts to get free games from them. Never did mail that in. And then I've got the map. Now the map is kind of jacked up because the map has been folded in a box for 40 years, 30 years. But VDuke will really like this because when you look on the back of it, they actually advertise Shadow of the Beast right there. And they have the advertisement for the Immortal down there. But yeah, the map is coming apart. You can see the map is not in great shape because it's been folded for 30 years. The map makes me sad. It's also got advertisements for NHL hockey, which I've played. Madden Football 92. They've got Rings of Power on here. Might and Magic, Starflight, Budokan, Centurion, the Defender of Rome. But this is the in-game map that they give you for the game. Case it and put it on the wall. I should frame the map, VDuke. But you know what I do have? Because I told y'all I own 2 copies of the game. I don't know who you are. So, I got my thing here. Y'all got me talking now. Hang on. There you go. Before we moved, I had more stuff on the walls, and I actually took the box art out of my other copy, and I framed the box art for the game. So you can see, like, everything, you know, over here. All of the, yeah. So I have it on a frame, I just haven't hung my stuff because I've only been living in this house for a year and a month now, right? Thank you so much for the lurk, Mia. Or MIA, whichever you may prefer. So anyway, now that I've gotten over that little hump, we gotta go back this way. Sorry guys, I went on a rant. You know how I am. You know how I am. So we're gonna continue to play along through here. We're gonna go up here. Hey, Sophie, I'm just letting you know, it's gonna hurt when you play it at first, but it is a very good feeling to beat this game. Like, oh wait, I went too far. I got distracted. You really do have a feeling of accomplishment when you beat this game because they don't handhold you. Like, it's not like Dark Souls where they set out to like screw you over or anything. They're not trying to be hateful to you, but it's an adventure game. You know, I mean, this is around the time that things like King's Quest were coming out for the DOS, and you know, Dune, King's Quest, like all those like late 80s, early 90s games that weren't really designed to hold your hand, but they were designed to be fun and funny. So they made a game that's fun and funny, but it doesn't hold your hand, and that tends to upset people, especially nowadays when you play RPGs on consoles, because people expect to have their hands held. But sometimes it's nice to just sit back and be like, you know what? They plunked me down in a world that didn't really care if I survived or not, that didn't care if I lived, and I did. I succeeded and I flourished. And there's a sense of accomplishment that comes from that. Just a little secret item there. So at this point, I'm gonna stop doing the walkthrough and I'm just gonna play. I'm actually planning to buy the King's Quest collection at some point in the future and start playing through those. I've never played them before. Give me a flipstone so I can get out of here and I'll tell you where the Mines of Misery are. You'd like to know that, wouldn't you? You kept your end of the bargain, and I'll keep mine. Here's a map, and by the way, when you get there, check out the Archer Feather. She's good with the bow and one hot cookie to boot. Thanks, buddy. Lenny never forgets a favor. So, it is actually possible to find the mines without helping Lenny, but if you don't help Lenny, it bites you in the butt later on. You know what I forgot to do? This is my punishment, guys. I forgot to buy flowers. I forgot to buy flowers for her in Perfection because I got so sidetracked talking about other stuff. That's the whole reason I went to Perfection. Womp. It's okay. We don't need to be here just yet. This isn't a speed run. This is a fun run. Lord. The mirror. Okay, we got the mirror. So, there's a quest where essentially that guy yelling about pain in the prison cell / temple in Chaos, he's the guy that has the key to get into Caesar, or he knows something about Xylotile. Like, if you don't talk to him, you can't go meet the enchanter boss. But you need to snap him out of the enchantment that's like controlling his mind. So to do that, you have to find a magic mirror and show him his reflection. There we go. So this is the sextant. This is what somebody mentioned to us before. When we talked to Rashid, he mentioned the sextant. There's other people that will mention it to us as well, but what the sextant does is, if you look, it's added longitude and latitude to the map, which wasn't there before. Oh, God. You would clean up. Yeah, but archers aren't really that great. It's the conjurers are where it's at, man. Even though they are kind of snooty. Literally every one of them, if you talk to them long enough, they'll ask you, tell me, are you a perfect person? And if you say yes, they say you're lying, and perfect people don't lie. And if you say no, they say, then why are you wasting your time talking to me? Get out there and get to work. So, but anyway, I went on a little tangent for the last hour and 20 minutes. So, but now we're playing for realsies. I'm done complaining. I've got a bunch of great people here enjoying a great janky game. Uh-oh. Oh. These guys are terrible. Please don't kill me. There's a great little segment in one of my episodes of Rings of Power that the first time I streamed this game, Divide was actually watching it live when it happened. I quick saved on the overworld. Like, you'll notice I always zoom in and then quick save. I quick saved on the overworld, and as I was quick saving, I got attacked by 4 of those goblins, and I was not strong enough to beat them, and they kept killing me over and over and over before I could run from the fight. So I literally had to, like, sit there for 10 minutes and try to find different ways to manipulate the game to survive long enough to run away. And I actually thought that my quest was just over and I'd have to start over. So I never save on the overworld map now. That's me. I look terrible. Quick, bring me a bingo card from the tower. I gotta have that mirror. As long as I can see my image, the head void priest can't convince me that I like pain. Look, I really need that mirror, okay? I think it's just the first 6 in this Steam collection. It's making me sad that everybody's talking about how much they liked the 8th one. What are do you mean you don't have anything to sell? It was. So, Divide, the whole reason I started streaming this today is because yet another person, I convinced them to play it, and they never even made it out of the tutorial area, and they got pissed and quit. And I'm just like, you gotta be patient with it. So anyway, that was what I was gonna say earlier when I said I might trigger somebody and then I got distracted. So I was thinking about this. I was thinking about this on the drive home from work. Both times I drove home from work today. And there are some games out there that are bad because they're just bad, right? And there are some games that are bad because they were made with wholesome intent and the developers just honestly weren't able to bring their vision to life. And that's two different types of game that's bad. This is a game that the developers walked away from this truly proud of what they had done. Like I was saying earlier, in the interview that the founder of Naughty Dog did, they made Keith the Thief, and then they made this. And he said this was the last game they ever made that they made for fun. They made it because they genuinely enjoyed it, and they had full creative control over it. Everything that's in this game is in this game because the developers wanted it there. Did it age well? No. But that doesn't mean it's a bad game. It means, like Divide and Vidoof are saying, the game was ahead of its time. They didn't have the technology to deliver on what they wanted. And now the game belongs to EA, and Naughty Dog belongs to themselves, and the game will never be remade, probably, honestly. I would love to do a remake of it, just to make a fan remake of this game. Just build a team of people and make it. But the way I look at it is it's like, it's the difference between dealing with an uppity child and an elderly person who, you know, doesn't have all their cognitive functions anymore. The rowdy child is a rowdy child because they either haven't been parented correctly or they're just poorly behaved. The elderly person who doesn't have all their cognitive function, you can't be mad at them. Like, you can't get mad at somebody because they literally can't help the way they are, right? So it really upsets me when people play this game for 5 minutes and then bitch about the frame rate or they complain about the music. Like, it's not the developers' fault. The developers did the absolute best they possibly could with the tools that were available to them. And that's a far cry from somebody who just made a lazy game. You know what I'm like? A lazy developer that just made a shitty game. There's a lot of lazy, shitty games out there that sell millions of copies and make tons of money. That doesn't mean they're good. This was a good game that sold 100,000 copies, and the developers walked away totally proud of what they did. So you should acknowledge that, and you should accept the game with its flaws, just like a person. You should accept a flawed person, flaws included, and celebrate what makes it unique. and that's my rant. Hey, take a look at this. Raucous. Go tell Silent Tile I'm back to normal. He's on top of the Tower of Chaos every night. This guy's like, hold the fucking phone. What are you doing talking to that guy? Did you show him a mirror? No, sir, I didn't show him a mirror. I'm sorry. So that's my rant for the hour. I'm just gonna say, you know, I'm not saying that the game is. I am saying the game is the best game out there. It's my favorite game. I have never defended another game so energetically as I defend Rings of Power. But it's not a perfect game. It's just a good game. It's just good. So, and I'm done preaching. Dude man's attacking me. He's not happy. Uh-oh. He's going for Slash. Oh, Slash, you lucky dog. Slash, you better kill him or you are dead. Boom, baby. Let's get the hell out of here. Now, at lower levels, honestly, I could be going to inns and bars. If you buy drinks at bars, it'll restore your mana. And food, or was it meals or sleep at inns, will restore your health and your mana as well. And it does cost less. You can also camp. But every time you camp, there's a slight chance you'll get attacked. So camping advances the time from night to day, and it does heal you a little bit, but it also uses a little bit of food and water. So just be clear, the temples are not the only place you can get healed. It's just the lazy way I'm doing it. Absolutely, Divide. I hope to see you again. I'm going to just probably play the game straight through. I'm probably not going to do my normal 6 to 10 stream. I'm just going to play this till I beat it tonight, so I'll be on for a while. Greetings, Sorcerer. Thaumas's death was most unfortunate, but he was wise to entrust his work to you. Take my symbol to Phlegm in the City of Blood and tell him I'm with him. Also get the symbol of the Conjurers from Mistress Hes in the City of Perfection. If they give you their symbol and you show it to me, I can trust they support this quest as well, and we will need their help. So, the Necromancer wants to see the Enchanter symbol. The Enchanter wants to see the Conjurer's symbol, and the Necromancer asked me to show his symbol to the Conjurers. So, you see, like, these three are all, like, linked together in a circle, whereas the Knight and the Archer are kind of just floating off on their own, which is a shame, because the Knight and the Archer are probably the two least useful characters. Honestly, I think you could get through this entire game with just the Necromancer and the Conjurer and the Enchanter. The other two are, I would say optional, but they're not really optional because you need bodies to absorb hits, basically. So we've done that. So we got the symbol. Uh-oh. These guys are lurking. They are lurking on this passageway. Oh, we're dead. We're fucked. We're fucking dead. Yep. As soon as I saw him just start spamming Mix, I was like, yeah, I'm done. I already do. Mix is the level 1 spell for enchanters, and it is absolutely the most powerful level 1 spell of any character class in the game. Stun does 6 points of damage per hit. Mix does 12. It's twice as powerful as anything that anybody else does, and I have no idea why. Mix is just better. Mix has an infinite... So even though the game doesn't really track it in a visible way, the game does track ranges for spells, and it does track mana usage and how much you have to move to attack. So, like, if you open combat with a short-range spell, that first round, you're going to spend most of your round walking to the enemy. So you're not going to get as many attacks in the first round, but then in the subsequent rounds, you'll be able to get more attacks because the enemy's already in front of you. Mix is unique in that it does twice as much as anybody else's starter spell, and it has an infinite range. A lot of the enchanter spells have infinite range. Hey Rocket, how's it going? No tub stream today, unfortunately. But we are playing some janky goodness. Oh, you dirty bastards. If we say no, they'll attack us and we will die. So we'll just have to bite that 150 gold piece bullet. Anyway. Let's check our map. We're going to be coming back here to murder somebody in the future. But we're going to go down to the City of Mind, which is where we were before. I'm going to show you all a little secret. I don't know how Vidu's doing, Rocket, but I just want you to know that if you're here, you need to be ready to watch me play my favorite game of all time. This is Rings of Power for the Sega Genesis, made by Naughty Dog Software in 1990, or released by Naughty Dog Software through EA in 1991. It is not a perfect game, but I just finished talking about how you need to treat the game like a loved one with dementia. The game has problems that are not its fault. It was the best game that the developers were able to make with the tools available to them at the time. I love this game. You strung a wooden tennis racket. Exciting. I know that tends to be pretty time intensive, if I'm not mistaken. So finally, we find a crazy person to talk to. Get out of here, sorcerer! Roses are red, violets are blue. I'm a loony, and so am I. Oh. I hate censorship. I'll say blow. If I blow, well, please. I spend, therefore I am. I love this game, Rocket. This is it. This is it. Make a joke and I will sigh. You will laugh and I will cry. Happiness I cannot feel. And love to me is so unreal. So, what is that? Well, those are Black Sabbath lyrics, y'all. For a song called Paranoia. So, when they were making this game, they put the lyrics to Paranoia from Black Sabbath in, and also the Necromancer's ultimate spell, which is called Reaper, summons Slash from the album cover for Appetite for Destruction by Guns N' Roses. Here you go, just a second. I'm gonna mute the game sound so you guys can hear the song that I'm talking about. This is what they're quoting though. Yep. Good old Black Sabbath. No, it's Black Sabbath. Actually, he's about to say the line now. That's right, y'all. So for those of you that don't know, they used to put music on these things. And I will sigh and you will laugh and I will cry. Happiness I cannot feel and love to me is so unreal. Words telling you now of my state. I tell you to enjoy life. I wish I I love the dance in Mega Man. So, yeah. So that was a fun little detour for y'all, and I am 100% gonna get tagged by the copyright gods for that one. But yeah, there you go. Oh, I've already got a lawsuit coming. There you go. Spam! And then he says spam for some reason. Spam! Unmute. There we go. There once was a rich man. So this is important too. Oh no. You know what? They fucking mute my VODs half the time anyway because I'm literally sitting through the credits. Walking Dead and Child of Light, my VODs got muted because the music in the credits was copyrighted. Are you freaking serious, guys? So, this right here, there once was a rich man, 178-131-17108. This is actually 3 sets of coordinates. This is 17-8, 13-1, 1-7, 10-8, 34, 15-0. So these are longitude and latitudes for 3 specific locations in the game. We're going to get to that in a second. Pixels! Pixels and more pixels! I'm sick of pixels! Not an extra still, not an extra animated character type! Roar! Please don't make me reprogram the interface again. Not the blitter code, and never ever let me see the buck1.bc file again. Did someone say redo the combat a 5th time? I need a haircut. I have nothing more to say on that topic. I love the crazy people in this game. Okay, so anyway, now that we've had that little gaming seizure. So it turns out that one of those coordinates that they told us are actually right here. 13, 1, 10, 8. So what happens if we go here? Well, good things happen if we go here. And just keep in mind that treasure chests respawn every time you complete a storyline point. There's also one of these in the pond at Commerce. I don't know where the 3rd one is, because honestly, you only need 2, right? Nectar is good. That's a healing item that will heal the all of the party members' health and mana. So that's your cure-all item. That chest never has anything in it. That's a dummy chest. 5 blades. So what we're hoping for is panini or corpses. Those are the 2 really big trade items. Jewelry's okay. If we can get like 4 or 5 corpses, we'll be in business. If not, that's okay, because we know how to manipulate the economy in this game. Can I just say, by the way, how great it is to have so many people just hanging out and chilling and enjoying this game. I gotta tell y'all, I've had a terrible day. I had such a bad day. I talked to my boss today, and I basically told her, like, I'm on the edge. I was like, I'm a man on the edge. And I've had this conversation with Calrea as well. There's been a couple of days lately where I've honestly thought to myself, if the wrong person comes through my door and says the wrong thing to me, I might just quit my job. And I have a house payment and student loans and a car payment and everything else. And I'm so just exhausted that there actually is a danger that I might just say, fuck it. But it's so great that in spite of all of that, I'm able to come and like play this janky ass game in the middle of the afternoon and have so many people come in, even though a lot of people are just lurking and chilling, and I appreciate them for that. It makes me feel so good to have that. So I really appreciate you guys. Time to go ham, y'all. Let's put some nectar on that ham. There we go. Nectar's not what I was hoping he'd be selling, but I'll take it. So this is our good old buddy, the gem salesman. Gems have gone up. So when you're in the tutorial section of the game, they do reduce the prices of stuff. Just so we're clear. Calrea and I work in the same building, and I told her boss today, absolutely seriously, that if he would hire me to work in their group instead of my group, I would take a 10% pay cut. Like, really and truly. And it's actually really funny because Calrea and I, next month is going to be our 5-year anniversary. Go us. But when we first started out, we moved in together like 6 months after we started dating. And for the first couple of years we lived together, I would wake up an hour early. I would get ready. I would do stuff around the apartment. And then I would drag her out of bed and basically force her to go to work. Right? Our situation has completely flipped. I don't even want to get out of bed in the morning anymore. Literally, so I'm going to tell you all about my day while I buy gems. We can't buy too many gems because we do have to pay a crew for our ship. So if we run out of money, they will kick us off the boat. Which I meant to mention earlier. It doesn't use as much food and water on a ship, but you do use gold instead. I got up today, and she was like, "Are you gonna get up?" And I was like, "I really don't want to, but okay." And I was telling her the whole way home, the whole way to work, we should call out. So I got to work. My boss was off today. My coworker called out, and I had a bunch of bullcrap happen. Like, essentially, within the first hour, I was ready to go home. I called my boss and told her I literally just can't today. And she got upset with me. Like, she got upset. Like, there was other stuff going on that was stressing her out, and I understand that. And she's like my mother. Like, I truly love my boss. As, you know, not just like, oh, I love my boss. Like, my boss is a member of my family. Like, I consider her on that level. But she, like, got irritated with me today because I told her I literally just can't do this. And essentially told me, well, no matter where you go, it's going to suck. So, get over it. I got the keys from Calrea. I drove her car home. I got halfway home and realized I had left my wallet in my desk. I went back, got my wallet, came back to the house, and realized I didn't have keys to the house because she drove today. So then I had to drive back to our office a second time. When I was getting out of the car the second time, I drive a little sports car and she drives an SUV. I completely forgot that I was up off the ground. And when I got out of the car, I literally like fell out of the car and landed on the nail of my big toe of my left foot. I rolled my toe and jammed my toenail up into my foot, and it was bleeding out from under my toenail. If you look at my feet right now, my left toenail has turned completely purple. And then I drove back home for the third time. It's not a Miata, it's a Genesis. I drive a Hyundai Genesis. A Miata is too small for me. I actually don't fit in a Miata V-Doof. I'm like 6 feet tall. You can't tell because I'm always sitting, but I'm actually 6 feet tall, so I can't drive a Miata. So, yeah. So it was just extremely stressful for me. And I was just like, I can't. I literally can't. Like, I'm at the point where I'm like on the verge of crying just explaining this to you guys. My last car, Rocket Sana, before I had the Genesis. The Genesis was a graduation present to myself from college. Before that, I actually drove a Jeep. I drove a Jeep Wrangler, a '93 Jeep Wrangler. So I basically bounced back and forth. I had a '93 Jeep Wrangler with 33-inch tires and a 1-foot lift kit on it, and then switched to a Yaris, and then I bought myself a Hyundai Genesis as a gift. But yeah, I'm at the point where I'm just like, I don't know. I don't even know why I just warned him, but I did it. Like, I was explaining to some people the other day, I said, it was Aeon Aegis was one of them. And I was saying the issue is, like, I'm always tired. But if I go to sleep, when I wake up, I'll have to go to work. So it's like, I'm exhausted, but I don't want to go to sleep because when I open my eyes, it'll be time to go back to work. And it's horrible because I really and truly loved my job when I started it, and it's just, I don't anymore. But you guys are all awesome, and you guys are keeping me company, and you're making me happy, and I appreciate that. So, sorry for the emo moment, as they say. But I appreciate you guys, whether you realize it or not, or whether you spend money in the channel or not. Like, you guys are awesome just for being here. What the hell is this town, and why are you giving me so little money? There we go. Boom. You know what I should buy while I'm here? Some flowers. Most expensive bouquet of flowers I've ever bought. So, we've gotten a little distracted. Thank you so much, Rocket. We've gotten a little distracted, but we're on point now. We're going to go get our necromancer, and then every phone in the entire building starts screeching. Yeah. So, this has been a stressful day, but so what we're gonna do is we're gonna head straight down to here. Yeah, we'll go over here. We're gonna get our necromancer, and then we're gonna go back. We're gonna get our archer. We're gonna get our conjurer. We're gonna get our enchanter, and then we're gonna be Gucci, and we're gonna get a shitload of rings of power, and we're gonna get those rings. We're gonna make the rod of creation, and we're gonna get absolutely tore up from the floor up along the way. Hey, Callie. How you doing, honey? Callie is here, y'all. Callie is the least often seen cat of the 6. I literally have a clip on my YouTube of me walking across this exact area and a dino tries to attack me, and I'm like, no, 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 Mr. Dino. Don't attack me. So anyway, I'm sorry. I feel like for the last, like, I appreciate y'all for being here, but I apologize that for like the last 30 minutes I haven't actually been playing the game that you all came to watch me play. So I'm gonna buckle down. It's still an AMA. I'll still talk about pretty much anything you ask, but I'm going to actually play the game now and not be a sad boy. How's the quest going? Did you dig anything up? Well, I got this. Blood and Bile! You managed to get the enchanter symbol from Xylotile. I feel secure in letting young Mortimer join you. You can probably find him in the guild hall on the hill to the north of the city. We came for the game, you stay for the serve. Oh, you didn't, I'm not gonna say it. I want to say it so bad. I gotta fight it down. I was gonna say something. Hey, look, it's Mortimer. I am pleased that my master has given me permission to join you. I've been dying to get out of this dead town and see the world. I'm considered unusually pleasant for a necromancer, so we should have no trouble getting along. Congratulations, we leveled. And while we're here, we're going to talk to this guy. We're going to learn Mortimer's first batch of spells. So, different guilds all sell different spells. It's not like level-based. It's not something that you earn as you go. You have to buy the spells from the guilds. Some spells are good, some not so much. But with the Necromancer, it's actually kind of weird because I tend to buy way more spells for him than anyone else because I just want to have as many healing and hurting options as I possibly can. He's good. He's good. Mortimer is like our hard carry. Basically, Mortimer, Alexi, and Buck are going to do the majority of the heavy lifting for this playthrough. Alexi is the conjurer. When we went into the entrance, like the bottom floor of the Conjurer's Guild, she was the one that had her hood down, standing over by the stairs. And the three of them are going to be the majority of the damage that we deal. As I've said before, the archer sucks. Sorry, Feather, you suck. The archer's terrible. While we're down here, let's stock up on gems again, because we don't want to accidentally spend all our money and not have any. Right? Gems are the trade good of choice. I can confuse now. So basically at this point, now that I've learned confusion, any battle where there's only one enemy is an instant win for us, because he's not going to be able to attack for like 1 to 3 rounds. So we just get to wail on him. Thank you, Sophie. I appreciate you. And you notice I'm not really fooling with the moods anymore. It's because it doesn't really matter. After the first couple of battles, the like setting your characters to berserk or wary or whatever doesn't usually matter. Either you're gonna win the fight or you won't. Sophie and Rocket and all the rest. You rock. Didn't I just bribe you? There we go. Okay, we're good. 84 gems. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough to max out our money twice, I think. So we should be good now. Actually, you know what? While I'm here, what spells do they sell? I can never remember. Oh, packs. Oof. What do you sell? The 2 spells I learned for free. Okay, cool. Thanks, guy. Good talking to you, buddy. Bum, 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 bum. This is why I like to play this game, though, honestly, because it's a game that it truly just makes me feel happy to play it. And I can just talk and be on autopilot for most of it. And, yeah. Stab him! Stab him! Confuse him! I don't know where I was going with that thought. I just throwing that out there. Get wrecked. Enjoy death, brother. So I picked up some mana from a treasure chest. I'm gonna use that to refill my blue bar. Save. And while I'm over here, you know, I think that I might just sequence break like a mofo and just randomly murder somebody. What do y'all think? Random murder is always fun in an RPG, right? What are we doing on well, food and water's good. Oh my god, these fucking dragons, though. Listen, guy. I just killed 2 of your friends. So that's gonna do 6 damage, no dodge to the entire enemy party, which is us. That's us. We're the enemy party. Stab him! I had never actually been on Twitch before I started streaming Rocket, if you can believe it. Aw. No Friday night barbecues. Well, I was telling Yeleth and Danaz they could come over. They could come over next weekend for our Cornetto trilogy movie marathon, but that they'd have to. I said that if they could work out the travel arrangements, they could come watch the movies with us, but they can only stay 2 weeks before we ask them for rent. Float. Someone stole my precious, my little ogre's egg. The nasty conjurers of the South Ice Cave stole my perfect egg. I'll trade you the key for my egg. Those nasty conjurers live in a cave shaped like a giant skull. It can be found around 621 on the South Ice Plain. Yeah, but see, the thing is, I'm just gonna attack you. Wow, look at how much health she has. She's gonna be a major challenge for our party. Except the problem is, she's alone. You know, I was actually thinking, Sophie, I've never done this before, but I think that they're on Amazon Prime right now, and I'm pretty sure you're allowed to stream movies from Amazon Prime on your Twitch account. And I actually, like, briefly considered just streaming them and doing, like, a live stream where we have people, here at my house watching the movies, but we also have it open if other people want to come in and watch it with us. So, I don't know, maybe next Saturday on the 9th of April you might see a you might see a live stream of the Cornetto trilogy. It's all fun and games until somebody loses an eye. That's my understanding, Rocket, is that you're allowed, if you have an active Amazon Prime account, you're allowed to stream anything on Amazon Prime. There's like a special way you have to go about doing it. But because Amazon and Twitch are both owned by the same guy, it's allowed. So we got the fire key. Go us. Why did I do that? Well, I'll tell you. That conjurer had the key that we needed to get the firewood to get into the conjurer's citadel, however you want to call it. Yeah. I don't know if I'll do it or not. I might. The question is, if I was going to do that anyway, could I just work something out? That Jeff guy. Fucking Jeff. That's what I was going to say, Sophie. Is like, if I'm going to do that... Oh, these are pirates. Never mind. We're going to die. Yeah. Enchanters don't fuck around, y'all. That Jeff guy. That was going to be my thing, was like, I wonder if there's a way to work it out where you could do like a Discord, like stream from your Google Chromecast or whatever it's called to Discord. And then just let people come in and watch, and then you can actually like voice chat while you're playing or while you're watching, right? Okay, so where we want to go for the firewood is like right here. Where is it? Here. This is where we're going. This is the 5-4 they were talking about. So we're gonna just take a little sojourn through the swamps. This is one of the better songs in this game, if I'm being honest. You see this little dark spot? That's the cave. Firewood taken. F in chat for firewood. Woot. So we just skipped like 4 steps. I can honestly say that I have never been to the South Ice Plains. Like, even as a kid, when that conjurer, like, even doing the quest legit, and the conjurer was like, go to the South Ice Plains and find the cave full of conjurers. Like, I went there, and it was a shitload of conjurers in there. And I was like, oh, I don't want to do this. So I wonder if I can just kill her and take the key. Like, as a 9-year-old, I was like, I wonder if I can just murder this lady and take the key. You can. Oh, the wood! Finally, I'll be able to test my new spell. For this, I will risk the displeasure of my guild mistress. Take the conjurer key. It will open the blue. TV meta coming up. Hey girl, I regret that Thalmus's death has thrown us into such disarray. Like my brethren at the other guilds, I must be assured of guild loyalty. Here is my symbol as a token of conjurer commitment to the plan. Show me the necromancer symbol and I shall allow a young conjurer to join your quest. Hey, guess what, bitch? I got it. Perfect! The symbol of the necromancers. Downstairs is a young conjurer named Alexi. Talk to her and she will join you. Thanks, talk to you never. So now we've got Alexi, and essentially we're done, right? Like, I mean, it's funny, like when I get once I get the enchanter, I'm literally gonna teach him 2 spells. Frenzy and Worm. Nothing else matters. You sail the high seas. I see. I see, I see. The flames tell me that I shall join you on your quest. It may be that you will have need of me. My mistress says that I have great potential but little skill yet. I see that we will be tested on this journey. Hes has given me a great ruby to aid you in your quest. It is called the Eye of Nexus. Congratulations, you leveled. As long as they have Prime they can watch with you, yeah, F that noise. I'm gonna put that shit on Discord. Well, welcome. Okay, so we got Earth and Daggers. Oh. Should I not be like bad mouthing work and stuff, Calrea? Are you like listening to me with the volume up while everyone laughs at me? Is that why there's so many viewers? Is it because y'all are all like the entire group is just watching me be a fool? Oh, okay. She said, answering my question perfectly while claiming she couldn't hear me. Die, matey! So that frenzy spell is devastating. Frenzy, so like I was saying, when we get our enchanter, that's going to be the main spell we teach our enchanter. Frenzy is a devastating spell. As near as I can tell, there's some sort of really complex equation for it where basically like the caster hits once per opponent. Like each opponent is struck once per level of the caster with an additional like 1 to 2 hits bonus. Like there's some sort of weird mathematical equation that goes into it, but basically like that spell is more powerful than some of the level 9 and 8 spells that characters can learn. It's like a level 3 spell. It is one of the most devastating attack spells when you look at damage dealt versus mana expenditure. And you absolutely must get it. The pirates are instant death for most of the game simply because of that spell. Okay. So we can go get our enchanter now, but while we're over here, let's pick up some other spells and things. Yeah, we'll get rocks and bolts. What we really want is to get flare. Flare is where it's at with the conjurer, because flare is basically frenzy but at a higher level. And we don't need herder relief. Okay, so we've got the map to get to the Mines of Moria. If you remember, when we came to Speed a while ago, we unlocked it, but then we just never followed up on the quest. That's essentially what it is, V. It sends these huge globs of energy that are like this big on the screen, blasting across the stage. It's a merchant. What you got, friend? Yeah, okay. So this guy is from Commerce, because just you can tell based on the amount that he's charging for food that he's from Commerce. So he'll give us Commerce prices for our stuff. So we'll boom. Just load up on money while we can. So we have our flowers now. You're an honorable fellow, so I'll tell you something. There's a sextant hidden in a cave behind the falls to the east. So we already got the sextant, so that was useless to us. But we gave her the flowers. We can get in. And now the leader of the archers needs to know where the bandits have taken her people. So she tells us to talk to people around the town, and basically you go through a bunch of different little hoops, and they eventually have you talk to Carp, who hangs out on the docks near the guild. And he'll tell you to talk to the thief in the jail, Lenny, who we've already let out. There's also other people that are like, we caught one of those horrible bandits, and that's like a clue. We have the map. So, hey, look, it's the map. I know you need an archer for your party, but my best student, Feather, is a prisoner in the mines. Thank you so much for being here, Vidu, as always. Hope to see you again in the future. Like I said, I probably won't stream tonight because I'm going to be doing a long play of this. But I will be back tomorrow night with Leggett Lanius Jr. playing a Halo game. We're going to be doing co-op Legendary. I don't know if we're going to do Halo Reach or Halo 1 or what we're going to do, but we're going to do it. So she wants us to go to the Mines of Misery, do away with the bandits. So we already know where the bandit mine is, and I already know where it is because I'm a pro streamer. So there it is. We are attacked. So the trick with this is if you go in the order that the game tells you to go, it would just be your sorcerer and your knight, and your knight would probably not to be able to do anything other than stab, and the sorcerer would not have confuse yet. And as you progress through this area, you're going to get attacked multiple times. I think there's a total of 4 fights that you can get into. But if you beat 3 of the fights and then leave and come back, the enemies will respawn. So you have to clear the whole area in one go. So it's helpful to, at the very least, have the Necromancer. Normally I just get the Necromancer and then I go get the Archer. But in this case I went and grabbed both of them because I did stuff a little out of order. But it's helpful to have at least one other party member to help you before you go rescuing the Archer. Or you can do, there's a little exploit you can do, which I'll show you guys. I don't like to do it because I don't like leaving stuff unfinished, but so we're gonna turn around here, stun, and claw. It's the claw. All these archers just be like, quickly, sorcerer, they're below. So here we have a situation. This is what we call a situation, y'all. If you take one step, you will be attacked by 2 knights and a black priest. But if you face to the right and then talk, she'll say, show me a symbol of the archers to show me you were sent by Arrow. So we showed Arrow the map of the Mines of Misery, and she gave us the symbol. So we can do this. You can say, yeah, sure, here you go. So you can get an archer, and you can do this even if you're playing the game in the order you're supposed to play it in. If you talk to her and then show her the symbol, the archer will join your party before you have to fight these guys. Now, I will say that archers are trash. So, sorry. But the XP does level up a couple of the party members. Okay. At this point, if you want to, you can actually camp and just leave. Deuces. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Or, if you're a manly man, you can take one step and you can kick the crap out of these guys with your party of 5 characters. Necromancer's gonna have a hard time. We're gonna go Earth. So Earth is gonna hit everybody for 6 damage, which isn't a lot, but it's a guaranteed hit generally. Or it's almost guaranteed hit, and it should kill, yep, there goes the knight. Feather is only going to be able to cast Dart, so she'll just shoot him. Loot. And they're going to go for the Necromancer, because the Necromancer is the closest one. I'm going to cast Confuse. I'm going to throw a little bit of fun in there. Oh, I guess we're gonna all focus fire on the guy that can't attack, right? Makes sense. Priest is dead. And then Mortimer switched over to the knight. Mortimer is, he's a thirsty boy. Oh no, Mortimer's a thirsty boy. There you go. We did it. Now, the reward for killing them, as you saw, was 4 XP. Go us. And we get to loot a chest which had 14 gold in it, so it's not really that worth it. Combat. Generally speaking, if you can avoid a fight, just avoid it. It's not worth it. Fighting should be your last resort in this game, because not because, well, it's difficult, but also because it's just not worth it. Like, you don't get a lot of XP and money. So if you're not engaging in a fight to advance the story, it's not generally considered to be valuable to your party. And get her ambush and arrow, which for whatever reason, just because archers are assholes, they split up the spells into the level 1 spells into 2 different guild halls. There we go. Let's so you may notice that priest offered to sell us a life spell. Life restores dead party members. Who'd have guessed it, right? You can only get that cast in the large temples. So the little small temples, like the one in the starting town, they can't cast life. It's only the big cathedrals that can cast it. So just keep that in mind. If your main party member ever dies, if Buck dies, you will automatically be teleported to Cathedral, which is where we are now, and you will lose all but 100 gold of your money. Regardless of how much money you had, the party will spend all your money to bring you back to life. Kind of sucks. So, there we go. So now all we have to do is go show the Conjurer symbol to Xylotile, and then we'll be able to get the Enchanter, and we'll have a full party, and then we can actually go do some questing, right? Get some Rings of Power, right? Right? Yeah, right. Okay. Calm it down, guys. Don't get excited. See, Calrea's huddled in a stairwell with the volume off on her phone right now because she didn't listen to me when I begged her for us to call out. I might not be like a practitioner of the dark arts like her or Mommy Dommy, but I have certain skills, and I can tell when some shit's about to go down. And I got out of bed this morning knowing it was going to be a shitty day. And she didn't listen. And now she's paying the consequence. She's paying the price. Show. Support for the quest is strong indeed. Take one of my young enchanters with you. You'll find him studying at the Drunken Dragon to the south of Blood. He calls himself Obligate. Go on now before I change my mind. So the enchanters, and honestly, Onisarius was talking before about the lore. This game actually has an incredible amount of lore that I'm not talking about. Like, you can talk to literally anybody in the game. And then, if you're like looking for Master Xylotile, you'll have a hard time finding him without his secretary. Check the cell in the temple. I do whatever needs to be done. I do whatever strikes me at any given moment. I don't understand how anyone can do the same job for more than a day or two. We enchanters have a mission in life, to disrupt the order of things. Why am I talking to you? I won't anymore. Enchanters believe in the power of chaos. They manipulate pure potential for their magic, so they are a little crazy. The necromancers, when you talk to the necromancers, they'll talk to you about the planes of the dead. They'll explain to you why you get teleported to another area of the world when you're wait, hang on. Or to like another dimension when you're engaging in combat. They're like, oh yeah, did you not know about that? The conjurers will talk to you about the ideal plane and how everything that exists in this world is an imperfect copy of an ideal representation that exists in a higher plane of existence. The knights basically just talk about how everything is made up of components, and that you can break everything down. Like, you can break a human being into their limbs, like arms and legs and torsos and head, but then you can break those parts into smaller parts and smaller parts. Like, they're basically talking about like atoms and things. So they really did a good job of like blending the idea of like one overarching religion where everybody is like, we don't believe this. We know that Nexus created the world. We know the rings are real. But we all have our own like ideas about what that means for us in the world. It's really refreshing. Very good lore. Very good lore. Oh, hey guys. Welcome. The rings of enchantment are the most fun. Alteration and variation. Too bad no one knows where they are. Nexus came and changed the world, but then he let things stay the same for too long, so Void came and made him change it. That's why we recognize both. Okay. Xylotile said I should join you for a while. He may change his mind at any second. We better scram. Okay. Well, let's head on out, right? Master Xylotile has changed his mind. Obloquy is no longer yours to take. Will you challenge us? No, not at all. He attacks you no matter what you do. Hey guys, I don't think we're meant to win this battle. What do you think? Spoiler alert, you're not going to win this battle. So what you need to do is you literally take the side door. You sneak out. But you need to remember that fight. Like, basically the way the game works, you need to remember that encounter, because there is an item that you get from killing those enchanters that you 100% cannot complete the game without getting the item that they drop. So you literally cannot beat them unless you... Actually, you know what? The way you could beat them is you could go cheat and get like free level ups, which I'm going to do now just to show you what I'm talking about. Before you get your entire party, you could cheat and power level your party up to ridiculous levels to kill them. Otherwise, there's no way to, like, in the normal gameplay, there's no way to beat them at the point when you run into them, which means that you have to come back later. But the game doesn't tell you, like, hey, these guys have a thing that you need. It's just something you need to be like, honestly, that's probably the shittiest part of this entire game, is the fact that that happens. Well, this is an encounter. They want to fight me. Oh, it's a big fight. Yeah. We're not even going to fuck with them. That's probably the worst part of the entire game, is that they basically tell you that it's for the Ring of Mutation, and they tell you that the Ring of Mutation likes to take on beautiful forms, but that it can be returned to its original form by showing it a picture of its true self. So that group of enchanters is carrying a picture, like a painting of the Ring of Mutation. And if you can find the Ring of Mutation in the game world and then show it the picture, it will turn back into its true form, and then you can collect it. All you know is that the Ring of Mutation likes to be beautiful? Question mark? So you literally just have to look for hot chicks and then show them the picture and hope that it's the Ring of Mutation until you know which one it is. It's always the same one, thank God. But anyway, that's probably the shittiest part of the entire game. It's just the fact that they require an item that the game doesn't really tell you need it or whatever. So we're gonna go here. Hey, buddy. So this is gonna be our little cheat moment. I am gonna mute the music so you don't have to listen to it. But essentially, all those little random items we've been picking up, the Eye of Nexus, the Whip, the Goblet, the Skull, are all things that you need for this set of riddles. Which, when you start looking for the rings, you go to Cathedral and there's an expert on each of the rings, and they will tell you that the rings of thought and perfection, the keys to collecting the rings of thought and perfection, both lie in one place with the people that never walk the earth simultaneously. So where we are now is we're in the temple, the Celestial City. So to the left you've got I think it's to the left. Basically the yellow area is the Sun City, and the gray area is the Moon City. And the Moon people are only in the town at night, and the Sun people are only in the town during the day. So that's how you're going to get the Rings of Perfection and Thought, is by doing quests for them. To get the Ring of Thought, you literally just have to have all the riddle pieces, which you collect along the way, and then show them the things they want. Now, what I need to do is a Let's Play. At some point, I need to do a Let's Play where I actually play the game like the legit way. But if you just keep showing him the sorcerer symbol over and over, you get 200 XP every time you do this. So you can just keep, boom. And this is one of the tricks that you do to like level up very quickly and get through the game quickly. And just so we're clear, every time you level, you have to double your XP totals. So at the point now where we're getting these level ups and you're at 3,200, the next level is 6,400, and then after that is 12,800, and then you're done. So there's not unlimited levels in this game. And I'm kind of just going until everybody levels up to that point, and then I'll come back later. Because I'm not trying to sit here for another 10 times. But the entire party should be... Yeah. Okay. Good, you may go on. Okay, so while we're here, because I'm amazing, let's grab the Ring of Thought, which is always the first ring that we get. Show me the symbol of despair, the whip. It's actually really funny because, like, one of the clues for this quest is when you're searching the bookshelves near the expert on thought, you'll find a note that will literally say things to help you ponder. Skull at Shady Rest Funeral Home, and Goblet at, and then they give you some longitude and latitude coordinates for that house near Cathedral. And what's another word for ponder? Think. So that's literally your clue. You need the skull and the goblet to get the ring of thought because you need those things to help you ponder. You need them to help you think. Skull. Tough as armor, found inside. Bring me protection that is not hide. Good, you may go on. And this is what I'm talking about. It's just like shit that you just know from playing the game too much. Show me a vessel of fluid containment. Goblet. Show me that which came from Nexus. So you can't actually complete this quest until you get Alexi in your party because she gives you the Eye of Nexus, the ruby, right? Boom. But you can actually come here. The minute the game starts, when you get teleported to Division, you can absolutely come here and just answer the first question over and over and over. And then have max levels on your main character. So, that's done. We have our first ring. We got our first ring of power, y'all. And we're at the 2 hour and 30 minute mark, which makes me think maybe I should go potty. So, what we're going to do, we're not going to finish this until the quest is done, but we have one ring. I'm going to go potty. I'm going to grab a granola bar or something tasty, and I will be right back in about 3 minutes, so just hang tight. I'm back. And I have a Hobbs. Come on, Hobbs. What are you doing, buddy? I messed up, Calrea. I put him in the bathroom downstairs because he obviously needed to use the bathroom, and I totally forgot about him. So he's been in the bathroom for 2.5 hours. You can see he's very upset. Oh. Get banned, you worthless thought. Trash. There you go. So I messed up. He did use the bathroom like he was supposed to, but I left him in there for a long time. And now he's very upset. He was planning to go to the bathroom in the dining room, and I caught him. And then I put him in the bathroom and shut the door, and then I totally forgot. And when I opened the door, he was like, meow, meow, why you hate me? Why you hate me, Zach? Meow. Yeah, poor Hobbs. Poor baby. Couldn't possibly have just gone to the bathroom in the litter box like he was supposed to without being locked in there, right? Hey, buddy. He forgives. He does all forgive. Can you help me with my quest? Like my brother the Sun Priest, I am a guardian of the Ring of Perfection. Temple policy dictates I should not help you. However, I sense that you are a good man, and the plight of my people is desperate. Warriors of Sparta attack us frequently and have killed many. So y'all can see how tore up he is about this whole thing. I'm so sorry for him. I'm so sorry. Take my message to the Spartan king and get his agreement to stop this slaughter, and I will help you find the ring. Hello, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. I love you, I'm sorry. Hobbs! Hey, can I have just one more? He says, no, hit your limit. 3 is the most. I'm gonna walk on this. Take my message to the Spartan king and get his agreement to stop this slaughter, and I will help you find the ring. What are you doing? You're not gonna climb on the table. You cannot. I know, but you cannot. What are you doing? What are you doing in my face? What are you doing? No. What are you doing? Why are you so bad? Hey, I gotta put you down now. I gotta put you down so I can stream. I gotta play Rings of Power. Good boy. Good luck, Hobbs. I wish you luck on your endeavors. Note taking. Oh, I don't want to sleep until dusk. I want to sleep until dawn. So while we're here, we're going to talk to these. Yeah. He needs a lot of love, though, Calrea. I'm pretty much tapped out. Hey, whoa there, asshole. Here we go. Can you help me with my quest? I'm one of the Guardians of the Ring of Perfection. It is sealed away safely. I might help your quest along if you did me a favor. I have an especially important funeral coming up soon, and I need some special embalming fluids for the body. I don't know exactly who makes them. Try looking it up at the university library and see if you can get some for me. Oh no, I'm a thirsty boy. See, I need more quotes. I'm not getting enough variety in my quotes. Oh, well, we can't get that yet. bad cat down there. I think I have 9 what? 9 cats? Lurk. Lurk, lurk. What you talking about, Calrea? So while we're here, this is the Thieves Guild, led by the mysterious Keith the Thief. That was the Naughty Dog game that came out before this one. It is said he came from another world. Oh my god. So setting aside the whole like, oh, we'll make a nod to our previous game, they just straight up made one of the major quest characters a character from their previous game. Hello, traveler. Thanks again. He just robbed me. He literally just stole money from me. I found the Ring of Will in a bagel I was eating one day. You can't take it from me, but I would like a deal with you. Bring me the leaf from the fluffy tree of Gomez. It's said to make any true thief the best thief in the universe. I have no idea where you can find the fluffy tree of Gomez, but I heard that a lunatic held at the asylum went questing for it. It's nice seeing someone else questing. I used to do a lot of that in my youth. Nothing more to say on that topic. So any of the people in this town, if you talk to them and just kind of let them go, the last thing they'll say before I have nothing more to say on that topic is thanks again. At which point they steal a random amount of gold from you. Oh, bastards. Hey, Dennis. Fuck off. Dennis! No. Turn around. Go. Leave him alone. Calrea, your cat is messing with my cat. Only a couple of guilds here. There we go. So with the knight, every level of spell, they've got one spell that does like normal damage, and it can be like a multi-hit spell or it can be a group hit spell. And then they've got a spell that reduces the max HP of the target, which it's an important distinction to make that some of these spells, they may or may not do damage. So like if the enemy is at full health when you cast the spell, it will hurt them in that it's reducing their maximum health below what they currently have. But the advantage there is that if they have a necromancer in their party, the necromancer can't heal them. That's only really important for the last few boss fights, so the lower level ones it's not as important to pick up. We are at the point now where, you know, because we just cheated and leveled up a bunch, we could start getting some multi-hit spells, some spells that do more significant damage. Feather is still garbage, and will continue to be forever. We don't have the AoE spells for Buck yet, but that's okay, we'll get them soon. You can see she's got hers. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Dice, 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 dice. The knight has decent spells, but his spells tend to use more mana than most characters at the same level. Like it's like he does the same damage as the necromancer would with his AoE spells, but the difference is the necromancer uses like 2/3 of the mana, so it's not as useful. Which is why I say that the knight is kind of meh. Is that the knight's spells just overall tend to use more mana for the damage dealt compared to other spells of equal strength and level. So, anyway, so we got a quest point for the Ring of Will. We got the Ring of Thought. We got quest points for the Ring of Perfection, which we can't get yet because that's going to be a rough one. So where's this boat? Did I leave my boat up here, maybe? I did. Boom, boom, boom. So at this point, let's go... We need to go to the university in order to get the ID. The embalmers area is at the top of the hill outside of town where Salami's grave was. You guys might have seen it before. There's a ladder there. If you go down that ladder, there's a group of necromancers. If you don't have the ID, they attack you and usually just kill you right off the bat. If you do have the ID, then they're like, oh, okay, come on in. At this point, it's kind of just like us wandering, and because I'm not doing specific quests. In a normal playthrough, this would be where you start saying like, okay, let me focus on one ring at a time and just like work the quests out, finish everything up, you know, one step at a time, and eventually we'll have all the rings. But that's not generally how I tend to do it. How I tend to do it is I tend to just go around the planet 2 or 3 times from right to left, and then I end with all the items I need. So that's what we're gonna do, and we'll just continue to chat while we do it. Blaze is good, Stones is good. Those are both really good spells. I said Flare earlier. What I really meant was Blaze. I meant to say Blaze. Blaze is the spell we want. This is Magicnia. That's commerce. Getting a little low on food, honestly. Hang on. There we go. Always bribe this guy. Oh, he doesn't have food. Damn him to hell. Guess I'll just buy a bunch of crystal and then sell it for money later. Right? Right. Okay. So, that's the Great Glassworks, which we can't do anything with yet. So I guess the next stop is Oxbridge? Question mark? Oxbridge, maybe? Yeah, so this is an optional area. The game does kind of push you heavily towards it for the Necromancer rings, but this area right here, a lot of combat and some notes. You don't actually need to be there. Why would you even start some shit with me, bro? Get wrecked. Why would you even try me? Oh, death. Oh, how unfortunate. You're dead. Get out of here. There you are. A lot of combat there. It's just a whole bunch of black priests in pairs and groups and things like that. That's the theater, so we need to go up here. Calrea, if you are listening, you know what I really want? I want Bonchan. I need Bonchan in my life. Uh-oh. Whole bunch of bandits, and they're bitty. Get wrecked. So, we need to go back to Cathedral to get the Frenzy spell for the Enchanter. It's going to be our heavy lifting spell for him. Blaze is going to be the heavy lifting spell for the Conjurer. Foul. A lot of archers, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Kind of a weak party, honestly. Mucus. Brand. Well, no, I know. We need to get it delivered, Calrea. Also, that just proved that you're actually listening. It proved that you're listening and that you lied to me about the volume being turned off. Got her. Got her. Hang on. If I'm not mistaken, we have a like DoorDash or Uber Eats or something coupon that expires tomorrow. Time to blaze it. Oh, my fireballs. My fireballs turned into swords. That was a glitch. Okay. We'll just use mana. Do you remember offhand if it was Uber Eats or DoorDash? I guess I could just walk downstairs. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm not even going to set up the music. I'm just going to run downstairs real quick. Valid through today. Too far to deliver. What a bunch of assholes. Dickholes. Never mind. I forgot. We live in the middle of the ass crack of East Jesus. Apparently they don't deliver. They'll deliver food all the way to fucking Richmond City, but they won't deliver food here because it's not on the highway. Bastards. Really? Really? Oh my god. No, it's here. There we go. Shock is what we want. Give them the shocker. Alright, so we're in the library. Now, before they mentioned that the Sun Priest mentioned that we might be able to find out more information about who handles the embalming here. Um, okay. Necromancers are great embalmers. They have a secret lab. I visited once and they gave me a pass. I still have it around here somewhere. There we go. Got it. Thought so. And once again, I just want to point out that I am skipping a lot of steps, y'all. So don't look at this game and be like, "Oh, what the fuck were they thinking? I'm gonna figure this out on my own." No, that's not what they were thinking. They were thinking that you were gonna go through the other 9 steps to get that pass. I'm just a pro gamer. Welcome to Ricci. Hello, young sorcerer. Welcome to my city. Imano has told me much about you and the academy. I was sorry to hear about your master. Well, we floated the bottle, y'all. It's empty. It's empty. Meh. Can't stand here shooting the breeze all day. I think I might be able to help you get the Ring of Advancing, but first you must do me a favor and get me a lens for the observatory. Those rings of power are probably just some tarnished old relics, interesting for historical value, but nothing more. Tell me more. We are doing such interesting things in Ricci. I have built a new observatory to the west. Unfortunately, we have yet to get a lens for the big telescope. Recently, someone even managed to paint a person in perspective. You wouldn't believe it. See, again, wholesome game. The only characters that are like forward thinking and able to like see that the world is changing around them are the females. Like the archers are consistently the people that like are planning for the future and advancing technology and that kind of thing. And they're all led by women, so like Amazons, right? So Calrea, what if, and hear me out here, what if I took a picture of that DoorDash code and sent it to you on my phone, and then you ordered DoorDash to be delivered where you're working so that you could bring it home? Like, I could pay for it. I'll pay to have it delivered. But they'll deliver to where we work, but not where we live, even though it's basically the same distance. What if I did that? What if I made Bonchan part of your life tonight? No? Wow. Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. When you show up, you can do your fucking foodomancy and figure out a way to make SpaghettiOs and ramen into an actual meal then. Then we got some shredded cheese and a bottle of water in the fridge. Good luck to you. Hey, asshole. Hello, sir. Welcome to the observatory. Unfortunately, bandits have prevented us from getting a lens for the telescope. Well, guess what? I'm here to help you. Here are the plans for the lens. Take them to Shard in the south and have them make it at the Great Glassworks. I probably should have gone. Oh, you know what? I couldn't go. Hang on. Do I actually have a Dragonstone? I don't have any Dragonstones, so I can't even do this yet. I need to get a Dragonstone so I can get to Mesa. Womp. Where's my fucking boat? There it is. So we need to go to Shard, but when we get there, they're gonna ask us for magic sand from Mesa to make the lens, and we can't get. You can find magic sand occasionally as a treasure, like as a treasure chest item. But other than that, the only place to get it is from a specific location in the city of Mesa, which Mesa is in the desert here. Where is it? Here? But it's like at a high elevation, so you can't reach it unless you have a dragon, which the only way to get a dragon is to use a dragon stone, which is sold by merchants in Mesa. So you have to literally either find a dragon stone as a treasure, as like a random treasure, or you have to find a traveling merchant and then buy it from them. This is Ricci, right? Yeah. Okay. So we could go over here to the left, commerce, restock our cash. We could hit the second treasure room, show you guys where that is, and then we could, I guess, start working on the Ring of Division. Since we haven't gotten flags yet. Oh shit! A horde of dragons approaches. And then on the way, we can go to Cathedral and actually get Dude Man some good spells. Death. Death. Shock. Give him the shocker. And this should kill them all unless one of them glitches and doesn't get hurt. Okay. So, if you come up here, one of the sets of coordinates that are spouted at us by crazy people are actually in this area. So if you get a boat stone, boat stones summon boats. Who'd have thunk it? Top right corner. Boom, baby. Another treasure room. I need to figure out where the last one is. Now, all this treasure is completely randomized. We didn't get any Fanini or corpses from the last treasure room. So we'll pray. Oh, there we go. 4 corpses. Save. That's like 8,000 gold right there. There's the flowers we needed from that forest. We're getting good. Nothing interesting. Another corpse. 5 corpses. Lottery tickets are interesting because you can actually use them and there's like a random chance you'll win the lottery. Like you'll actually win a lottery. But it's not a... Oh, there's our Dragonstone. Hell yeah. We're in business, y'all. So we only need 1 to get to Mesa. And then we can buy more while we're there. They're not cheap. They're like 500 gold each. But what we'll do is we'll do the other stuff we were going to work on. Just kind of like hit a bunch of quest points. And then this is not going to be a speed run, obviously. This is not even going to be the fastest run of this game I've done. But what we'll do is we'll hit the other spots we were going to hit, and then we'll go over there, use the Dragonstone. We need at least 1 more. I'd prefer to buy like 3 or 4 just to have them in case one of my dragons gets stolen or whatever. Once you have enough vehicles on the map, or if you leave a vehicle alone for too long, the game will actually send you a message where it's like, somewhere in the world, one of your vehicles has been lost. They don't tell you which one it is. It's just like, hey, one of the things you abandoned has been stolen, kind of thing. So here we go. While I'm here, actually, I think this guy sells lava for the night. Oh, torrent. Never mind. It's 1 level below lava. And then I don't think this is anything I want, but we'll check it out. What do you got? Nah, I I want assist or swarm. That's a buff, and that's a glitched. It's supposed to be a multi-hit on one target, but it's glitched and it doesn't really work. It almost always says miscast. Dazzle is multi-hit on one target. Insane is useful as well. Causes the enemy to just kind of like wander around and do crazy shit, per the name. Alright. I would like to sell you some gems. And a corpse. Or two. What's jewelry sell for here? 342. Nice. Alright, so we've stocked up on our gold again. We'll just leave that boat in the pond. Not really important now that we've hit that spot. That's the City of Mind. That's Chaos. Let's go to... That's Protection. Let's go to Cathedral. We'll hit Cathedral. We will get the spells we need. And we're going to go over to Protection because I want to buy some items. Well, no, I guess... I've got Nectar, so I don't really need the balm that they sell. So I'll just go to Cathedral for the Frenzy spell, and then we'll continue on with ourselves. All right. And I just want to reiterate that I am not, basically ever since the tutorial, I am not playing this game the way it was meant to be played. What I need to do, instead of wasting my time on Let's Plays or indie game reviews, I need to do a Let's Play Rings of Power and actually like record each section, if that makes sense. And then do like a whole Let's Play series based on Rings of Power. I think that'd be fun. There we go. It's the one spell we need. How many boat stones do I have? Oh, I got a bunch. Okay. So, new plan. What we'll do... While we're here, we're going to go to Cathedral. This is just one of those things you discover by exploring. But there's a statue of Nexus that's missing an eye. It's got one eye that's a ruby and one eye that's empty. You put the ruby in it, and it'll give you a note. Congratulations, hero, but rest not. Your trials have just begun. Take this scroll to the house of Bob and Sunrise. Okay. I can't remember if that's necessary or just a quest item. Oh, look, bears. Bears, y'all. It's bears. See, I can literally come up with like, I can imagine in my mind how a remake of this game would go, and like some of these spells would end up being like puzzle solving. Like you could use them in combat, or you could use them for puzzles. I can 100% figure out how this would work. The trick would be, I'd have to base it, like for me, I would want it to be a faithful recreation, which means I would have to go through and like figure out the dialogue for all the major characters and then transport that dialogue over, if that makes sense. Like essentially, oh no, I was outside, Sophie. I was outside. Don't worry. I was right outside the building when they attacked me. I would want to essentially have most of this dialogue just be like faithful to the original game. It wouldn't be a remake, it would be like a remaster, if that makes sense. Boatstone. Okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to head over here. And we're going to be back on the western continent that we got the Ring of Thought on. Or the eastern continent, I'm sorry. Now this is going to... Oh, food and water is starting to get low again. Gonna have to buy more food and water, guys. And again, this is something that I have no way of knowing in the current playthrough. But I just know that this is where the Ring of Variation is. Now, whenever you step on a skull square, it's going to hurt you. There is actually, as janky as this game runs, and as slowly as it runs, there is actually like a pattern they expect you to memorize to run through this area without dying. For me, I just go for it. Oh, that's unfortunate. And if your party is high enough, you can just like run through and not die if your level's high enough. Oh. And this is literally what I do. Like, the power of the reload is real, y'all. Look at that. Boom. Nectar. Full health. Quick save. The Ring of Variation taken. Now we camp and we leave. Welcome back, Jimmy. How are you? We now have a full party. We just got our second Ring of Power. I cheated like a mofo. There's like a multi-tiered quest that you have to do to basically learn the steps where they're like, start here and then walk forward this number and then go left this number and then go down and then go to the right and then do this and then do this and then stab yourself in the eye because the whole thing is an incredible waste of time. Or you can just level up to level 7 or 8 and then just run straight through. You know, you do you. This lone tower is the only thing for miles. The bizarre look of it immediately makes you suspect enchantment. This game was made in the olden days, Sophie. It's not save scumming like the olden days. It's save scumming like you were supposed to do when this game came out. So, checking here. We've got the Worm spell, which is a free level 9 spell for our enchanter. We can't cast that yet. But I want to show you guys what happens if you go up here. Oh, hey, look. Got some scraps. Nice. And these are all papers on how to get the rings. See? Golden Temple to the northwest of Speed. Secret of Variation is known to sober warriors of Nexus and to lunatics. Key to Variation is held by a hermit who lives in the desert to the southeast of Cathedral. But, if you talk to this gentleman here... Stop, invader! I didn't invite you into my tower. Freeze! That will teach you not to trespass in the tower of the great enchanter Tutu. Now rot forever in my cell. You rot forever in the jail cell. You should have helped more people out when they were in trouble with the law. It is actually possible to fail your game entirely if you don't know not to talk to that guy until you've helped a specific person. If you just don't talk to him, you'll be fine. You should have helped more people out when they were in trouble with the law. So during the quest for the Ring of Division, which I'm going to start soon, the first section of that quest, we have to go to the City of Commerce. And apparently there's a guy named Carp who we have to talk to because the Regent wants us to kill him because he's a bad man. He says, I need you to go, or Fiverr, I'm sorry, not Carp. I want you to go find the merchant Fiverr and kill him because he's a bad guy. He cheated at cards. He cheated at cards and he needs to die. And when you go find Fiverr, he's like, hey man, I didn't cheat at cards. The Regent just sucks. Won't you please let me go? And if you tell him no, and then you fight him and kill him, you're a terrible person. But you can get the Ring of Division by doing that. But if you do that, essentially, you can never talk to that enchanter because once you, if Fiverr's like, hey man, can't you cut me a break and let me go? And you tell him yes, he goes and gets a job as like a housekeeper with the enchanter Tutu. And then when Tutu locks you up, he just shows up and he's like, oh hey, what's up guys? Listen, don't tell my boss I let you out, but I owe you one, so GG. And then he lets you out and you just leave. You do have to fight the enchanter to get out of the actual building, but you know that's secondary to the main point of the game, or the main point of the interaction, which is that if you're gonna do that, don't kill Fiverr. 929 gold. And I bet he charges me more when I bribe him. Traveling merchants are sometimes dicks. Yeah, if you bribe a traveling merchant, they actually up the price. They're like, oh, you've got money then. You know what I'll do? Smart ass. Oh, it didn't work. Okay, never mind. Well, then you could just go to hell. I honestly can't really sell this guy a whole lot because my money's full. 15,000 is the cap. You know what I can do though? I can kill him. Boom, baby. Get wrecked, you fucker. Actually, I don't know if that affects your reputation or not, so I'm not going to do that. But yeah, so the dinos, the dragons, and the ships all have ranged attacks that you can use to attack people on the map. Or you just attack yourself if you're dumb like me. Shoot the cannons and then sail forwards and take damage from your own bullets. Go to this A-frame, and up here on the second floor. Doggone Slime Bucket Regent sent you, right? I swear I never cheated in poker. I won fair and square, and now he wants to cheat. Kill me. I'll leave town. I'm out of here. Just say the word. They'll never see me again. Do we have a deal? Yeah. Thanks. I owe you $1 million, and Fiverr never forgets his debts. I'll pay you back someday. Fiverr darts out the door. Oh no, pirates attack! But unfortunately for them, I'm leveled now. Boom, 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 boom. Time for sippies? This one's for you, Yellow. Really, Oblicky? I spent all this time talking you up, and that's how you do me. Bastard. If you redeemed that a while ago, I'm sorry for not seeing it, Yelleth. I'm a little crazy right now. One of them blocked it. Shocker! Give him the shocker! And that, unfortunately, is the end of our bottle. Oh, I spilled a little bit. So, such is life, right? Right. Guess I'll have to drink water after this. You just did it. Well, then I guess I'm on my game, right? I am a pro streamer. Okay, so what are we doing? Y'all are like, I don't fucking know. You're the one playing this janky ass game. I have no clue what you're doing. Let's go over here for no reason whatsoever. How does it? What do y'all think? Let's just go in this direction because of reasons. I got a Hobbs down here under my desk. He's a pretty good cat, not gonna lie. Which is, you know, interesting since most cats are absolute garbo. You attacking me, bruh? Bruh. Come back, bruh. What you selling? What are you buying? What are you selling? Sell some jewelry. Oh wait, hang on. This is a 90s joke. You stand before Magic Be Us, the largest center for magic development and distribution in the world. You can tell the tallest tales about this game and I'll believe you. The most tallest tale I can tell you, Sophie, and I promise it's true if you'll please just believe me, is that there are very specific squares in the game where, for whatever reason, you're not supposed to walk on them, but you can. Essentially, if you go into a place or if you do a sequence of things which causes a fatal error in the game's processes, you will die instantly, and the game will pop up a message that says, the demon void has located your party and killed you all in less than, and wiped you out in 0.3 seconds. Your adventure is over. Press A to restart. There are actually places that you can walk to where if you step on them, the demon void will literally just end your game, and there's nothing you can do about it because you should have known better than to walk on that square, you jackass. This is a real thing. I know of one. I can try to go there, but it's not a guaranteed fail. It's like a this usually happens thing. Oh well, I guess I'm gonna have to kill these guys. Bop 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 bop. Seems like they chose poorly. What do y'all think? So what am I doing right now? Good question. What am I doing with my life right now? It's one of these square. One of these days, I will memorize this location. So somewhere around here is an item that we need to get to complete a quest. And I still have trouble remembering exactly what the longitude and latitude are. So we're just going to search and hope we get lucky. It's somewhere around here in this general vicinity. going to search all the squares directly adjacent to this, and then I'm going to look online, because I know it's one of these spots. Right here. And this is honestly the part that messes me up on the speed runs, is just knowing which of these exact squares in the open white plane it is. Okay. Rings of Power Orb. Oh, sorry. Rings of Power Genesis Orb. Intuition. $26,206. So let's see where I am. Ugh. I was so close. And yes, so far away. There we go. Okay. So that's the one that always fucks me up. I can never remember exactly where that is because it's just slightly off. I know it's near that stone, but I'm never quite like on the money there. While we're over here, let's check the shops. We'll stock up on food and water, and we will purchase some sorcerer spells. This is a sorcerer town, Magicnia. If we were playing a normal playthrough, we would need to deal with this shopkeeper. Once we have 5 pirate flags, we could use the pirate flags. Oh, Mesmer. Yeah, there you go. Mesmer is a group confuse spell that affects 1 to 3 targets. So that's an amazing spell to have. But once we get 5 pirate flags, we can turn them into Dude Man, and he'll give us a map that leads us to a lost treasure, to like a sunken treasure ship. But we're not going to need it. Wound and Solace are low level. We don't need those. You gonna sell me fire? I feel like you're gonna sell me fire. Nope. That's okay though. Tempest and Stream are not terrible. Oh, what are you gonna sell me? Let me guess. Bear. Nope. Geyser and Axe. Even worse than I thought. There's really no rhyme or reason to the levels of the spells that are taught. So like, you can't just go to like the town that has level 1, 3, 6, and 10 spells or whatever. Like, you have to just kind of shop around until you know where they all are. But this guy has mana, which increases our refills our blue bars after combat. So we definitely want to buy a bunch of this. That should be enough. Oh yeah, we're good. 65 mana. So that's like 1 mana after every required battle for the rest of the game. We're set. So, back to Magicnia. So even though we're only at about the halfway point for our money, we're good on gems, we're good on crystals, we got an extra corpse. So we've got enough money to max out our gold at least once. Not a big deal. We're good on cash. So let's save. And oh stuff. We got a Finral Everbryn raid! We're playing Rings of Power with Finral Everbryn raid! Hello, Finral. How are you? Hello, Raiders. I am the Phenomenal Sir, and I'm playing a game which broke, absolutely destroyed, even your own beloved Finral Everbrand. He couldn't hack it, but that's okay, because we're doing it for him. We are about, I don't know, 3.5 hours in? Oh, 3 hours and 32 minutes. Boom. We are 3 hours and 32 minutes into a very... Honestly, this is the run I wish I had gotten on my birthday. We've had almost no random encounters whatsoever, but we're just doing a really laid-back run of Rings of Power. We're kind of just playing it as we go. Hey, look, it's pirates. Hey, look, the pirates just got shit on. We're just kind of hanging out and having a good time. And it's so great to have you all here. How are you doing, Finral? What were you playing? You know, honestly, I started out, Finn, and I was very confrontational when I started this stream. I literally started this stream with, some of y'all have never played a hard video game, and it shows. Because it's not just you. I have actually had... I have, I guess, convinced, like, half a dozen people to stream this game, and nobody has ever made it outside the tutorial area. And I know it's not because the game is hard, because, I mean, I literally just, I emptied this bottle of bourbon, and I'm just cruising right along, just having fun. I've only died once. So... I don't know. But I understand it's not for everybody. We talked about that earlier. We talked about how not every game is for every person. But this is an amazing game, and it makes me so happy. I truly love this game. Little Everbrand. Your little Everbrandlet. Sounds like a challenge, sir. It is a challenge. I would love to race somebody in Rings of Power. I'll drop that gauntlet. Tell that fucker Denaz. You tell that son of a bitch that I'll race his ass in Rings of Power any day of the week. This isn't a hard game, Sophie. It's a difficult game, which is different. This game is difficult. It's difficult the way some people are difficult. You know, you have those people where you don't hate them, but it's just like, you know, that person is an acquired taste. That person is difficult. They have the potential to, you know, piss some people off. This is a difficult game in the way that a person can be a difficult person. Hell no. Kiss my ass. You can't have him back. So, you know, I understand it, but you know what I also understand? The power of Mesmer to just absolutely shit on half their enemy party. Remember when these guys killed me before? Guess what, guys? I just happened to be in the neighborhood and figured I'd murder you all. Boom, 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 boom. But I mean, I'm at the point where I honestly can just wander around the world and just, like, I mean, I've played the game so much. I honestly and truly just, this game is just so much fun for me to just turn off my brain and play. That I'm not even really, I don't even have a plan right now, guys. I'm honestly just wandering around and I'm like, oh, look, we're near that one spot. Let's do the thing. Like, Rocket Sauna. I will race you in this game, but make sure you set aside 8 hours. What the fuck? He doesn't even realize he's dead. Poor guy. Yeah, make sure you set aside 8 hours, and I'll race you. And I'm not gonna stay awake once I beat the game. I'm gonna leave. So you just, good luck to you. So we got the pick. I know I kind of went through it quickly, but we got XP, money, and a pick. And that pick is what we need to get the Ring of Mutation. So the reason I grabbed this now is because I'm kind of just slacking along. but I'm gradually making my way over to Mesa, which is where the Ring of Mutation is. So I'm gonna flash that picture at the chick in the inn. Your wife would kill you. Your wife would leave. Without any kind of like attitude attached to it, Rocket, I would be shocked. Even if you had the guide in front of you, I would be shocked if you beat this game in 8 hours the first time. You will not beat this game in 8 hours. What does it feel like to be a mortal in this city of gods? Well, you know, I got a note for you. So, those pathetic fools want mercy. Well, only the strong survive. Why should I honor the request of a weakling like you? Prove yourself in my arena. I mean, if you practice it, I would love to watch you. It would make me so happy to watch somebody actually play this game through to the finish. I have never seen anyone that is not named the Phenomenal Sir beat this game on Twitch. Or YouTube. So it would bring me more joy than you could possibly understand, just to know that somebody else has beaten the game on. I mean, if you go into the categories, like last I checked, because I do check. The last time I checked, Rings of Power has 32 followers. 32 people on the planet Earth, where the entire human race resides, have said, I want to know when someone's playing this game. Like, it is such an obscure title. And I love it so much. It makes me so happy. But yeah, get your practice in, and we can race it. We'll set up a date. I'll take a day off from work. We'll do a full day race. I would say it'd probably take me about 6.5 to 7 hours, depending on random encounter frequency. And I'll race you. I don't even care if you win or not. I would honestly it'd be fun for me just to play the game again. Oh. Guess what, buddy? Stones. We're gonna dazzle him. Yeleth claims that he's gonna play this game, but Yeleth also claims he's gonna play Crystallis, and he hasn't played that either. So, it's one of those I'll believe it when I see it things. Casual race? Yeah. I mean, it would have to be an ultra casual race, because honestly, like, if it took you 30 hours to beat this game, nobody would hate on it. Like, anybody who actually knows this game, if you're going into this game completely fresh and you have no knowledge of it, nobody's gonna hate on you for not beating the game in 25, 30 hours. Yeah, okay. Well, you're not using it for Crystallis or Rings of Power, so. Games are long. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm halfway through Breath of Fire 2. I'm on my second episode. Get good. Get good, Scrub. Oh, that's a good frenzy. 43 damage from a frenzy. Hell yeah. Stones costs a lot of mana, but it does a ton of damage. Time to go ham, y'all. Why am I using so much more food than water? Because I'm a chomp. Oof. Well, I hope you enjoyed that attack, because it's the last one you're going to get this fight. Souls. can tell they're rocks because they're gray as they're flying towards the enemy. Boom, 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 boom. Dazzle looks fancy, but it really doesn't do a lot of damage for it being the level of spell it is. It's really not that great. But the problem is, with the higher level Necromancer spells, I don't know if it's a glitch or what it is, but it's like, a lot of the higher level Necromancer damage spells hit every opponent one time, and if you only have one opponent on the field, they tend to miss. Like one opponent tends to always like dodge or resist. So you kind of have to like pick and choose. Your triumph in the arena entitles you to a favor. If you choose to waste it on the moon people, then so be it. Okay. So, essentially, we're halfway to the Ring of Perfection, which is one of the harder rings to get. Let's see. Save while we're in the map so we can't get attacked. We're going to go over here to the Village of Sunrise. Actually, you know what? We're not going to go to Sunrise and Sunset. We're going to take a slight detour. Because we need to go there to get the Ring of Division, but... Oh, look at all the dragons! Oh, there's so many dragons! If only half of them could attack me. Yes! One of them just died outright. Alright, go die. Well, that's like 3 of them are gonna die right there. Oh, never mind. Never mind, their whole party is fucked! Dart. Phew, phew, phew. Enjoy that rare kill there, Feather. 3 flags. That's actually really good. I think we have 5 flags now. Yes, that's our 5 flags. So we don't have to kill any more pirates because we got the flags as a random treasure. So Magicnia, where the town where we bought all the mana a little bit ago, the town has been under attack from pirates a lot lately. And if you can bring them 5 pirate flags to prove that you've been killing pirates, they will tell you, they will give you half of a map that one of the shopkeepers has that that tells the location of the shipwreck Ahab, which you need to find the shipwreck of the lost ship Ahab. It is 100% a notebook game, Sophie. There's actually a lot of things in this game where like a person will tell you, go to this exact spot to get this item. And then you're like, okay, cool. And then you come back 2 months later and you're like, what was I supposed to do? And when you ask the person again, they won't tell you the coordinates. It's like a one-time thing when you turn in an item or like give them a quest marker. They'll tell you one time how to do something or where to go, and then after that, you should have been paying attention. Sucks to suck. It is also possible to kill to kill NPCs that are vital to your quest, and therefore soft lock your game. Like, you can kill a character that has an item you need for your quest, and then not get the quest item from their body, and just have to start it. Oh my god. Rocket's gonna play it, y'all. Well, you know what, Rocket? I don't want you to be mad at me if you hate it later. Because I've had a lot of people have seen me play this game, and they buy it, and then they're like, this game sucks. So, which is not what Finral said. Finral had separate issues. Finral was having issues with volume and all sorts of stuff. But I had a couple of different streamers, not just one. I'm not picking on any one person. I've had multiple streamers that I literally told them, hey, just so you know, this game runs at 2 frames per second. And they're like, lol, that's funny. I can't wait to try it out. And I'm like, no, it actually runs at 2 frames per second. And they're like, oh, I know. Slow games are the worst, right? And then they get the game and they're like, what the fuck? It's running at 2 frames per second. And then they get mad and don't want to play it anymore. It's like, yeah. Did you think I was lying to you? Like, I told you. So there's actually a few different little quest things we need to do here. You really out here collecting taxes all the way out here? No, you go to hell. You go to hell, sirs. I'm strong enough that I can kill these guys now. The tax collectors are no longer a threat to me. Can you just imagine leveling up enough in real life that you don't have to pay taxes anymore? Like just like Donald Trump, right? Like I just move some money around and I don't have to pay taxes on all the cash that I have in my bank account. What a life that would be. Yeah, you guys can go to hell. Enjoy it. Just pummeling that one guy's dead body with rocks. This isn't a bad game, Rocket. Like, honestly, I've played bad games from the 90s. This isn't a bad game from the 90s. This is just a game from the 90s that was made for DOS. Like, if this game had come out on PC, nobody would bitch about it. Really and truly. Nobody would complain if this game had come out in the 90s. I'm remembering now that that's where we need to go for the milk. One of the one-story houses has a key. There we go. Boom, milk key, baby. I always expect it to be a key that's sitting like out visibly, and it never is. I always think it's gonna be. Well, if you don't get older, you just level up in life, then for me, I wish I could respec. Like, I want to respec my life. Does anybody know who the guild leader is? I need to, like, the faction leader is to, like, respec your character. IRL. Well, you know, you're not the first, last, or middle person to say it, Rocket. But what you guys can do, the first thing you can do is you can follow this category. And if you ever see somebody playing this game, always raid them. Build this game up because it really deserves more attention than it gets. It's not a bad game. It's just the fact that it came out on a console and it really should have been a PC game. If you set this game next to like half the Ultima titles, it's just as good as half the Ultima games out there, if not better. It is 100% a game that was meant to be a DOS game. It was meant to be a DOS PC game. And the fact that it wasn't is the only thing that has kept it locked in obscurity all these years. Help me, I am really from Dagania, but an evil witch named Hideous stole my beauty. She took a lock of my hair for her spell. Can you help me get it back? Sit and talk with me a while, youngster. So she needs a lock of hair. Quest? Okay, well she's old, she can't remember. So we need to kill the witch Hideous and then bring her the lock of hair for that. It was actually, I don't know if you were here for that part of the conversation, Rocket, but it was actually originally meant to be a DOS game, and then EA decided that they wanted it to be a PC game instead. Like, the reason it's not a DOS game is because of EA. Oh, there he is. Okay. Hey, Bob. I gotta show you something, buddy. The time has come. My lot in life, so I thought, was to pass the message to my own son, but alas, I don't have one. You can imagine my relief at your arrival. You have given me the command of Nexus, and so I will give you his message. Note taking. And then he just dies. To find the ring of holy light, seek a place between both dark and bright. Look closely, neither left nor right, where sun meets moon and day meets night. That's the clue that you need to find the resting place of the ring of thought, which we already have. Because we're awesome. Alright, next objective. So to get the lock of hair, we need to cut through the swamp here, and there's an evil witch that we gotta kill here. We can kill her with normal combat, or we can kill her using Smarty Pants. I'm probably thinking Smarty Pants. Now, I will say this with a grain of salt, Rocket. I have been streaming for over a year, and my average viewers hovers at around 6. For the majority of the day, I have been between 10 and 15 people on this game. A lot of it is because it's just all of you freaking amazing people hanging out with me, because I'm playing during the middle of the day when I never stream. But a lot of people see this game and they're like, oh, I've never seen this before. This looks really interesting. Like, this is not a game that there's a lot of people looking for, but it seems to me like it's a game that a lot of people see it and they're like, oh, this seems interesting. So that's the only thing I can offer to you, is that every time I play it, I feel like I have new people come in. I don't know that they necessarily stick around afterwards, but I have people come in and they lurk and they hang out, and it tends to be one of my more well-populated streams. Like, I have a weird channel because I do a lot of variety stuff, and I'm constantly playing different things. Even though I have a lot of followers, my average viewers is actually kind of low. But my average viewers is never... I always go over my average when I'm playing this game. Yeah, like, people see it and they're like, oh, I've never seen a game like this before. This is cool. So... Oh, well... Are you letting me choose, Yelleth? Are you letting me choose? Do I get to choose? Honestly, I'm a nice person, whether y'all believe it or not. I feel like Crystallis would be a better game for you. Obviously, I would rather watch you play Rings of Power. Like, that's a silly question. But not wanting to tank your streams, because, I mean, Yelleth has been doing this a little less time than me, but, like, I don't think anybody in this stream is going to argue that Yelleth is not, like, 100% the superior streamer, because Yelleth is just amazing. But, I would say I'd prefer to see you play... Did someone say Crystallis? Someone did say Crystallis, John Niles. I feel like your crowd, Yelleth, would react more positively to Crystallis than Rings of Power. Me personally, I 100% want to see you play Rings of Power. Please. Please play Rings of Power. But I know that it's a longer game and it's not as mainstream as Crystallis. So, but yes, welcome, John Niles. We did say Crystallis. I've only ever streamed Crystallis once. I have Zombies Ate My Neighbors on Steam Toothpicks. By the way, welcome. Does it have online co-op? If Zombies Ate My Neighbors has online co-op, I would love to play that with you, Yellow, because I've never played it. And Divide by Zeros has been riding me for a year to play that game. But I've only streamed Crystallis once, but it's because it's on the Switch, and there's issues with the Switch that I don't normally have when I'm streaming. I don't think he'll play it, Rocket. I honestly don't think he'll play it. But I really like Crystallis. I had it as a kid, like on the NES cartridge, and I really enjoyed it. And there's actually a few streamers. I'm in the Crystallis Discord group. And there's a lot of people that do like Crystallis randomizers and things that are really cool. Anyway, so the thing is, I could fight you, but I'm lazy. So instead, I'm just going to snap this finger in half, and you die, and I get the hairlock. If it has online co-op, I would love to play online co-op with you on this. Yeah, oh shit, I forgot you can't. Anytime you zoom in the swamp, you get attacked by goblins. I would love to play some Zombies Ate My Neighbors with you. Yeah. That's how I treated it before, John. I ended up beating it in I think 2 or 3 episodes, and I hadn't played it since I was a little kid. I really enjoyed it, and I actually met some really cool streamers as a result. Because they came in and they were like, oh my god, this game's amazing, we have a whole community, join us. Yes, it was for the original Nintendo, Rocket. Honestly, when you play it, if you've never seen it before, Rocket, Crystallis has a lot of elements. When I play it, I joke that they ripped that Secret of Mana ripped off a lot of the stuff in Crystallis. Like I honestly believe that if they didn't rip it off, it must just be how the world works. That there's a lot in Secret of Mana that is also in Crystallis. I feel like the two games are very similar. If you like Secret of Mana, I think you'll like Crystallis, is my feeling. For whatever it's worth. Just like a Secret of Mana demake, right? I have never played either of them Toothpicks, but I got them on Steam. There's like a 2-game, like a pair up that you can get both of the games, and I bought them a while ago. It's been a few months now since I bought them, and I just haven't played them yet. Oh shit, he do have an SNES mini drive. Hey, get out of here, old man. I don't want to talk to you. Fuck yourself. Alright, there we go. So we got the hairlock. Hey, look. Thank you so much. I can never repay you. Take this key from me. It will let you into the king's chambers in the doggone castle. The king needs help. I must be off to return to my family. The iron key obtained. Alright, y'all. Let's leave a sneaky lurk. Well, thank you for the sneaky lurk, for the snurk, Yelleth. I'm gonna probably continue to play this. Like I was saying earlier, I'm probably not gonna do my 6 to 10 p.m. stream because I don't want to. But I'm planning to beat this game, at which point I'm gonna raid some juicy person. Nobody leave, but just so you know, Yelleth is amazing. Yelleth is one of the co-founders of the Jank Bros Discord, and in all honesty, I know Yelleth is gonna blush, but I feel like Yelleth is the one of all the amazing people, which there's a lot of amazing people in the Jank Bros Discord, I honestly anticipate Yellow being one of the first to make partner. If any of us ever make partner, Yellow's going to be one of the ones that makes partner, because Yellow is just a fantastic human being in general. So, even if you don't jump, even if you want to stay and watch me kick the shit out of a bunch of dragons on a road in the swamp somehow, you should definitely give him a follow, because he's awesome. Frenzy. We'll see. Well, you know what? I will say, in fair being fair, Yelleth, I will say Aeon is technically a member of our group. Other than Aeon, I'll say. Because Aeon is just ridiculous. But of the people who were not already at 1,000 followers when they joined our group, I would say Yelleth is the most likely to become a partner. Aeon Aegis. When I started following Aeon Aegis about 14 months ago, Aeon had around 500 followers, and he now has 1,600. Aeon Aegis is insane. But I'm not hating on him. Aeon Aegis definitely deserves to be a partner. If only because it's a full-time job for him. I mean, he obviously is approaching it like work when he streams. Like, he is trying to make it his career. Why am I even going all the way around here? Because I'm dumb, that's why. Jake Bros, I'm glad you say that, Rocket Sauna, because honestly, that's the whole point. The Jank Bros actually started. Let's go all the way back. Way back. Jank Bros started, for me, one fateful night. I had the day off because the following day was a holiday. So I streamed a little later than normal, and I was planning to start streaming Breath of Fire 3 soon. And I was like, I wonder if there's anybody streaming Breath of Fire 3 right now. And I looked, and there was only one person streaming Breath of Fire 3 at the time. Garage Kids United. Garage Kids United was streaming, so I went in, and I ended up staying up until like 3 in the morning talking to GKU. GKU had created... They had a community that was very similar to Jank Bros, where they basically existed to kind of like build people up. GKU was fairly new as a streaming community. I think he had like 200 followers at the time, something like that. But I really liked him. And he would do a lot of like guest streams where he was legit streaming in a garage with a green screen, and he would have friends come in and they would have like multiple people on camera in his garage playing like retro RPGs and things, and like just basically existed to build people up. And that was how I met Donazatello, and I like barely knew Donazatello. I think I had interacted with Donazatello like twice ever, and I had interacted with Yelleth like once, and then GKU basically just stopped streaming one day, and nobody ever knew what happened. Like, to this day, like every once in a rare while, like once every 3 weeks, they'll get on and talk about like the Venom movie or something. But we don't really know what happened with them. But Panda Hitman came from GKU. And me and Danaz and Yelleth were all kind of talking like, do you know what happened to these guys? No, that really sucks. They had a great community. They were really doing a good job. And we kind of talked about it, and the three of us decided we wanted to launch our own Discord community as a result of GKU. And it literally exists because GKU was gone, and we all saw value in the ability of a small community of wholesome people to basically build each other up and help each other. And we've got more members now. I think we've got like 70 members, which is not bad for a Discord community. And not everybody is super engaged, but we literally started out the community with the goal of just finding people that played janky games, like Rings of Power, and helping them get to affiliate. Cosmic Code is like our great, success story. We found Cosmic Code. Cosmic had like 17 followers when we found him. Cosmic Code made affiliate in like 30 days after joining the Jank Bros. Because at the time there was only like 30 of us in the group, and everybody was making it a point to go in his group and support him. And that's why I like, if Denaz or Yelith doesn't do it, I always welcome new people. I say, hey, welcome. Just so you know, I have made you a verified streamer. Post in the group. Let us know when you're live. I can't promise I'll always be there because I have a full-time job, but let us know. Like, the point of the group is we're trying to help people. Like, obviously, we're not going to make you partner, but we want you to at least get to the point where you can make a little bit of money doing something you love, right? So I don't know how I got on the tirade at this point, but that's the story of Jank Bros. And I'm glad that it feels like home to you, because that's what we want it to be, is like, we're not professionals. We're just here because we like games. We want to enjoy the games. We want to find other people that enjoy the games. You know what I'm saying? So I'm really happy to hear you say that you feel welcomed and that you feel like you're at home, Rocket. Because that's like the point of it, is that we want people to be able to feel comfortable jumping on and being like, hey guys, I've been streaming for a while. My viewership is kind of lagging. I'm thinking that I would like to, try to do some co-op stuff to like build up some viewership. Can you guys help me? And for us to be like, yeah, sure, we can join in. We can do some co-op stuff with you. We can send some of our viewers your way, that kind of thing. Like that for me, that was why I started streaming, was because I wanted to do co-op things. Like, if y'all out there in the community had stuff that I wanted to play, that you wanted to play, I would do co-op streams 5 nights a week. I wouldn't even play this stuff. This is just the stuff I do when people do not want to play other games. So 30 is going to be 270. Sure, whatever. So like 89.63 or something. I don't know. Let's just buy a shitload of food. What do y'all say? Toothpicks, you are amazing, and you should be good with Discord because you're so amazing. Why are you not amazing? Yeah. For me, I had talked about doing it for way too long. About 3 months ago, y'all are gonna laugh at this. About 3 months ago, I had a Facebook memory pop up where I said, if I had the means to do it, I could do a way better job of playing Rings of Power than this fool I'm watching on YouTube right now. And Rings of Power, the game we're playing right here, I was like, if I had the means to do so, I could play this game so much better than this fool that I'm watching on YouTube. And that memory was 10 years old. 10 freaking years. I posted it on Facebook and said, you know, I could do this. And then I literally never pursued it. So, yeah. I don't want anybody else to get a Facebook memory that's 10 years old on their page of them talking about how they'd like to do something. You know, I'd like for people to have a Facebook memory from 10 years ago where they said, I just joined a new Twitch community and I hope it works out for me. ... Because it's so easy to start. Such an easy thing to start streaming. And life is too short to not pursue the things that interest you and make you happy, you know? Hey, fucker. Attack me! Attack! Well, that's part of the reason that I say I don't think I'm a very good streamer, Rocket. The first full game playthrough that I ever did was Rings of Power. I had streamed some other stuff, just kind of fooling around, like Battlezone 2 and things like that. But the first game that I sat down and I was like, alright, assholes, we're going to beat this game together. Let's do it. I had a lot of fun. I broke it down into hour-long episodes. And, I posted my videos on YouTube. And I got to the Ring of Will, which you guys are going to see pretty soon. It's just basically when I'm on that part of the planet, I'm gonna get the Ring of Will. Because I don't need anything else to get it at this point. And I basically... Give me 1 second. Let me finish my thought. Ask your question, and then I'll answer it, Toothpicks. So this person... So I posted my video. I put up this video for the Ring of Will, and I talked about how when I was a kid playing this game, I had a TV that did not have, like, color on it. I had a black and white TV. And when I was trying to get the Ring of Will, it was very difficult for me because I was playing in black and white and I was a child and I was dumb and all the normal things. And then so I talked about that and I was like, you know, this was really hard for me and it's so great to be able to do this now. Okay, guys, let's go. And then I ran through the whole dungeon and I beat it and I was like, wow, that was so great. It was so amazing that I was able to get through that so quickly. That made me really happy. And I only ever got one comment on that video on YouTube. And the person said, you seem to have a nice personality for streaming, but you literally spent more time talking about how hard the area was than you spent actually running the area. No person watching this to learn how to beat the game will ever be able to keep up with how quickly you got through it. And I was like, oh, I didn't realize I was doing a Let's Play. I thought I was having fun. And I was like, do you have questions? Do you want me to, like, answer questions about the game? And he never responded, and that always kind of, like, irked me a little bit. So, question, do I play games? If so, I am a good streamer. You're a goddamn liar. I have seen some people that stream games that are not good. None of you here, but I have seen people that come into it thinking it's a quick way to make money. and you can tell. So, but thank you, Toothpicks. I see you. I hear you. I heart you. Sorry, you can't go in there. King's orders. But if you donate all your money to the doggone throne, I'll let you in. What do you say? Yes, of course. Thank you very much. Do you want a receipt? Sir, oh, you cad. You took all my money. Welcome to my city, pleb. I am the appointed regent of King Dogon the 24th of Dogania. I will bless you with but a moment of my time. A quest, pleb, for the throne. Our great king is sick, and I seek a champion. However, I am still in the screening process. Those who wish to be candidates shall consult my judge. That's right, Rocket. In this building, about the quest. Begone, you pest. Talk to me again if you have completed it. Right? This is my town now. What a chatty Cathy. So we're gonna talk to the judge. Hey, Judge. Good, you took care of that menace Fiver. My agents say he's reported missing. I'll tell the regent. See, we did that in Commerce. We told that guy he could skip town. We're about to, Cleveland. Stick around. I don't talk to plebs like you. If you have completed a quest for me, I might give you a moment of my time. According to my jailer, you got Fiver. You're now eligible for the main quest. Our king is sick and only the milk of youth can help. No one knows much about the milk, but the priests in town might know something. Guess what, fucker? Milk. So, you found the milk of youth. How nice. I'll see the milk. The king gets it. By the way, Fiver didn't cheat at poker, but I hate to lose, so I had you kill him for me. Dick. As a reward, I'll give you the run of the palace. Now run along, boy. So, we killed the witch, we got the hairlock, we took it to the chicken Sunrise and Sunset, so we have the iron key, and now we can get in and talk to the king. I feel very strange. Am I the king? What do I do? I'm the king, but I'm under some sort of spell the evil regent put on me. Now, where was I? I need the milk of youth. Can you get me some... What did I ask you for? Oh, yes. Break the spell, kill the regent, get me some milk. E3 was canceled? Oh, no. Who gives a shit? Is E3 even a thing anymore? Yeah, exactly. Hey, guess what, Regent? I'm here for your booty. Give me the milk. That's a quote right there. Somebody needs to add quote that. I'm here for your booty. Give me the milk. I'll add it. Did it work? No. I want to add it. Oh my god. I don't know why it won't let me add it. Come let me in. Only if you add this quote. Alright, be right back, guys. I gotta let Calrea in, and then she's gonna add the quote for me. 1 second. Sorry, guys. I had to let her in because she's a loser and didn't have a key.
I gave you my key.
Because she claims she gave me her key. I'm here for your booty. Give me the milk. Oh, I knew I couldn't cast pain. Empty chair stream hype. Thank you so much for the empty chairs, Rocket. You know, you can build pyramids with my emotes. I do have that unlocked at least. So you could do pyramids, and the game will the chat will congratulate you if that sort of thing excites you. If you're bored. All right, shmup. You earned 11 XP per person. You also captured 122 gold pieces and a youth milk. Oh. I feel much better now. I can remember. You got me the milk of youth. That must mean the region is dead. He put me under a spell. I thank you. Here, take this old ring. My father's father owned it, and it's very valuable. I think it's called Division. I'm still a little foggy. God, we gotta go, guys. We can get the fuck out. He literally just gave us one of the 11 pieces of the staff of power that created the entire universe by accident. Oh, we gotta go. All right, we're good. He doesn't like attack you or anything. It's just funny to me that he's like, I think it's valuable. Thanks a lot. It's like, this ring is literally the source of all power for all knights in the world. They only get one ring because they suck. They actually built it into the lore that the more rings of power associated with your class, the more powerful your class is. And the archers and the knights each have one ring. The sorcerers have 3, and then the others all have 2 each. Yeah. I think the necromancers... Do the necromancers have... No, they just have blood and bile. Okay. So we got the flags. We did the Moon Priest thing. We do have the pass, so we can get into the Embalmer's headquarters now. Which is like right here. Hang on. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I should have spent that money over there instead. Damn it. I'm gonna have to like unload some trade goods here, y'all, at a discount. Couple of bridge stones. The wood is useless. Flowers are useless. Unacceptable condition. Unacceptable. I don't know why Calrea thinks that's so funny. All right, so let's camp to change the day to night. There's a little ladder here. I see you have a pass. Go on in. Oh shit. Oh shit. If you build a pyramid of sippies, I'm gonna have to get a refill, Tom. Oh no. Oh no. He's... Oh, Toothpick's messed up. What's the channel award? Oh, me doing the unacceptable conditions thing? Toothpicks messed it up for you, Cleveland. I'm terribly sorry, Fred. Sucks to suck. At least that's what I hear. Oh, the unacceptable combo breaker. Combo breaker. Greetings, I'm busy working on an experiment right now. I take it you want some embalming fluids. There will be no charge for the fluids. A necromancer never gets in the way of a good embalming job. Medsa. Oh! There's actually a quest you can do to get raised for free, but if I'm like right here, I might as well get it, right? But I gotta get more money. Perfect is the ultimate heal spell. It not only heals your character, but it restores your max HP in cases where you've been affected by night spells, so it's a good one to have. Watching me play this makes you want to play completely different games. Fair. I'm not gonna hate on you for that. I'm gonna play the King's Quest games. Now I had to be very careful. I marked the King's Quest collection on Steam, and it's the collection of the old ones, not the remasters. Of which it's like games 1 through 6, $20. I'm gonna buy it. I just haven't yet. I got paid today, but I don't know if I have the money. Boom. There we go. That's what I should have spent all my damn money on instead of buying spells for that shitty ass night. Because there's actually a free pain spell later. You can get the ultimate spell for the night, which I think I paid like 2,000 gold for. You can get it for free in the Power Lord's Fortress. So, that's just me being dumb. You could always try again, Cleveland. You never know. This might be the time. It might work out. Alright, so we got to get over to this area. Because I left my boat over there. But we do have the Ring of Division now, which is good. We have a Dragon Stone, so we can get to Mesa, which will be 2 more rings for us. We can get the sand that we need for the lens in Mesa. And we can also just get the Ring of Mutation, so that's 2. Having the Raise spell, we could actually get the Ring of Blood while we're there as well. I wonder, could we kill the dragon for the Ring of Intuition while we're there? Or do you have to have the dove? Oh, that guy's chasing me, so he's a baddie. So we might be able to get like 4 rings right now, actually. And I can go the long way, so I can get the fuzzy leaf of Gomez to get the Ring of Will as well. Ooh, I'll check that out, Sophie. Thank you so much. Okay, so next objective, oh my god. Next objective is we need to go down here and over here. This is where we want to go. So we're not too far away. And there is a cave on this island right here. This is the part I was talking about that I ran through it and didn't know what I was supposed to do. So if you look directly above my character, like where I'm facing, there's a spot where you can see there's like a dark spot, a light spot, and then 2 average green spots. and it's broken into like a square with 4 triangles. Those are what you're looking for. Those are switches. So you have to go through this entire map looking for those, and you have to hit like essentially all of them to open the path. And you can see that chunks of the path are actually covered by trees and things. So this is the part I was saying, like I told you guys when I did my first playthrough of this game, I was like, oh, this was so hard, I didn't know what to do as a kid, it was so confusing, blah 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 blah. And then this person was like, you literally ran this shit faster than any human being could ever run it. Get with the program. I'm like, sorry I got good. Like, I didn't mean to. It just happened. So every time you step on that, you hear that sound, the switch is flipping on or off. So some of these are tricky because you have to actually step on them like twice. So you have, or 3 times. So you have to like thunk, 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 and then walk across them. So essentially that's where the main challenge is. It's just like keeping a tally in your mind of like, if they all started as off, are they all on when I walk away from them, if that makes sense. See, like that, I fucked something up because that one's closed. That path is closed. I don't know where to go. Sorry guys, I'm really phlegmy. You know what? I think I heard this go off twice. There we go. That might have just been a glitch where it counted me as stepping on it twice. Let's see if it's open now. Because it went boing, boing. Nope. Fuck. Okay, which one am I? See, I literally talked about this. Oh, it's so confusing. People are like, Jacques, you are a liar. It is super easy. I watched you do it. Sorry. I got lucky, guys. Jacques. Probably missed one earlier on, too. Hang on. I'm gonna have to quit out and come back in. Hope that fixes it. Yeah. I shall crush Nexus as you would a bug. Boom. Oh shit. There we go. Oh, so it actually tracks the switches. Oh god. That's the other thing, is I was hoping that I was misremembering, but apparently it actually tracks the switches you've already stepped on. Is this the one that I'm missing? So you literally just have to like go back and forth and then hope that the path opens in front of you. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Someone stop him! Oh. There we go, got it open. Someone stop Rocket Sauna! He's scratching! Or they're scratching, I guess, is the appropriate. Are there any switches down here? No. Just imagine if they were playing the sorcerer music here, how much that would suck, right? It's a pyramid scheme. Oh god. Oh. There we go. I had to get an odd number so I know I've flipped it to the correct position. Oof. Sorry guys, I'm in try-hard mode right now. I'm sweating. Sweating hard. No, it's just this is a part that always makes me unhappy. I don't like it. Here we go. It said that's not a sound you're supposed to make. This is a game I want everybody to play, Fleshy. I don't know if it's the specific game you and I talked about, but this is Rings of Power for the Sega Genesis. And it is amazing. We're about halfway through it now. We're doing a wholesome playthrough, full playthrough. Not a speed run, nothing like that. Just doing a lot of shots and hanging out with a lot of amazing people. And just enjoying a game for what it is. Which is really what this is supposed to be about, right? To just play the game and enjoy it. Not shit on it. Not talk about how it could be better. Not try to break it by glitching your way through all the walls and stuff so you can beat it faster than any other human being. The point is just to have fun. I'm having fun right now. Hopefully you guys are having fun too. Oh god, the fun is dead. I missed a switch. Oh no. Oh no, we fucked up. So we're in a maze of trees right now, and we're trying to get to the middle so we can get the fuzzy leaf of Gomez, which we can then trade to keep the thief in exchange for the Ring of Will, one of the 11 magical rings of power that was used to create the world. He says he found it in a bagel one day. So yeah, this is the longest I've ever spent in this dungeon on stream of all the times I've played. So we've missed a switch somewhere. A point of criticism. Oh god. Get out. What's your point of criticism? Oh god. But so Plushy's been here 2 minutes and is already crapping on my favorite game ever made. Tell me your criticism, Plushy. Before you complete your sentence, I just want you to know, I was explaining to people in the chat earlier that the difference between a good game and a bad game, and a game that is made well with the tools available to it at the time, is like being angry at a child for being poorly behaved. There's a difference between a poorly behaved child and an adult with dementia. This is a game where the game is an adult with dementia. You can't be mad at them. You can't be mad at the game because the game is doing the best it can with the limited tools available to it. This game was made in 1991 by 4 people. And it was meant to be a DOS game that EA decided they'd prefer to see on the Sega Genesis. No, I understand. This is honestly like one of the shittiest parts of the entire game, Plushie. You came at a really bad time. In all seriousness. I'm not going to repeat myself through the whole story, but basically, like, the first time I ever played this game on stream, I actually had somebody be salty towards me because he felt like I beat it too quickly. Oh god, guys. Oh, I have absolutely fucked it up now. I stepped on a switch too many times. Okay, never mind. The game sucks. We hate it. F this game. This is the worst part of the entire game. In terms of, like, how annoying is it? No. My issue with... Thank you so much for being here, Toothpicks. I hope to see you again in the future, as always. I look forward to you downloading this game and racing me in it. Me and you and Denaz and everybody else will have a nice race. Nice, wholesome race. So the major issue is that the game doesn't reset the switches when you leave and come back. So if you fuck it up, it's actually really difficult. Like, if I'd have been smart, I would have saved at the start of this dungeon and then not saved again until after I finished it. Because now we're in the bone zone and we might get boned. Yeah, I'm fucked. I don't know what the fuck I missed. Hang on. I missed something. I missed a switch somewhere, so I'm gonna reload to the earlier part. There's one over there. No, this is 100% the worst part of the entire game. Because you look like not even looking at like your character matching the backgrounds, but just the fact that your character can't see the switches on the ground because they're blocked by the trees. I agree it would be nice if this 1991 game for the Sega Genesis had access to a wider color palette, yes. If only, if only. You're going to be really upset when you see that every other sorcerer in the game is wearing the exact same outfit as me, but they're just wearing blue instead of green. I have a great pants on. I have great pants. You hating on my pants now? Now you're talking shit about my pants. Oh. Frothing is a natural reaction to have when you see Rings of Power for the first time. It's okay. Don't be scared. I think I've messed up again, y'all. This is true. But that's for food and water. We don't count that. We don't count the colors for food and water. So 2 squares ahead of me is the stump we need to get rid of, and we're good. It is a janky old game. 100%. What? That's right. Don't rustle my jimmies, sir. Don't get my jimmies rustling. I will freak out. I think I messed this up again. I feel like I missed that switch back there. You guys know the one I'm talking about, right? Oh. All right. Well, I think I might have fucked this entire thing up. Okay. So we got that one. If I've like hit one of them too many times or something and soft locked it, I'm gonna be so sad. We're like, oh, I can't talk good. I have to talk shit about the game now. I know I've been telling you guys to be nice. Ooh. But I did say starting out that the game does have the potential for soft locks if you mess up. I do not have the rewind power. Well, I do have the rewind power, but I don't want to do it, Calria. At this point, I can't rewind it far enough to get me outside of the dungeon. Oh, Lord. Tell me your theory, plushie. I want to hear it. I stepped on a switch too many times, I think. Or I've missed one. Yeah. I don't think anybody but the devs playtested any area of this entire game. They did have playtesters. That was a thing that they had. Alright, I think it's clear now. Here we go. I think we're good now, guys. I think it was that switch back near where I reloaded that. Ah, you fuck. The last 3 times I beat this game on stream, I did not have this many issues. It's only because I'm trying to, like, prove a point that the game is being difficult. There's our switch. That does happen in game dev, though, for real. You're on point with that, plushie. I know. There's been a few times where I've had somebody message me about Voltage, and they were like, hey, I found this glitch, and it's something that just seems so obvious to me after the fact, but because I'm my only playtester, I just never played it wrong in the correct way to make the glitch happen. I was like, oh, I guess I gotta fix that. And it literally takes more time to upload a new version of the game than it does to fix the glitch. He said play testing. That's funny. At least there's no random encounters, right? Can you imagine if there was random encounters in this area? We did it! We got the fuzzy leaf! Let's get the hell out! Oh. Okay. So we can go trade in the fuzzy leaf. Trade the fuzzy leaf in. Gotta skim through there. Come around here. Oh. And then park over here near the marshes. We can do it. It's all up to us. Okay. We can make a plan that'll change our lives today. We don't have to spend our lives addicted to crack. Homeless on the streets giving handjobs for cash. Follow this plan and very soon you will say it's easy, okay. Well, that's good. Oh, I'm yawning so much. It's not the game, it's just my life. Alright. Fuckers. Straight up and to the right is the necropolis. So while we're here, we can go get the ring. La Ringo power. Greetings, wayfarer. I am the keeper of the great tomb. Abandon hope, all ye who enter here. You quest for the rings of power, do you not? Well, look no further for the ring of bile. It came here long ago, and here it will stay. Do it. I guard the entrance to the great tomb. I might allow you to enter if you would end this mockery of a life I lead. Alas, I cannot be killed. I am cursed with protection. However, if you show me the words of a powerful spell, it may be strong enough to break the protection. What if I show you this? Yes! Praise the forces that created the plains. Oh no, we're being attacked! The minute the tomb gets opened, the nearest zombie just comes screaming at me out of the darkness. I didn't even get to see what the rest he said was. It was a completely different one. He was just waiting. So I just fucked up, damn. What'd you do? What's wrong, Sophie? Did you download Rings of Power and then immediately try to kill somebody you weren't supposed to kill? Did you start a Twitch? Did you start a streamer account? Is Sophie gonna stream? Sophie's gonna stream. Got him. Okay. So anyway, the door is open. We bought the raise spell from the necromancer in the embalming area, as opposed to doing the quest for the thespian's mustache. So that saved us some time. And now we're just gotta fight our way through the cursed tomb. Now the trick to this area... Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that happened, Sophie. So, one of the tricks to this area is that as you're walking around in the tomb, you actually lose health over time, just from walking around in the tomb. So you have to like actually have healing items just to be able to survive this. Which, if you don't know, because the game does not like really tell you, like you kind of have to experiment with the different items to figure it out. That what mana, balm, and nectar do. If you don't have balm or nectar, you just can't get through this area. End of story. Why is that proof exercise is bad? I think I gotta go this way. Oh shit, he's casting dazzle! So you can see how much health I lost. Just like all my characters have that same little bit of health lost. That's just from walking through the dungeon. I thought thought you were responding to Sophie's thing about proof exercise is bad. I'm yawning a lot. I need coffee. Calrea, since you refuse to let me have Bonchon, can you at least make me some coffee, please? 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 Calrea, coffee, please? I'm falling asleep. I need it. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad to see that you're back with us, Quex. You should risk ordering Little Caesars as well while you're at it. What? She won't order me Bonchon, guys. She knows I've had a terrible day. It's like you never left. Never left. Never left. Time to go ham, y'all. I'm here for your booty. Give me that milk. Well, Quex, while you were gone, we did unlock our full party, and we now have 3 rings, but we're halfway through getting like 3 more. So go us. We are currently in the Great Tomb, battling zombies as we venture forth to collect the Ring of Bile, which I know is here because I know it's here, but we've done literally like no quest. Oh, look, it's Slash. So this is totally Slash from the Appetite for Destruction album by Guns N' Roses. It's also the most powerful damaging spell that a necromancer can cast, and it nearly killed me. But yeah, I haven't been through the area where you normally would find out about this stuff, but since I know where it is, I'm gonna go grab it while we're over here. There we go. That's a little bit better. Hopefully this makes you feel better. The Ring of Bile. Yes. So they have the Ring of Blood and the Ring of Bile. Those are the 2 Necromancer rings. Give me that 5. Yes. Very nice. And you look confused, friend. Just what I always wanted. Wow, he just blocked all of that. He's like, nah, fam. We're not gonna do that. Sorry, I don't know why I'm yawning so much all of a sudden. Get him. Fuck him up. You guys can't even see me that well. Even with the light on, you can't see me that well. Lucky. Thank you, Calrea. Absolutely. So just as a great example of like the limitations graphically and how they did. So all of these little things on the wall, like just above me, they're little alcoves in the wall with skeletons. And like once you see that it's a skeleton, if you couldn't tell right off the bat, it so looks like a skeleton. But it totally doesn't at the same time, if that makes sense. Like, they did a great job of making little pixelated skeletons and stuck them in little black alcoves on the walls, right? Looks so good. Oh, there's the ring. He's curing himself. Oh god, he was already at full health. Nice job. Dazzle. Such a weak spell. Hey Lake, you wanna be famous? Link, come here, bud. He says, okay. Come here. Come on. Lazy bastard. Link. Link, why you not come here? Come here. But Link, please. Please, friend. Oh, here comes Julius. Julius never says no to some pets. Hey, buddy. Hi. What is that? Julius. What is that? Momo. Ugh. He has confirmed Mo. That's a bad fucking cat. Look at him on the street. Hey, baby. What you doing? What's happening? Go on. Get it. Anyway. He just came in and laid just barely out of my reach. Yeah. Link, come here. You get some pets? Nah, he's not falling for it. I put him on stream earlier. He knows what I'm doing. Yes. Yes, so Link is the black and white one. Julius is the orange and white one with the short hair and the giant eyes, and Momo is the tabby she's our kitten. Momo's only a year old, but she's like huge now. She has really shot up in size. Yes, he's an orange Julius. Get it? Oh. Link, come here. And he is actually named after Link from Legend of Zelda. Because he's one of a set of 3 that Calrea's parents have the other 2. And they are definitely Link, Ganon, and Zelda. And they fit their names perfectly. Ganon is the biggest and fluffiest and meanest acting of the 3, and he is actually half blind and terrified of everything. He is scared of everything that he sees and half the things he doesn't. Zelda is small but fierce, and she is the toughest of the 3. She doesn't put up with any bullshit. And Link is medium size, very handsome, and has no fear whatsoever. Link does not give a shit about anything. Oh, this might be bad. Oh, well, I guess you have no mana now, dummy. If he'd have cast Reaper, I might have actually been screwed there. No fear, no regret, no shits. He walks around, talks to himself, gets into trouble. He was on stream earlier. Yes, he is also a marshmallow. He is actually like stupidly soft to the point where you just take your fingers and it feels like you could just push your whole hand straight through his entire body. He's so squishy. He is 100% the smartest cat that we own now. I don't know if we own him. He's the smartest cat that lives with us. Yeah, he wishes. He owns Calrea. He doesn't own me. I make the rules. And he knows it. That's why I can literally pick him up, hold him upside down, and walk him on the ceiling, and he'll thank me for the experience. I can kitty cannon him and just hold his whole body and go Meow, 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 meow. And he just looks around like, well, this is my life. Alright, there's the ring. We just gotta get to it. Oh, that's not the right way. Bum 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 bum. Boom, baby. Ring of bile. So we're going to try to do a sequence break. I don't know if it'll work because I've never tried it before. But it will save us a lot of time later if it works. So let's go over here. A dark cave. Ah, okay, so we need the key no matter what. Damn. Okay. So we'll have to come back there later. There's Mesa. I don't know about speed run strats. It's just faster run strats, plushie. Y'all could watch me speed run through my food and water. Oh, why did I do that? Let's see. So to summon a dragon, you need to be facing flat ground. Flat, clear ground. So let's get as close as we can to Mesa. Yeah. I approve. I approve of this. So watch our food, y'all. 13,519. Okay. That was 800 food that we just wasted. Okay, so we're gonna go over here. First things first. That's not what I was going for. But, I mean, we should be able to kill them. Mesmer! Mer. The food is measured in units. They actually, every single square that you step on subtracts a certain amount of food and water from your character. Like, so every desert square subtracts X amount of food and water. Every forest square subtracts X amount. Being in a vehicle subtracts additional. So like a dragon subtracts 40 food and water for every square you cross, but you cross 3 squares at a time. Here he is, y'all. Shining Prince Julius. Best of cats. He's Julius. Hey. He just really doesn't like not having his feet planted. Come on, lay down. You can sit with me, but you gotta lay down. You're not gonna walk on the table. Nope. I'm getting down then. Yeah. He's leaving again. He's like, never mind. I don't want to be up here if you're going to hold me. Stupid kid. Shining Prince Julius. Best of cats. Uh-oh. Guess what? You dead. You better check yourself. There it is. So this guy tells us that there's magic sand welling up from the ground over here. So you can just search it. There we go. I think you only need like 5, but I tend to just grab as much as I can get. There we go. Done. While we're here, we're gonna go to the inn. Oh, this is the only inn in the entire game that has 2 maids working on the 2nd floor because one of them is not actually a maid. Hey, that picture is of my real shape. I am returned unto my original form. Mutation taken. And that is actually the worst ring to try to find. It is the easiest ring to try to find once you know where it is, because she's always in the same place. If you don't know she's there, your clue is literally that showing the Ring of Mutation an image of itself will cause it to return to its true form, and the Ring of Mutation takes the form of a beautiful person. And you just have to like go around talking to attractive, like people whose avatar is attractive, conventionally attractive, and then showing them the picture until it works. It sucks. It's terrible. Please let me land. I don't want to be on a dragon anymore. It cost me 2,000 food to do that. Alright. So, since it's daytime, we can go talk to the priest in the Sun Temple. And, hey buddy. Take your med soup. He's like, don't tell anybody, but here's the key to unlock one of the gems that gets you the Ring of Perfection. Yeah, my next playthrough of this is going to end up having to be like an actual Let's Play where I do breaks between each of the main story points and I just play it the way you're supposed to play it. Just to like explain to everybody like, oh, this is what they want you to do. Really? Really, guys? Okay. Embrace your fate. Stupid. Oh, sorry. Quest? Thank you for negotiating on the behalf of my people. You can find the moon gem hidden in the center of our pool of foam on the top floor of the temple. Moon gem taken. Just give everybody an extra level real quick. Alright, thanks, buddy. Go to hell. Alright, now to find our boat. Aww. Die, sorcerer! Well, the thing is... Fuck you. So now our entire party is up to the second to last level. So once we get to 12,800 XP, we'll be able to cast our ultimate spells, which will be nice. But for the meantime, we should be good against most of the challenges we're gonna run into. The Ring of Blood I always save for last because the combat, there's a lot of combat for Ring of Blood, and it's difficult combat. Like, the only thing harder than the battles for the Ring of Blood is probably the final battle for the entire game. And even that's not always super difficult because a lot of times you can just kind of cheese that with Mesmer. But there we go. Got our boat. And next stop is gonna be... I guess we could have taken the dragon here, huh? You gonna attack me? Listen, Sprout. Sprout! Choose life. Too late. Calcium. 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 Scuba. Scuba. Scuba's a funny word. Try saying scuba. Boom, baby. Get wrecked. Fanini. Nice. Dragonstone. Nice. So, I want to go that way. I actually do... Hang on. Am I stuck? Oh, you know what? It doesn't really matter because I'm just going to the Thieves' Town anyway. Hang on. I didn't even have to go to my boat just yet. Mana. Hi, friends. So again, this is something where normally you would have like a pass that you would get, and you would like show it to them, and then they'd let you through or whatever. But we're not worried about all that. All we care about is the kills and the rings. Let's cast Death. Nice. And that should kill 2 of them. Boom. And she sucks, but she might get a kill. Nope. Archer's terrible. Come on, Obliki, save it. There we go. Hey, guys. He is violent. Hello. Now, welcome to your doom. Oh shit, he's doing a weaker version of the thing I just did. No! Good damage. 44 on a couple of them. Kill him. There we go. And blaze. Blaze it. Oh, that's a double kill right there. Boom. And mix. We'll just we're gonna be using mana after pretty much every fight at this point, just to kind of like save everything up and do good. What's this? This is the pain spell. This is the diary. Hey guys, listen. Mesmer. That's a good mesmer. Alright, I'm gonna get some coffee real quick while Torrent runs. I'll be right back, guys. I'll go to where. Alright guys, I'm back. Woo. Got my Tub Life mug. Hey Julius, you coming back for round 3? You coming up? Come on. Hop up. I'm gonna make you Twitch famous. Da, 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 da. There you do. It's the ginger kitten with the heart of gold. See, Julius's problem is he can never just sit and be calm and just chill the fuck out. He always has to like be pacing back and forth, walking around. Always got to start some crap. That's right. It's you. You're the troublemaker. Death. Oh, that's a good frenzy. That's a 5-hit frenzy. Boom, boom, boom. A crown key. We got the crown key, so we can use that. Boom. This dude's got abattoir. What's up, abattoir? How you doing? Full party with 3 knights, 2 archers, and a dragon. Pretty nice. A lot of blocks there. That sucks. Oh, that's gonna suck. Death. We do it. Hey, Julius, what you doing, buddy? And we're gonna do Torrent. See, really, Julius prefers Calrea to me, but she's doing something right now, so he's like, I guess I gotta settle for you, worthless ass. Oh shit! Ooh, oh, ooh, ow, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ah. Mesmer them. Yes. Okay. Suddenly, it's a fair fight. more level, I'll be able to use Worm. Oh, that's a good one. Anytime you see two columns of orbs when you cast Frenzy, you know it's going to be a good day. Oh! Oh, 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 ow. Now if we get 2 columns of Blaze, we'll be in business. There we go. Yeah, baby. I think that's their whole party dead. Except that archer, maybe. The mesmerized archer. Yeah. Hey, guess what, buddy? I'll give you the claw. Boom. And a skull key. So we're going to need that skull key to get the Ring of Blood in a little bit, which is still outside the range of our comfort zone. But we can at least, while we're over here, bet. 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 There we go, a bunch of random bull crap that we don't really need, just some gold. And blip. Actually, let's just camp out. Sup, guys? I made a mistake. There was a really long delay. I must have had so many slow frames. Hang on. 1,878 slow frames and 119 dropped. Interesting. There we go. Now I can actually like see what's going on while you guys are. That's why I've been so delayed in my responses to you guys, is because I've been looking at my laptop and it was 1,000 frames behind. I just happened to look over and I was like, wait, the computer shows me going into the castle, but I've literally cleared it. Pourquoi? For what the fuck? Well, there is a delay on it to help the latency issues, but it shouldn't be like a full minute. If you do fall behind, Calrea, a lot of times if you just press refresh, it'll catch you up. Or what? Okay, so now... Can we get over here yet? I don't think we can actually loot this place yet, but we'll try. Since we're right here. Nowhere else in the world have you felt the presence of such an evil. This place reeks of Void and his servants. You know what I ought to do? I ought to do a D&D campaign that's based in this world and make y'all choose from 6 classes that are based on the 6 classes in the game. What do you think, Calrea? Sounds like the sort of thing you'd enjoy, right? Don't talk to anybody in here. Aww. Okay, so we can't do anything with that yet. So we need a key from Mr. Belmont's house before we can do anything with that. Oh, we have really hammered our food. That'll be the last place we go before we beat the game. Because we'll come over here, we'll get the Holy Seal, and then we literally come here. Like, this is like the heart of evil in the world, and this is where Nexus is hiding out. It's actually kind of funny. And then just straight west from here is the Thieves' Town. So... I had actually talked about doing a D&D campaign based in the world of the Last Remnant, Calrea. And it would basically be like a low magic campaign where any magical items in the game are remnants. So they're like, essentially every magic item in the game has some level of intelligence and you have to like convince it to work with you. Would have been trolly, but I think it would have been fun. Oh, okay, never mind. I misunderstood where I was. Sorry, guys. Didn't need to reload that. Didn't actually need to reload. Alrighty. So we gotta go talk to Keith, give him his fuzzy leaf. Hey, guess what? You actually found the leaf. Amazing. Well, I'm really sorry, but I traded my ring to a priest named Yappa for a good luck charm. He said he was going to Great Cathedral. You can look for him there. Father Yappa is one of the other sorcerers from Thalmus's class. He was the one that hangs out in the church a lot. Nokus's mood is positive. And unfortunately, getting that leaf is a prerequisite. Yappa will not spawn, as far as I know, in the cathedral until you talk to Keith and he tells you he's there. So you can't just like skip that part. Actually, hang on. Probably gonna get a random encounter here fucking around in the woods, but nope, we're good. Oh, wrong thing. Bribe. Calrea is saying that sound is almost as bad as the metal smithing from Skyrim, but that's just because she's silly. She doesn't realize she can just mute it for a second. I shouldn't have to do this more than 2 more times for the entire playthrough, so... I was actually thinking earlier, like, once I beat the game, I wonder if I could go on, like, a murder quest and try to wipe out every human being on the planet. And I bought way more water than I needed to. And I don't think I could, because I feel like I would eventually run out of food and water before I ran out of people to kill. But once I kill enough people, everyone in the world's just gonna attack me on sight, if that makes sense. So, I don't know if it's even possible to kill everybody in the game. Might be worth trying though, right? Just methodically travel around the world wielding the staff of creation, or the rod of creation, just murdering entire towns. I could see it. I'm there, mentally. Oh. Hang on. Where my boat is. Where my boat is. There, too. Alright. So, next stop, I don't even know. Next stop, we gotta go to the right. I feel like there's buried treasure around here somewhere. I can't exactly remember where the sunken treasure is. I think it's near this group of islands. I'll say it's like right there. I'm not sure. So, next up, we could go to Shard. So to get to Shard, we could get the lens for the Ring of Advancing. To get to Shard, we would need to travel. Might just end up buying another boat, honestly. We could travel around here, up, over here, down, and then along this whole area. But we need to go to Cathedral as well, which is up here. Let's go up to advance. Let's go up to speed. Get the Ring of Will from the temple real quick, and then we'll just dip and go. We'll go buy another boat. We got the money. We got the money and we got the trade goods. We can afford another boat. We don't just need to have one ship. That's the one thing is like the game starts to slow you down after a while because you're like, oh, I need the vehicle, but you don't realize like, oh, I can just literally buy this exact vehicle in 4 different places. Like, it's not a big deal. Oh, well, I guess you guys are just gonna freaking die. Congratulations, you found me. Stupid. And fuck you. Just remember, you chose this Anthrax. You go a little to the right. Guess it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna abandon the ship anyway, right? So come up here. Oh wait. There's our spot. And back to Cathedral we go. So yeah, like VDoof was saying 6 hours ago, basically Skyrim in 2D. It's an amazingly janky game, but it's so good because you really and truly can just like do whatever the hell you want, just wander around like, oh shit, I found a ring. This is one of those games like I wish I could go back and experience for the first time again, because me playing it so much as a kid and basically like memorizing how to beat it, I didn't get to experience it the way it was meant to be played, which is like it was supposed to be this really hard cerebral challenge, and for me it was more like a battle of will against the game developers. So, Buck, you've tracked me here. I assume you are after the Ring of Will. I'm afraid so, Yappa. Give it to me and we will avoid a fight. I wish I could, but I am under orders from the High Priest to deliver the ring to the temple. The temple is not all-powerful, Yappa. There are other forces in the universe. I must have that ring. Then I am afraid you must fight me for it. Okay. Mesmer. Oh, only got 2. So he's got a full party, but he is out-leveled. He's actually the weakest member of his party, too, which is interesting. It's like they did. Yeah, wah, 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 wah. Yeah. That's the sound it makes. Tempest! Uh-oh, y'all. Uh-oh. Oblocky, you worthless bastard. That's a face you can trust. Glenn. Yeah, let the whole damn party just go ham on me. Because I'm fucking obligate. Damn him. You know what? Fuck you. F your whole party. You're all dead. Kill him. Kill him. The double. There we go. We got it, guys. And that's number 6. 6 of 11 down. Boom. Let's just see ourselves to the door before any more trouble. So we're gonna buy a boat. We're gonna go up and around and down. We're gonna go to Shard and get our lens, and then we can use the lens to get the Ring of Advancing. And then while we're over there, we'll start working on intuition. Oh yeah? Julius, what's wrong, buddy? Calrea, Julius is really upset right now. He needs you to pet him. Please and thank you. Please and thank you, pet him. She's calling him. She's gonna love him. I think. Let's see if I can remember exactly where this treasure is. Here. I want to say it's right around the 4 mark. It's right around 4.0. So, let's see. Boop, boop. It's right around here. But if I can't find it, oh well. I don't work for nobody but you. Okay. Okay. Well, I can't remember exactly where it's somewhere around that general vicinity. I can't remember exactly where the thing is, but I know how to get the first half of the map, so. Oh shit, the Dragon Cast Inferno! The ship theme is like one of the most bopping songs in this game. Ship theme, the main theme. There's a couple of others that are really good. Basically, any of them that don't have that wah sound, the really high-pitched sound that they interspersed in some of the songs, those are all really good. That, like, screechy sound. Listen, friend. You dead. You just don't know it yet. You are the Walking Dead. Dragons are worth a lot of money. Just saying. Kind of like D&D in that regard. Alright, so we're gonna get just 1, 2, 3. And then over here, oh, 1 too far. too far. Never mind, I'll shut up. So... Oh, really, guys? Guys. Listen, I know you're upset, but... You gotta stop. Wrecked. Oh. Okay. So, there's a guy here in one of these taverns that has half of a pirate map that reveals the last resting place of the ship Ahab. It's this dude. Old Redbeard. Can you help me with my quest? Hey. I tried. I can't even remember exactly how you get the map from him legit, but I know that he's got half of it, so... Time for a whooping. And you are dead. Give him the claw. And a map bit. Now the patrons are probably not super happy that I just waltzed in, murdered that guy, and left, but they'll survive. Because I'm never coming back to this town again. So the map bit, papers. Latitude. So it is actually latitude 4.0. So I just need to go to latitude 4.0. And I need to just like essentially search and find it. So I'll just... I'm pretty sure it's near this little string of islands. So we'll start like right here and we'll work our way. And if that doesn't do it, then we'll actually go get the second half of the map. But first we got to go down here and get our lens. First we got to kill some pirates. Shock. Puree. Death. And don't fuck up. Okay. Got a flag. Oh. 3 gems. Nice. That's good money. That's like 1,000 gold once we get back to commerce. Okay. So we've been here before. Oh my god. The game is starting to try. It's trying to stop me, guys. They don't want me to succeed in my quest. Fortunately, I'm unstoppable. Sound is starting to glitch a little bit in the game as well. Just noticing that. Spark. Okay. You know what I just realized? Gotta go back to Cathedral again, because I'm a dumbass. I need a bundle of tomes from the freaking church. as payment for the chick. She wants the magic sand to make the lens, but she needs the tomes as payment. Damn it all. I deserve this. I'm actually really sad right now. Hey, guy. Quest? So you're looking for the Rings of Power. That is a quest for a man with a lot of time on his hands and a lot of courage. Me, I prefer business. Well, as long as you're questing, you might as well do me a favor. Only one town whose citizens have not yet joined my organization. The town is Mesa. So, when we were in Mesa, we grabbed a journal, or like a log. There you go. There is great strength here in the sand of Mesa, strength enough to resist the call of greed that dominates men such as the evil Mr. Belmont. You've done me a service. I'll give you the run of my house. If you're interested in joining up, just let me know. Hang on. Sound is screwing up. I might have to. Uh-oh. Did I grab the pass? The game appears to be messing up. Hang on. Give me 1 second, guys. Just give me 1 second. Oh. Well, that closed the whole damn thing, didn't it? It's messing up. The sound is like glitching for me. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not, but I don't like it. So I'm gonna fix it real quick. Because obviously the music is like the best part of the whole game, right? We can't let that fall apart. At least now you get to see how I do the things I do. How I do the voodoo that I do so well. Click. There we go. It was like showing it in play on the TV. It wasn't showing it like the normal view that it's supposed to show. So anyway. There we go. Full screen, back again. It's your boy, Phenomenal Sir, back again with another full screen view of Rings of Power, a janky Sega RPG from Naughty Dog Software. I'm your boy, Phenomenal. Okay. It didn't crash, Sophie, but the music was the music was messing up a little bit, and then when I oh, there it is. I found it. The music was messing up a little bit, so I left and like I basically pulled back in the master collection and then came back in, and it didn't zoom in the picture like it was supposed to. It was showing it in like a windowed mode. So I just restarted it so that I'd be able to play in full screen again. That's all. I knew it was. I probably went when I went to that 4.0 before, and I was working my way over. I probably was like one square to the left of where I needed to be to find the spot. Yeah, you're dead. Crystal ball. And I don't much feel like going to Cathedral, so we're just gonna go to Commerce. We'll pay 10 times the normal price for a tome. It'll be like 20 gold. Hey, buddy. Oh, it's less than I thought. While we're over here, let's take a stab at getting the Ring of Blood since I'm here now and it's right here. So the Ring of Blood is gonna be over here on this island, over yonder. You can see the little cave there. Maybe you can't. I can see the cave there. It's a little black hole right there. And there he goes. Oh, he leads with Reaper. Yep. There's half my life. Blocks. Death. Wow. Block, block, block. Hey, Blundex, how are you? We're playing Rings of Power. I hope you're having a great evening. We are 6 hours in, but we're not quite at the end yet, so we've still got a couple of hours left if I don't shape up and play right. This is a slacker long play of Rings of Power. Not going to be the fastest I've ever beaten the game, certainly, but I also drank an entire bottle of alcohol while I was playing, so, you know, what do you want? And 2 of you are dead. I'm doing great. Well, not really, but I'm doing better now that I'm home and hanging out with awesome people as opposed to what I was doing this morning. I didn't really want to go to work, and then I went to work, and people were butts to me, and then I took off, and then I left my wallet, and then I had to go back and get my wallet, and then I got home, and I didn't have my keys, so then I had to go back to the office again to get my keys from Calrea, and along the way, I forgot I was driving an SUV and not my sports car, and I hurt my toe. Like, I went to get out of the vehicle and forgot that I was, like, higher up than normal, and I fucked up my toe, so my toe is like purple. And it's just been a miserable day all around, but the last 6 hours have been great. It was just the morning that sucked. Okay, block, block. But there's people doing worse than me in the world, so I guess I'm not allowed to complain. Or, well, I can, but I did all my complaining earlier. The dude that's not mesmerized is gonna heal him. I already know he's gonna freaking heal him. If I don't kill him, which I'm not gonna do. Oh, well, I might kill them. I won't kill him. There we go. Well, that is rough, Sophie. I'm sorry to hear that, but your life is worse. Oh, I don't want to hear that, Plunbex. I want you to be happy all the time. Yeah, that's why I had a little rant session earlier, but I try not to complain because I know there's a lot of people out there in the world that have it worse than me. But it's been difficult. But you're here now. We're playing Rings of Power. We're gonna get the last 5 rings. We're gonna conquer the world, defeat the demon void, and save everybody. And we're gonna do it as a team. The friendship. Right. Get 'em. Not the best cast. Oh, thank you. Callie, what are you doing, honey? Come here, you'll be famous. She's like, I don't think I want to be famous. No, I don't want to be famous. I almost got her, guys. I almost got Callie over here. And she thought about it. She looked at me and she looked at the computer and then she was like, no, I don't want to do that. Obliki, you bastard. How could you fail that spell? So my healer has been frozen, which is not good. Didn't seem to affect him though. There we go. Barn is spellbound. Aw. Well, thank you, Sophie. I appreciate it. Haha! No attack for you. Sucks to suck, Necromancer. Oh, that's a good cast. I think that's a double kill. Nope, never mind. I lied. Obliki's letting me down. There we go. Just keep on using those nectars after every fight. Get the party back to full health, full mana every time. I think we got 3 more fights left, including the boss, which is going to be the really rough one. Never mind, I lied. This is the rough one. Wow, these guys are all max level, and none of them tried to use Reaper on me. That... Okay. I mean, they all blocked, but... Yeah, so all 3 of those characters are a high enough level that they could cast Reaper. I don't know if they're programmed to have that spell, but 2 of them casting Reaper would kill my entire party. So the fact that they didn't... Thanks for tossing the match, guys. And let's just put a stop to whatever nonsense you think you're gonna do. So 2 of them are spellbound. He's gonna heal, of course. It is what it is. Yep. Block, block, block. That's the main problem, is these guys block like nobody's business. The combat is turn-based, Sophie. When the combat starts, the game picks a random order for everybody to go in, and then it goes around in a circle over and over. I have it set to manual, which is you can set it to auto battle, which is a terrible idea. It is. I don't think I've ever won a single battle doing auto battle. Auto battling is a death sentence because I was actually talking about this at the very beginning of the stream. The game defaults to auto battle, but if you set it to auto battle, you are basically entrusting all of the power and strength that an AI on a 1991 Sega Genesis cartridge is able to muster. Not a good idea. Don't auto battle ever. The game will constantly try to use buff spells that don't actually work. It'll do silly things. This necromancer is clinging to undeath like nobody's business. Wow, good job, buddy. That was what I was talking about earlier, where if you have to walk a long way to cast a short-range spell, it won't do as much damage. There we go. Color? My camera is just a little camera that sits on the computer. I don't have like a big face cam. So I haven't thought about adding any colors or anything. I know I have a few people in my stream that the flashing colors and stuff would probably be more of a turn off for them than a good thing. Oh no, I thought there was a whole nother floor. Okay. So just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna set this to auto battle so you guys can see what it looks like. You never know, maybe I'll win, right? So 3 max level Reapers, or max level Necromancers plus help. I don't think I'm gonna win this, and it's not the auto battle's fault. It's just the entire enemy party gets to go before me. Wow, that one mesmer. So I'm gonna blame RNG for this one. Yes, I absolutely quick saved before this, Sophie. I've been quick saving after every one of these fights. Alright, they're back to full health. Yay. You cannot use items in combat. It's all magic. So, Motarin. So that's the main guy. At least when we measured him, we measured the main one, right? And there goes our party. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, so I think we all get the idea. Now, part of it might just be that my characters are too low level, but I really don't want to think that because I'm level 8 and the max is 9. But I might just need to be level 9 to be able to beat these guys. Please don't. Wow, the entire enemy party gets to go before me. That seems fair. Blaze. Yeah, we gotta get some kills, like, immediately. Actually, you know what? This is when you go berserk. Right here, guys. This is berserk time. Listen, bro. Please. Please, Mortimer. Mortimer, don't let me die! Mortimer! Oh, you worthless ass. I hate you so much. I don't think it's gonna happen, guys. I think this is gonna be a reload. Only one of them actually took damage from that spell. Yep, this is our booty right here. Sorcerer is 100% dead. Yep. Yeah. So I'm just not capable of beating these guys yet. Is I think the moral of the story. Because my entire party is level 8 and the cap is level 9. But once I get to level 9, I can cast the master level spells. And master spells do like 100 damage to all enemy targets. And that's really like the best way to kill them, is to just have everybody spam master spells. Yeah, I'm not gonna kill one of them before they wipe my party out. So see, like, normally I'd be using Pain, Reaper, Worm, and then that would be the end of the fight. Bastards. Yeah, it doesn't matter how many hits you get if you can't wipe this party out. If you can't wipe this party out quickly enough, there's nothing you can really do about it. So we're gonna have to get to level 9 and then come back. What game you played much hour like a... I don't understand what you're asking me on that one, Plunbex. I'm sorry. I don't understand. So we'll come back there. We'll get, like I said, I honestly, I said it like an hour ago. The Ring of Blood's going to be the last ring we get. So. No, it's fine. I understand. It's not your fault. If there's a better way to rephrase it, I'll try to answer it for you. What game did I give my life much? Do you mean like what game have I played the most in my life? Like what game have I spent the most time playing? Oh. Probably either Elder Scrolls Skyrim or Dark Souls. Those are probably the two games that I've actually played the most in terms of hours. Yes, this is the magic sand from Mesa. You don't see stuff like this every day. Here's your lens. A fine piece if I do say so myself. I would say that's probably the game I've spent the most hours playing. The game that I've beaten the most, like the game that I've played through from start to finish the most times, probably this one. No, why would that make it bad? That's not a problem. Don't feel bad for that. It happens. I have people that I work with that speak perfect English that they'll send me emails and I'm literally like, what are you asking me right now? So no, not a big deal. Or my personal favorite, when they just ask me something really dumb and I'm like, is that a real question? You know what, Sophie? I appreciate you for being here as long as you have been. Um, I hope that you have a good sleep. If this game truly interests you, message me later and I'll tell you how you can get it on your computer without breaking any laws or anything. Um, and you can try it out for yourself. Otherwise, like this is the fourth time I've played this game, so if you look on my YouTube, there's a whole playlist for Rings of Power that you can watch me play it multiple times, and you can kind of get an idea of more about like what the game is about, that kind of thing. But thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much. You've worked a miracle. We've been trying to get this lens for over a year. When I get this lens fitted into the telescope, we'll have a wondrous view of the heavens. She's gonna tell the queen of my great favor. In the end, time spent on your quest will be wasted. The Demon Void sounds like the Monarch from Venture Bros, I've decided. I haven't even been reading the descriptions and stuff. I'm so sorry, guys. You're just coming with me on this stream of consciousness adventure at this point. Okay. She's a Rings of Power denier. They're probably just some tarnished relics. Alright. So she doesn't specifically tell us where to go. She just says, you know, my grandfather, the first Ricci, was buried with it. But this door is now unlocked, and we can travel down here, and there's a puzzle here to get this key. So essentially, you have to turn all of these squares green, one after the other. You have to take your time, and you have to advance slowly but with purpose. And the key will constantly attempt to stay as far away from you as possible. But it can only go onto blue squares. So you just keep on keeping on. And then just wait. And now the polarity is reversed and the chase key is attracted to you. We do have to fight more zombies, unfortunately, but these zombies are not nearly as strong as the ones we were fighting before, so... Oh, well, I lied. Never mind. They're exactly as strong as they were before. We're doomed! No, we'll be fine. We'll be fine, guys. Bum, 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 bum. Calrea, do I smell pizza? I feel like I smell pizza, Calrea. Have I thought to make a Ryu cosplay? No, I haven't. I have never cosplayed. Actually, no, that's a lie. I cosplayed as a character from Voltage Genesis one time, which was the game that I made. But I've never cosplayed as like an anime or like a video game character that people would actually recognize. Which is actually funny because I've been to quite a few anime conventions. Like back when I had the money to actually go to them, I've been to quite a few conventions in the area, like around where I live, like Maryland, DC, Virginia. And they were quite fun. We in the crypt now, y'all. We running. Hello, Buck. Fancy meeting you here. It seems that the ring was real after all. Old Ricci had it on him all the time. I hate to do this, Buck, but if you want this ring, you're going to have to take it from me. Oh, well, you know, the thing is, I am, like, double your level, so get wrecked. I hate to do this, Buck, pulls out sword. But let's go. Let's dance. Bruh, I'm not ready. Okay, Abuki, you need to get your shit together. You've been miscasting Frenzy way too much. Messing me up. I don't think I have the body for a Ryu cosplay. I'm not in anything like the shape I would need to be in for that. Kill him. Kill them all. Boom, baby. No, get away from me. Aw. He actually tried to talk to me. What are you doing out here? Come in and join us in our death. Oh, well, he just... You're killing the office bandwidth? Good. If they can't support my Twitch stream plus whatever they're doing, then they don't deserve to be able to do work while you're watching me rock it. They don't deserve it. You can tell them I said that. He said the Phenomenal Sir said y'all need to dole out for some better internet. Tell them check the VOD, clip it. I don't give a shit. Get wrecked. Burp. I was gonna leave, but you had to start some shit. Okay. So what we gotta do while we're over here, is get attacked by dragons. We're gonna go get the ring of calling. And then that'll leave us with intuition, blood, and that might be it. That might be it, y'all. We might be closer to the end than I realized. Calrea, I'm gonna punch your cat with a closed fist if he doesn't stop. Her cat's picking on my cat, y'all. He's being a bully. Alright, so while we're here, let's talk to these losers. Wait, actually. Hang on. Oh, there you go. Do it. I need the views. Alright. Greetings, Buck. I too hail from the City of the Mind. I and my comrades fled here after a dragon pillaged our home many years ago. You apologizing to me, or are you saying sorry you're gonna go watch Yellow? Class. My friends and I had a treasure map, but it was lost. If you find it and give it to me, I'll tell you where the lost sorcerer can be found. Visit the man on the Island of Light at night. The way is open only when the world is asleep. Alright. Well, we already knew that. We didn't know we knew it, but I knew it. You guys just didn't know. But... Hey. Hey. Come back, you squirrely ass. Job. I don't remember what I do. I wrote it down on a scrap of paper, but I seem to have lost it. Look around for the scrap, will you? I'm a sorcerer. So we already got the scrap. He's just dumb. Let's see. So we're gonna take this. We're going over here. Now normally there's a knight in the back end of the castle where we got Slash that would tell us where this conjurer is. And the way it's presented to us is this conjurer knows where the ring is hidden, and if we talk to her, she might help us. And then she tells us, if you can bring me my crystal ball. Oh, Jimmy coming in with the raid. Hello, Jimmy. Jimmy. We are still playing Rings of Power. How are you doing? How was your stream? My friend. Dark Souls and stuff like it. Bara Hunter, welcome. I am Le Sir du Phenomenal. I know that that's not actually any kind of foreign language. I was just trying to be funny. I am having a bad day, so we're doing a long play of Rings of Power, which is my favorite game, but everyone else hates it. So, I do have pizza. They had weird slicing going on, but I did just get pizza delivered, so that's pretty cool. I have pizza now, y'all. You're annoyed as hell. What'd you do? Did you make it to Sen's Fortress? But anyway, so the knight tells you that the conjurer knows where the ring is, and the conjurer says, I know where the ring is, and I'll help you find it if you bring me my crystal ball. And then you give her the crystal ball, and she's like, oh, here. I know where the ring is. Reaches into her back pocket. I see great forces aligned against each other. I see choices that must be made. Sides that must be taken. Here, take the ring. Oh, we've only got 8. What are we missing? Hang on, y'all. We're missing some rings. The 2 big knights now. What area? 2 big knights in Dark Souls. Oh, you're in Anne Orlando. Yeah, that's a pretty tough one to do solo. Yeah, and when you actually kill one, the other one absorbs what's left of their essence, gets healed back to full, and gains special abilities. So the big guy absorbs the spear guy and gets faster and gains AoE. The little guy gets bigger. Okay. I know the one I was missing. It's perfection. So we just need the rings of perfection, blood, and intuition, and we're done, y'all. So, big shout out to Calrea for the pizza. Now, I feel revitalized. Plumbex was literally telling me last night, "Sir, I never see you eat on stream. Are you doing okay?" And I was like, "Yeah, I don't normally stream long enough to get hungry." And then I do a 6.5-hour stream where I forget to eat lunch before I start. So we got the ring. Perfection and intuition are fairly close to each other. Whichever one you kill second will drop an item. So that's part of it is the if you kill Ornstein second, he drops the Leo ring, and if you kill Smo first, he drops his weapon, I think. Generally, when I co-op in Dark Souls, we try to kill Ornstein first, and then we kill Smo. No, we kill Smo first, and then we kill Ornstein second. I feel like big Ornstein is easier than fast Smo. Yeah. And you get dicked on. There we go. At least the money value of the fights is going up, right? We are still way off from leveling up. We might have to go do some more level cheating. Oh, hate to hear it, Jimmy. Well, I wish you luck, friend. Good luck. Hope you win. Alright, so we're going to the Isle of Light, which is this one. It's right by where we were when we were getting the crystal, if I'm not mistaken. Or is it the next one over? Hang on. No, it's this one. Hang on. It's this one over here. There we go. Oh, we can only get in at night. Duh, they literally told us that. And... Open sesame! Open sesame. Thank you for my lost orb. Here, take the intuition key. The key should open the Dragon Flammery's cave. Show it to my comrades in Oxbridge. They might remember where the Beast Slayer is. When is my channel able to get verified? You talking about on YouTube or Twitch? I don't know. Or Twitter. I don't know. Well, I'm an affiliate now. It's gonna be a really long time before I even have a chance to become a partner. Unless something crazy happens. I hope one day. That little boat ain't trying to start. Oh, thank you. I would love that. That honestly would make me so happy. I know Calrea would be terrified if I hit partner, because I would probably just quit my job immediately. But I don't. That's one of those things you always hope for, but you don't plan for. You know? It's like, I don't think it'll ever happen, but I hope it will. Show him the key. I see you got the key to the dragon's cave. I'll tell you a story. Over rolling seas of sand shall the hero go with key in hand. Search neither high nor low to discover the path aglow. Near where the world of the life meets the world of death, in the fire dragon's tower you'll find a ring of power. By the way, if you're interested, you can give me a little money for my nice plump dove. Yeah, here you go, one nice plump dove. You'll want to give him the money for the dove. That's the thing you want to do. So we'll leave the boat over here for now, and we're going to travel over land, God help us, and we're going to go get the 2 rings over this way, and then we'll come back and get the Ring of Blood. Giga Ultra Mega Incredible Edible Supernova Flare! Quote from Yelleth. I want to see that milk quote. Maybe I need to make a special command where you type in milk and it's like, I'm coming for your booty. Give me the milk or something. Whatever it was I said earlier today. I'm here for your booty. Give me the milk. We got plenty of food and water. So I'm feeling brave. I'm thinking we just cut across. So we need to go right here. That quote thing epic. You can add quotes. Anybody can add, well, I think anybody can add quotes. So like for instance, I could do add quote, wow, that quote thing is epic. Damn it, how do you do it, Calrea? Is it quote add? Calrea, I need you to tell me how to do it. There we go. So now, anytime anybody types in quote 11, wow, that quote thing is epic. Plumbex. So there's a total of 11 quotes. If you type exclamation point quote and then a number, it'll give you a specific quote in the order that they were added to the stream. Otherwise, if you just type exclamation quote, it'll just give you a random one every time you do it. There we go. Hey, guys. Hello, friends. Don't look, guys. I'm gonna eat some pizza. Don't judge me. They tore the bottom of the pizza, so when I went to bite into it, the whole back end of it just ripped off. I'm sorry. I wasn't doing a bit. I was actually just eating like a slob. Death. Well, I want them to die, so I guess I'll cast Heal. No! Oh God! It's not fun when they do it to me. Well, that's the worst. Kind of a waste, but whatever. And kill him. Oh, you useless archer. It's up to Alexi, the perfect angel that she is. So, just wondering, I don't know if anybody noticed, but whenever I'm getting money, I don't know if you guys noticed this before, but this is literally an emote on my channel. Off to bed? Well, thank you so much for coming by again, Jimmy. That's 2 in one day. You know what that means? That means that you're an MVP, friend. That's what that means. You are awesome, and I appreciate you. So we've got 3 different doors we can choose from. Let's choose this one. Ah, a dove. Delicious, thank you. Here, take your pick from my treasure hoard. A nice shiny ring of power. Doesn't fit on my claw anyway. Dove lost. Go away before I get hungry again. Intuition taken. And there you go. Traded him the dove for a ring. Now, while we're over this way, we can go get the Ring of Perfection, and then we can come back and cheat to level up our characters some more. So we need a boat, because we need to get down right here. But that's okay. I got some boat stones. Sorry, hiccups. Still good on food and water. Boat. This is going to use up a lot of water getting over there, but, you know, whatever. We're almost at the end, so it's not as important to save our resources. Hey, look at that thing. I'm scared to eat on stream. I don't want y'all to judge me. Watching me inhale food like a fat American. I haven't eaten all day today. I had a little bit of breakfast at like 7:45. That's it. A 60-hit mega combo from Plundex. Fat Americans Unite. Well, thank you so much for that, Plundex. I think you're going to have to watch a commercial now. You know what that means? You know what we need to do? This is what we need to do, guys. Hang on. Hang on. As long as I'm here with you all. Give me 1 second. Gift a specific viewer. That's going to be the last commercial that Plundex watches for about a month. There you go. Welcome, Leggett. How you doing? I heard a rumor that you were going to play some co-op Halo on stream with somebody. Leggett. Platycat told me you're planning to play Halo with somebody. Oh, who could that be? That honestly made me really happy because Platycat came into my stream and was like, I heard you were going to play with Leggett. I'm like, oh my god. That's like the first time somebody's ever come into my stream from someone else's stream being like, I heard you were going to do a thing. Oh no. No. Oh yes. It's happening tomorrow, Calran. Yep. I don't want to speak for anybody in particular, Leggett, but you may see some new faces pop in tomorrow when we play. Because when I used to play Halo, there was like a different crowd of people that used to watch me play Halo online. And when I stopped playing it, they stopped coming into the streams, but they also kept following me. And occasionally they come in and they're just like, hey, when you gonna do more Halo? And I'm like, I don't know. They go, okay, cool, later. So there's a good chance that I'm gonna put something on Discord tonight. There's a good chance you may see some new faces tomorrow. I'm gonna freak the fuck out. First chance I get, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. I'm gonna punch a cat. Hey, Link, come here. I need to punch you. Come here. Come here. Link, I have pizza. Did you know I have pizza over here? I'm gonna lure him over, guys. Did you even know I had this? He's reaching for it with his paws. Come on. You want this pizza? I know you do. Come here. Come here. If you hop up here, I'll give it to you. No! It's a trick. Come here. Wait. Hey. Got it. Hey. Oh. He gets... This is Link. Link does not like being held in front of the camera. It upsets him. But that's Link. Link is the fluffy. Yeah, you see that pizza, don't you? You can't have any more. Link has to be on special food because he has digestive issues. So, of course, he loves all people food. All people food is his favorite. Here we go. So we meet again, Buck. I've been waiting here for someone to show up and help me open the trap and get the Ring of Perfection. I have both of the gems, Fezzik. Good, then let me help you get the ring. The two of you each take a gem and fit it into the slots at opposite ends of the room. Suddenly a ring materializes in the center of the chamber. The Ring of Perfection. I'm afraid you're out of luck, Buck. This ring is mine. That's true. I mean, I was playing Elden Ring yesterday, and I literally picked up a PS4 controller and twisted it like a wet rag in my hand. So don't don't act like it's like Halo is the problem, Calray. It's me. I'm the problem. Tasty, tasty pizza. Well, for me, Leggett, if you go watch my VOD on my channel, all the enemies are invisible when I stream it. I'm like 8 hours. I have actually played the game for like 8 hours off stream, and I have made a decent amount of progress, I think. I'm like level 22, and I've killed 4 or 5 bosses now. And honestly, I feel like I've probably, you know, Dark Souls, like, once you've played Dark Souls a bit, you kind of know, like, don't gain levels unless you have to gain levels. But because I've never really played it before, I don't really know what gear I'm building towards. But basically, whenever I stream the game, my computer has an issue where it doesn't, like, for some reason, Twitch Studios takes up so much of the memory that the game can't render normal enemies. So when I play it, I am literally fighting giant bosses and hordes of invisible small enemies. Like, really and truly. So you watch me play, and I actually made it to, I actually made it up to, like, the Gatehouse Ruins, and then spent a lot of time in that area just fighting random monsters, and everything's invisible. And I literally just got there on sheer force of will, and the fact that I know enough about how Dark Souls works to, like, dodge and fight stuff, but as soon as I get to, like, more complex areas where there's a lot of enemies at once, I just can't do anything. So I literally just rage quit because I went into an area where there's a giant chasing you, and there's actually like 8 invisible guys doing ranged attacks on you, and you can't see where they're shooting you from or their bullets. So you're just getting hit. You hear the crossbows going off, but there's nothing you can do to like dodge it or whatever. So that was why I got ragey. It wasn't so much because the game was hard. The game doesn't seem that hard so far. It actually seems, so far it seems like the easiest Dark Souls type game I've played. I'm sure I'll feel differently in the future, but for now, it's not been that bad. Alright guys, so the only thing we have left is the Ring of Blood. That was the Ring of Perfection. Oh look, some dragons. Bop, bop, bop. And time to blaze. Time to blaze in frenzy. No, it's been a pretty stress-free playthrough. Like when I play off stream, I can see everything. Like the enemies appear. It's not super difficult. There's a couple of spots where I'm like, really, but then you know I get over it and I move on. But playing with invisible enemies, I'm torn between wanting to do it because it's just so stupid and not wanting to do it because it's just so stupid. You know what I'm saying? Still unspoilered. Well, you're not going to see me streaming it until they put out a patch or until I've beaten it a couple of times, plushie. I mean, I would be open to playing it with, like, no enemies rendered. I actually had thought, because I know that one of the classes you start as, I think it's supposed to be, like, the Pyromancer class. is actually blindfolded, and I literally thought about playing that class as in a game where the enemies don't render correctly. So I only know where the bosses and large enemies are, and all the small ones I just have to like kind of figure it out by listening. But at the same time, it's like, you know, I'm trying to turn a frown upside down, but man, that's a big unhappy face. That, Like, I can play it on the lowest possible graphics settings that my computer can muster, and you won't be able to see the regular Godric Knights spawning in the starting areas. But when I'm off stream, like when Twitch Studios is not running, I can play it on the highest graphical settings with no lag. Uh-oh. Die, sorcerer! The game is starting to step up its random encounters because I'm almost at the end and it's trying to stop me. Back to the kitchen though. Well, good luck to you. Or did you mean to call me a thought and tell me to go cook dinner for Calrea? Back to the kitchen, thought. Meh. Alright, y'all. So, we're going to turn the music off for this little bit because it's going to be pretty obnoxious. You're making dinner? Okay. So this way we don't have to, hopefully we don't have to listen to the music while I power level. Good, you may go on. Good, so every time I do this, I'm going to get 200 experience points. And the goal is to get everybody to 12,800. Okay, so we're pretty close, actually. Okay, I picked this one. I picked this one. We got a lot of XP for those last couple of for the last couple of rings that we earned. Because we were at like 8,000 when we were leaving the Ring of Blood area. All right, that's first two have leveled up. And show him. And then that's the Necromancer. And then that's Archer and Conjurer. And that is Enchanter. So everybody is now max level. We did it. Now, turn the game music back on. So all we need is the Ring of Blood, a few spells, and we gotta get the Holy Seal. I feel like we might be able to swing it with the dragon. Let's try. We'll probably have to buy food and water at Commerce. Oh, never mind. We can't swing it. There's no way. There's no way, y'all. Oh. Go, go, go. Go, 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 friend. That's where my boat is. It is. Haha. That little jaunt cost me 5,000 food and water right there. Ridiculous. All right. And then like 90 food. Okay. Give me a second. I mean, this is, again, one of those things where, like, you can't hate the game because it was an old game, but man, it would be nice to be able to, like, pick how much food you wanted to buy instead of, like, buying it one unit at a time. ISO games are the best games. This is Rings of Power, a open world RPG released for the Sega Genesis by Naughty Dog Software in 1991. And it is my favoritist game. And we're actually in the process of beating it now. But welcome, Pawn. So great to have you in here. This is not the fastest run of the game I've ever done, but it's definitely a faster run, unless you're a filthy cheater and glitch your way through it, but you know, whatever. How are you doing? I'm guessing you just found me on the retro channel, right? Don't recognize the name. It is very awesome. It is my favorite. Oh good, the corpses stayed dead. I was wondering if they would respawn. So luckily we only have to fight the last battle in here. I haven't bought the master spells for Buck, which I'm probably not gonna do. I could buy them for the archer. Alexi the conjurer, she's pretty good without it. Filthy cheater, yeah. Unless you're a filthy cheater cheating at a 30-year-old game. Well, this is the 4th time I have beaten this game on stream since I started playing it, so even though I am technically a variety streamer, I guess I'm in the subcategory of Rings of Power. There's about 35 people in the world that watch this game on Twitch. It is a very obscure title, but come at me, Sprout. That's right. So altogether, so we're at the 7-hour mark, Pawn. This game on a first playthrough, can take forever. When the game first released, it actually released with a 110-page game guide, or like manual, which included step-by-step instructions for how to beat the entire game. Even though it presents as an open-world RPG, it was made by people who I think their pedigree was more of the adventure game type. So the game, when you play it as it's supposed to be played, you spend a lot of time just walking around and talking to people about your quest, their cities, looking for like clues on where the rings are, that kind of thing. I would say if you pay a lot of attention and you keep notes on paper, you could probably beat the game in 15-20 hours on a first playthrough. The world record is 1 hour and 4 minutes. My record is 6.5 hours. But I'm at the point where I do a lot of sequence breaks, like where normally it's like, okay, I give you a quest. You need to go talk to A, and then go talk to B, and then go get an item and come talk to B, and then B will give you an item to talk to C, and then C will get you the key to get into the room to get the thing you need. And I'm like, you know what? Why don't I just kill C? And then I take the key. So I do a lot of sequence breaks to be able to beat it as quickly as I do. Not saying it's like I'm speed running it or anything. It's more just I play it for the enjoyment of the game. And honestly, this way people see me playing it, and if it's really interesting to them, they can go back and play it and like solve the puzzles and the quests and things on their own, and I didn't ruin the solutions for them, if that makes sense. So it works out in everybody's favor. 31 to 32 followers? Hell yeah! We're doing it! I mean, it only had like 20 followers when I started streaming Rocket, so I fully take responsible or I take responsibility for like half the people on Twitch that follow it saw me playing it and they were like, "Oh, this looks cool." I see a bathtub. You got a bathtub. You got a little bathtub emote. Pontron, are you a bathtub streamer? Be honest. What is that little bathtub? I want to know who stole my idea. Anyway, Reaper time. We're summoning Slash. I do indeed. Tub life. And it's a dragon. It's not what you guys think it is. They're talking about my stream. Well, you have the little clawfoot bathtub with the thing. Like, I know they're talking about me. I saw somebody else has a bathtub. I don't know if that was like a Twitch emote or what. I'm not so I'm not so good at stuff. Hashtag tub life, y'all. That's right. Fourth Friday of every month, tub life, bathtub stream. There's actually a VOD of my most recent one up. I've been working my way through Bioshock. It is a wholesome bathtub stream where I am fully dressed, and there are rubber duckies and tub toys and generally adult beverages, and we hang out in the bathtub for a couple of hours and we play water-based games like Abzu and Bioshock, and one day we'll play Maneater, and that'll be really fun. And we play a lot of Breath of Fire, hence the Breath of Fire emote. Oh, okay, I got you. I don't have better TTV, so I didn't know. I thought somebody had stolen my idea. I was like, oh no, the meta. So guys, Maneater was good. So we've got all 11 rings of power. So now all we gotta do is fly north across the frozen wastes and then east to here. We gotta get one item and then we're ready to rock and roll. Extra. Never played. Well, I've seen Ultima played, but I've never played Ultima. But yeah, I have seen a lot of people compare it to Ultima or Populous. I think I've heard some people just because it's an isometric game. They're like, oh, it's like Populous. Um, Vidoof, he's not in the chat now because he had to go to sleep. But Vidoof always tells people when they come in and they're like, what is this game? He tells them it's like Skyrim but 2D. And that's actually pretty fair. I mean, it's a big open world. I was showing people before. Um, the the world map is, oh shoot, hang on. I'll show you the world map. Give me 1 second. Boom. This game is amazing. Stop complaining. Well, this is your full world map for the game. Okay? Now, if you look, you can see the world does wrap around. The city we just left, if you go to the exact middle of the map and then travel up and to the right, you can see there's like a little row of 4 green islands that are kind of like pointing towards that little brown area. That's the city we just left, and we traveled north, and then the map looped on itself, and now we're traveling east to the bottom right corner of the map. We're gonna go to that fort, fight some guys, and then we're gonna loop it a little more and end up on the bottom left end of the map to beat it. But all of those areas with the brown in them are all cities that have working. If there's like a working economy, if you don't count this city that's top middle, every town has a trade good that they manufacture, and they pay extra for another trade good. And you literally have to go all over the entire map to beat the game normally. So it's a really good game. I just really can't say enough how much I love it. So the way I'm playing it is, hang on. If anybody out there wants to try this, the way I'm playing it is I am actually I'm in the Sega Genesis collection for Steam. And if you go into the collection, download Comics Zone, which costs 99 cents US. And then if you go into the workshop, the Steam workshop mods for the Genesis collection, they have a mod that is Rings of Power as a mod for Comics Zone. So the Genesis collection is free on Steam. I paid 99 cents for Comics Zone, and I can play this game as much as I want. And I freaking love it. I love it. Oh, it messed up again. Hang on. It did the same thing it did before. Hang on. Give me 1 second. We gotta reload, guys, because it's doing that thing where it just shows it as a TV now. Boom. Just give it 1 second. It'll load back up. That's not the game. That's not Rings of Power's fault. That's just the Mega Drive Classics and Genesis Classics collection. If it's a little touchy when you come in and out a lot like that, it gets upset. So that's why I saved before I showed you, because I was like, it might screw up. Let's just be safe. Yeah. Naughty Dog software, y'all. All right, anyway. So. The game also tracks food and water based on the terrain you're traveling across and the vehicles you're using. So, like right now, I'm bleeding food and water because I'm riding a dragon around. Dragons use up a shitload of resources, but they're actually required to get to some of the areas. So, it is what it is. You kind of just try to leave everything that needs a dragon towards the end if you can. Well, the thing about that is some of the music is really good. And then some of the music is the Sorcerer's theme song, which is like the second song you hear in the entire game. And it's so bad. It's like they really did not lead with their A game. I quite like the Ring song, and I quite like the Boat song. I think that the Boat song is boppin'. Bum, 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 bum. Nowhere else in the world have you felt the presence of such an evil. This place reeks of Void and his servants. Alright. Well. Very well, your ID looks okay. Go on in. So that was the ID that we stole from Mr. Belmont's house, over by the beach. And this guy, if you've been here since the beginning of the stream, is Lenny. When we went to the Archer's town and we gave him the flipstone so that he could escape. I know I shouldn't do this, but since you saved old Lenny's life, I'll let you into the treasury. Don't tell anybody. And Lenny is the real hero of the story, just for that. Because we now have the Holy Seal. Sorcerer is a legitimate way to spell it. The thing is, Google's wrong. Google's wrong. Don't listen to Google. So, We could try to leave normally, and I'll show you guys what happens if we do that. Oh, look, they're waiting for us. Hi, friend. I am gonna want some more, yeah. Once I beat the game. Thank you. So, obviously this is not fun, right? Like, we're gonna get clapped here, but we'll try. Also, winning this fight just aggroes every other group of bandits in the entire fortress. But we'll try. Yeah. So as you can see, there are some fights you're just not meant to win. We are max level, and only half their party has gone, and our main character is dead. Haha. How the turntables. Now, what's gonna happen here? We're gonna win this fight, but because Buck is dead, we're gonna get teleported back to Cathedral and lose all of our money so that they can resurrect him, and we really don't want that. So I'm gonna cast Raise. I don't think I've ever actually cast Raise before, but we did it. And now, that's actually really cool. I've never gotten to cast Raise before because I usually just like Alt F4 if I die. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Yay! We did it. We got a new friend. Swords. Get wrecked. And mix. Pow, pow, pow. Yay. Let's get out of here. I deserve a raise. Aw. Thank you. I agree, Quex. I agree. So, we did it. We even killed Mr. Belmont. I get the joke, by the way. I see what you did there. But I agree, I do deserve a raise. You absolute cad. And boom. Well, you stand before the mystic font of heaven, with the seat of Nexus's power. Inside is the divine Nexus himself. It is locked and will not budge. Well, you know, the thing is, you hold up the holy seal, a bright light is emitted from it, and the entrance to the fount of heaven opens. Hey, buddy. How'd you get in without the holy seal, Darius? Why, hello there, Buck. I've been waiting for you. You see, it all came to me just after our master zapped me to some random location in the Arctic. The best way to get the Rings of Power was to sit back and let everyone else do all the work. Then when you showed up here, I would retrieve them. So I've been living it up at Chaos for the past few months while you and the 4 other suckers ran around the world finding my rings for me. Imino managed to find the Ring of Advancing, but of course you took that from him and Richie. Poor old Yappa went to all that trouble to find the Ring of Will and bring it back to the Cathedral, but you also took his ring. Now my friend Fezzik, I told him to wait in the Chamber of Perfection, and sure enough, you came along with the gems. Too bad you had to kill him. Rokus, on the other hand, was a surprise failure. He didn't manage to get a single ring. Instead, he just spent his time lounging in the lobotomy club. I don't know what Master Thalmus saw in him. You, on the other hand, were an unprecedented success. You managed to secure all 11 of the rings, and now you have brought them here to me. Hair down! I saw where you said you've got to do something with those rings, but I thought you were talking about the actual in-game Rings of Power. But, there you go. Thank you. But Darius, you have made one fatal mistake, for I, in obtaining the rings, also learned of their powers and can now use them against you. Allied with Nexus, this is not a power that even you can overcome. No, Buck, it is you who have made the tactical blunder, for I have a secret up my sleeve which I shall be happy to tell you. Listen, dude, you're bald, okay? You have no power here. Look at this. Look at this mane. How are you gonna stop me? I shouldn't make that joke. There's some people in the stream that are probably bald by choice or fate, and I'm not hating. Yeah, there you go. Void and the spells he has crafted for your destruction. Give my regards to the rest of the gang when you meet them in the Deadlands. No, don't be angry. 3 of your characters are only level 8. You have no power here. Oh shit. He summoned the demon Void to do that. That's actually gonna hurt a lot. I would have preferred him to not go before me. This may be a reload, guys. Yeah. And we are okay. Mesmerize him quick. Oh, we got 4. We got 4! Oh, I didn't even know you could get 4. Hell yeah! We got 4. So those 4 cannot attack for 2 to 3 rounds now. So now it's a 6v2 fight. Now one of the ones that didn't get frozen is their healer, which sucks. But hopefully he's gonna die right now when I turn into the big green dragon and spew all over him. So. Actually, I think that might wipe out everyone but their knight. Called it. Well, time to summon Slash. Appetite for destruction, anybody? Boom. You earned 50 experience per person. You also captured 1,064 gold pieces. And so it was that the victorious sorcerer Buck of the Academy of the Mind did defeat the evil Void. With Void's vessel on this world destroyed, the deceiver did flee forever. Buck then passed through the Fount of Heaven, bearing the holy seal of Nexus. The mighty Nexus looked down upon his home and saw that Buck had brought all 11 rings of power into his presence. The prophecy fulfilled, Nexus did transport Buck and the rings to his realm. Once in the majestic realm of Nexus, Buck willingly gave all 11 rings of power to the Great Being. In response to this gesture, Nexus restored the rings to their original form as the Rod of Creation and returned it to Buck. And then a great voice filled Buck's head. Welcome to my realm, Buck. You alone of your race have shown the purity and courage to reclaim all the rings of power and return them to me. My brother Void has fled this world, and I must follow. He and I are but 2 sides of the same coin. As much as he hates me, he cannot destroy me. I will ensure that Void does not return here. Someday it may be that we will join again and become that which we once were, greater and at peace. You have proved your worthiness, and I shall leave the Rod of Creation in your trust. Use it wisely to rule your people. It upsets the balance between my brother and I, and we are better off without it. Good luck to you and your world. With this, the being Nexus departed this dimension in pursuit of his brother, and so Buck too left the realm of Nexus and returned to his world. There he used the power of the Rod of Creation to build a mighty palace where the Fount of Heaven once stood. From that palace, he would direct the destiny of his world. So you think this guy looks bad? Wait till you see what's about to happen. We're about to go full 1991 Sega Genesis cinematic mode, y'all. Get ready. And we definitely needs an emote. We gotta give him all 11. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And he's just like, deuces. Here, play with this stick. Whee! Just didn't realize the magnificence. That's right, man. Buck wishes he had hair like me. And that's our 4th time beating Rings of Power on stream. Last 2 times it's been a straight playthrough, which has been awesome. Just beating it in one go. Definitely not something I was capable of when I started streaming. 7 hours is still a bit for me, but I can at least do it without losing my voice. I used to lose my voice after 4 hours of streaming, so now you can see the whole Naughty Dog team. All 4 of them. You're going to see the same 4 names popping up a lot. And now we've got the Electronic Arts crew, which we don't give them credit, right? 1 QA tester. Thanks to those who believed in this project during 2.5 long years of development. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty long, Quex. GG! Thank you. Interesting factoid. Andy Rubin, or was it Jason Rubin and Andy Gavin, remained like in charge of Naughty Dog for a very long time. You have the run of the world. All that you see is your responsibility. Good luck, sucker. They stayed with Naughty Dog Software up until, just a few years ago, I think, or at least one of them did. VJ Pand is actually like an MIT professor that deals with like computer programs that essentially like work out how microscopic or like how like cells live or something. He's like, I can't even remember exactly what it is he teaches, but he's an MIT professor now. But it's something with like cellular imaging technology, or I can't remember exactly. Headed out from work? I'm glad you got to catch the end of it too. Thank you so much. So we now have exactly 1 nectar. Boom, full health. Something's trying to attack me, but you know what? I ain't scared because I have the Rod of Creation. And at this point, you can just play as much as you want. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll sit down with a finished save file of this game, and I'll just like basically claim the Rod of Creation and then try to kill every living thing on the planet, just to see if it's possible. You never know. They've got some other secrets hidden in this game. Maybe they've got that too. I wonder if maybe I can get the glitch. Remember, I was talking about a glitch like 4 hours ago where you just die and the game's like, sorry, sucks to be you. Let's see if I can get it to happen. And then if anybody has a suggestion for someone to raid, we'll raid them. Otherwise, we're going to go see Yelleth, because I'm sure Yelleth is streaming right now. And Yelleth is wonderful. Alright. Ha! What did I do? Was I funny? Wait. Can I land in here? I've never tried to land in here before. I guess it's because there's no purpose. Haha, okay. So as I recall, there's a way to force the game to kill you by doing this. So it let me onto that bag, but then it like won't let me on again now. Ah, well. It's not working. So a lot of times you can like get onto that little section, and if you walk up high enough, oh, you know what it is? I know how to do it. Hang on. So she spawns on there, and she's not supposed to be able to be on there. But the trick is, you got to get her to like. There we go. By a cruel twist of fate, Void has found your party and exterminated you in a mere 113 seconds. There was nothing you could do. Please try again with a saved game. Yeah, so anytime you get somewhere you're not supposed to be, it just kills you. Which, good on them for being able to lock you down when you get someplace you're not supposed to be, right? They should have fixed it so that lady doesn't spawn right there, though. And then it just resets your game after a second. So that was Rings of Power. You guys were all awesome, and I was the phenomenal sir. This has been a great improvement to my day. The last 8 hours were way better than the first 4. So thank you all so much for being here. Let's see. Who we got? Yelleth is playing Ninja Turtles. Kiwi. Retro OG San is chatting about Tactics Ogre the Knight of Lotus. We're going to see Yelleth. We haven't rated Yelleth in a very long time because I usually finish after Yelleth. As much as I like Retro, we've been raiding him and Hesh a lot lately, so. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Thank you for being the beautiful person you are and hanging out during this stream, Plunbex. We are going to go raid Yelleth. We are going to show him all the support. Most of you know Yelleth already, but if you don't, hang out for a while, listen, chat, watch him play some janky games. He doesn't usually play Ninja Turtles, so it'll be fun watching him play something new. And yeah, if you haven't already, consider giving a follow, join the Discord, all that jazz. I'm going to be back tomorrow night, God help us all, with legendary co-op Halo with Leggett Lanius Jr. And it's going to be amazing. So I hope to see you all there. But if I don't, as always, stay healthy, stay safe out there, y'all. Later.